happy holidays to all and to all a Merry Christmas.
All right. Hello there, everyone. Welcome, Toxins. Welcome. It's been so goddamn long since I've last seen the menu for this game. Hey, Mothus. Hey, Autistic Monkey. Hey, James Giles. Hey, Definitely All Robot. Coolristine. Neon the Cartoon, Caleb, Levi Productions, hey Time Loopy, very appropriate name, hey Leslie, hey Alex, hey Wandering Ghost, hey Non-Creative, hey Pickle Man, hey Turtle King, hey Trick or Treat, Angry, how's it going? Hey Diamond Soul, time for the big field quests. So, how long has it been since the last Instars and Time stream? Like, it has to be like around a year, right? I'd expect the 6-hour Yahoo stream to be harsh on the vocal cords, to be honest. It's not that bad, honestly. I'm kind of just like in a lower energy state, I guess. More than a year. A year and 4 days. Jesus. Hey, Docio. Yapping about gay men really gave your voice a bad time, huh? Also, I've waited a year for this. I'm so excited. Fuck yeah. Hey,
Question
QT.
I've had for a while. Why is the Stevens game logo in a lot of cesspit background art?
Don't worry
Underscore
about
Philo.
it. Don't worry about it. That'll be for later. My voice is actually not really that bad right now. I mean, I'm just kind of, you know, relaxed right now. This stream is basically a little Christmas present / promise to the Instars and Time fans out there, because I've been saying for around a year that I would get back to this game. A problem is, I didn't for the longest time, because one, I am not really much of a long stream person. I mean, I am, but like I'm not much of a long game person. I like to keep variety on the channel, you know what I mean? So, whenever I do one of these streams, if I can't beat a game within one stream, it's usually very tough for me to return back to it, you know? Hey, Max.Octo, thank you for the £5.
Hey, have you heard the new Flavor Foley songs art was done by Insert Disc 5, creator of ESOT?
No, I thought that mod got cancelled. Hey, Mario
Hey,
fan.
Zach, can't stay for the stream but hope it goes well.
Thank you.
We'll catch the vibe later.
Thank you, Mario fan. Thank you for the $5. But yeah, I said that I would return to this game at some point. I just didn't know that it was gonna take literally an entire year to do it. I think that the last time I left off this game was Act 2, like the end of Act 2. And the whole deal with this game is that you're kind of stuck in a time loop, and you kind of have to break your way out of it. Last time that we were playing this game, we thought that we were gonna be able to break the time loop by beating the game and beating the final boss and getting to the ending and rescuing that princess or whatever that was behind the big dude. Turns out, nah, bruh. Just like any other time loop story, it's way more complicated than that. And I have no fucking idea where to go from here. I guess one of the reasons for why I didn't continue this for so long is because you could consider the end of Act 2 to be an ending in and of itself, you know? Like a cliffhanger, where like, you don't really know where the story's going after this. apparently there is 6 acts in total for the story. So I'm only a third of the way through this game. So the plan here is I am going to be doing acts 3 and 4 on this stream. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing acts 5 and 6, which is like the finale of the story. I am going to be doing, 2 acts per stream. And in this one, I'll be kind of just chilling, honestly. I think that by this point, I kind of need some rest, you know? I've been doing a lot this past year, and a lot of streams have been really, really, really getting to me, like, energy-wise. So, this is like... I'm not saying that I'm doing this out of obligation, but I'm doing this to tie, like, a big knot that I started in the start of the year. I'm doing this as a way to, like, wrap everything up in a nice little bow, you know? So, after this game is over, we're gonna have a nice little final week of streams next week. I'm going to be doing a Christmas karaoke. Next week, I'm gonna be doing the 4th act of not the King in Yellow, the Baby in Yellow with Zack, and I'm gonna be doing 2 final streams on Saturday and Sunday that are gonna be decided by the Toxic Squad level members of the channel. So, on Monday, or maybe like tomorrow or tonight, I'm going to be posting 2 polls. No, just maybe 1 poll, just 1 single poll for the Toxic level members of the channel, and they're going to be the ones deciding what the finale streams are going to be for the season. And after that, I am going to be taking a long break. I'm going to be returning by the time that Resident Evil Requiem is going to release. So, you're not going to be seeing me from... Like, next week is going to be the last time you're going to be seeing me. And then after that, I'm going to be away in my little introverted, antisocial cave for January and most of February, you know? And obviously when we return, we're gonna have one last FI design. I'm not gonna go into many details about what that design is going to be like, but I think it's my favorite one, like, of all the FI designs, including Punk FI. So that's going to be a real treat for the people. Going into hibernation so that we can be better afterwards, you know? Like, that's why I love this season system that I got going on with you guys. It's a nice way for me to recharge my own batteries, see what I can improve on the channel, and see how we can keep things spicy and keep things moving and keep things different. But yeah. But for now, this is going to be one of the last big games that I'm going to be finishing up. Don't think I'm gonna be able to finish things like Undertale 2 next week. I want to have really fun streams next week. I want to have something memorable for next week to, like, wrap everything up after Christmas. But yeah, I think that after I come up with something good, we can all celebrate together, have a big celebration party, and then go on our separate ways until we all can come back for next season. You know? Hive swap? Nah, hive swap is not really worth, like, big celebration time, you know? Leslie says, you still need to do the spicy food punishment stream. Okay, so I have a little deal for that. Little thoughts. There's a bunch of streams. I'm gonna turn off the music actually, because like I want to be chill for a little bit. I have very low energy right now. I just want to be chill. So here's something that I've been thinking about, and now that like this is more of a smaller stream where we can just chill out and talk, not one-to-one, but like it's more of a relaxed stream compared to yesterday. I've been thinking. I have been saving certain games on this channel for when I thought that I was going to be good enough for them, right? Obviously, stuff like Resident Evil, like, I was going to cover it regardless. Deltarune, cover it regardless. Like, my passion and interest for those games were way too big for me to wait until the future came along. For the spicy food challenge stream, that's another one of those stream ideas where I'm like, I could do it right now if I wanted to. I could literally go to the store, like, next week, and return, and then stream myself eating spicy food. But the problem with that is, like, right now, like, the streams are way too simple. You know what I mean? Like, I can't exactly explain it, but for that stream, I think it makes sense if you have an avatar that is like a little bit more animated than just a simple PNG, right? Over the years, I've noticed that the PNG tuber format that I use for these streams is very easy to control, right? Because I can just swap out between different emotions, and they're very cute and they're very expressive. But after a certain time, they kind of grow stale. You know what I mean? They all kind of just, it kind of loses the appeal, in my opinion, because there's only so many reactions I can give on stream. It's very, yeah, exactly, Random Light. It's very limiting. And I don't mind it, obviously. I love the PNG tour models. I think that they're very nice, and the artists that work on them put a lot of effort into making them very expressive, and I have a whole, like, keypad system that makes me be able to react very fast to stuff on screen and all that. But as I watch stuff like the YouTube shorts on my channel, or stuff like compilations, have you seen some people actually clip my channel and add my reactions to stuff in like whole big compilation videos of like streamers reacting to things? I think that they did that for Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 announcements on the Nintendo Direct. And somebody also did that for the Amazing Digital Circus, right? So obviously there's some potential there, but every time I look at those kinds of clips or videos, I just start thinking, wow, it just looks the same every time, you know? It just looks so samey every time. I only have so much that I can do with my body. Somebody on chat brought up, what about the Chuba model, Phil? What about the VTuber model that you commissioned? And I did use that one at the start of the year, and it was very cute, but that one is also very limiting. You know, like, the tracking for that one can only go so far, and it has the same posing issue and stuff like that, and it's just not, it still feels very limiting, you know? So what I've been wanting to do for a very long time is work on a project that would allow me to have more freedom with my expressions and my streams, you know? And then after that is done. No, I'm not going to do a webcam. Not going to do a webcam. Never going to reveal my face. Ever, 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 ever. You guys are not going to see my fucking face. Willingly, obviously. I'm not much of a emotional person in real life. I feel like my voice is very emotive, but whenever I tried out the VTuber, the Chuba model, made by Accidente, I had a lot of fun with that one because I was puppeteering that model around like a fucking Muppet, and it was very, very fun. But I don't normally act very emotive in real life, so you're not going to see me with a webcam. Anyways, what I was going to say is, I feel like the Spicy Food Challenge stream and other streams for other games deserve something better than the stuff that I'm currently able to do, right? So I think that for the Spicy Food Challenge and a bunch of other stream ideas that I've been wanting to do, I am going to reserve those for after the 5th anniversary of the channel, so that we can have something that is going to, I don't know, feel more, feel less limiting. If that makes sense, does that make sense, you know?
Hey Phil.
Hey Crash Bandit.
Before year ends, thanks. This season's been my favorite after a hard year.
Hell yeah.
And Deltarune were my faves. Keep having fun, man.
Thank you so much, Crash Bandit. Thank you for the 16 months. Hey, Blink says, it's better to express yourself, Phil. It's yourself. Very Sesame Street-as lesson, but thank you, Blink. Yes. So, I am going to be waiting on those streams, not because I don't want to do them, but because I want to give them the most justice possible. So after the 5th anniversary of the channel, you're going to see a bunch of streams that I've been wanting to do for a very long time, with the new plans that I've been wanting to implement for a very long time as well. Max.Octo says, will your character combust for the spicy food? Fucking imagine, that would be great. I mean, maybe I can add that in. Nah, that's way too much for like a single bit. I can maybe hook something up. I don't know. I'll have to see. There's details. I'll have to check if that's possible. Tiger and Friends on chat says, thank you so much for picking this game back up. I was looking for Instars and Times playthroughs to watch a while back, and I was like, oh my god, Phisnom played this? But I was bummed out that it was just part 1. Yep, we're finally getting back to this. And I have still not been spoiled. It's been a whole year, and somehow I have not gotten spoiled on the ending to this game. So, that's pretty good. I have avoided any analysis videos or ending videos like the plague. The only stuff that I've gotten is stuff for the thumbnail that I got by just looking through like CG wikis, and that's about it. I didn't get spoiled on what they actually mean. So that's good. Ghost Redding on chat says, I don't remember if you did this, but did you do the shock color challenge where fans send bits to shock you depending on how high it is? Yes. I did that for Cuphead, for the Cuphead DLC. It was a nightmare, but it was very, very fun. Max.Octo says, how did you get both thumbnails without spoilers? I literally went into the Instars and Time wiki, searched for CG art, and then Control F Act 3 and Act 5, I think, and I just copy and pasted those into Krita. It's a very simple process. Now, obviously, I could have been spoiled if I had actually seen the descriptions of those CGs. But I'm really good at just avoiding things that I don't want to look at, you know? But yes. Oh, one last thing. This has been coming for a while. I've said this for like a year. But after the 5th anniversary of the channel, I am also going to start a new quote-unquote series in the channel called The Restreams. Oh.
Thank you.
Hey, Tony Sonic, thank you for the $5.
If Elster from Signalize fought the Traveler from Kronos, the new Dawn, who do you think would win?
Elster, no fucking shock. Like, extremely easy answer. Elster does not give a fuck. Anyways, I'm going to be doing restreams of influential games in the channel's past. I'm going to be putting up a whole vote, and I'm going to be doing like... do you guys remember like The Completionist? Like Gerard the Completionist? He made a whole series called like New Game Plus, in which he re-reviewed a bunch of games that he reviewed in the past that he had to take down those videos for because of drama with one of the co-workers that they had, right? So, I want to do a restream series where I revisit a bunch of games that I streamed in the past with my old models with the new era of the channel present. So, the new microphone, the new overlays, the new everything that is going to happen on the 5th anniversary of the channel. And hopefully, that will be like a good update. Like, you will be able to see how far I've come since that time where I first streamed those games, you know? I would love to see Ib again. Ib would be great. Ib would absolutely be great. Security breach restream when? I mean, I do have to kind of return back to it, right? I mean, the first time that I streamed a security breach, I did that with my old setup, with my first classic model, with a 720p resolution, like, setup. It was very, Hey, Cybernetic Silver, thank you for the super chat.
Your stream is what made me check out the game for myself a while back, so I'm excited to see you play this again.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, we're not going to replay it. We're going to be starting from Act 3, but you know. But yeah, like the microphone settings were awful. The microphone peaked constantly. I literally had a sock over the microphone to use as a pop filter. It was bad. And the bitrate for those streams were so awful that every time that I moved the camera more than a millimeter, it started to just immediately fill the screen with Vaseline. So, I think the restreams are going to be a good way for me to update those playthroughs so that they're actually watchable now. You know, I think that will be really good. Minta says there's a mod for Security Breach where they added old content. I don't know if that would be a good reason to try it out. It actually released? Sorry, I just don't really keep up with the FNAF stuff. Did they actually add? Did they actually release the mod? Because I remember like a bunch of mods started popping up trying to quote unquote fix Security Breach. Did one of them actually release? Yeah, I saw Bonzi playing. Oh. Neat. I think that would be perfect then. Real Random Lad says, just watching Yavita Karna's stream, seeing how you chilled out and more energy you got. Interesting comparison. This restream sounds fun. Yeah. Anyways. Already did my 30 minutes of Hangout. Time to start up this game back up again. It's weird to think about from older days to now. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun, I suppose. Alright. Let's continue.
21 months. Also yay. Act 3. I've waited so long for this.
Hell yeah, Cosmic Genesis. Thank you for the 21 months. And thank you, Maxta Octo, for the £5.
While you play ESOT, I'm gonna draw/work on Christmas cards for my family that includes Sifrin.
Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Alright. I completely forgot what voices I gave these characters, by the way, so if you're coming from the first stream that I did of Instros and Time, the characters are gonna sound completely different, because I have completely forgotten how I voice these characters. So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting to see what new voices I make up for them. I did 10 loops in the original stream. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, so last time that we were here, we beat the final boss. We killed the big evil king that was threatening the kingdom. We went past him. We met the big pretty lady. And then something bad happened, and then we got sent back here. So I don't know what the fuck, why happened everything. And I think Sifrin doesn't know either. So we're gonna find out how we can break out of this loop. Maybe, if we can even do that.
Thank you.
Hey Magnava, thank you for the $5.
Hey Phil, did you hear about Andan Blast having a big update known as the End? If so, would you be down to play it on stream?
Been a while since I've played Andan Blast. Yeah, we'll see, depends on how much content is added. I remember this music.
Sifrin, you're up. I'm sorry I woke you up earlier. I know you joked about it, but are you feeling better now? I'm worried.
Well, this is new. Yes, don't worry about me.
Ah, okay, but...
You really have to talk to Loop right now. Oh, Loop! Loop, what the fuck happened? Loop! I have things to do. I'll talk to you later.
Huh? Sifrin, please wait.
What now?
Well, I know you're busy, but...
But help me tell everyone about the sleepover?
Can you come talk to me later? So we can talk? I'll wait in front of the library. Please.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Go do your thing and then come back, okay? I'll be waiting.
You're not again. Habit takes over, and you tell her about the carrot method.
Wait, how did you know about...
And wink.
Okay.
Cosmic Genesis super chats and says, I love how incredibly fake Sifrin's smile is looking, and Mirabelle isn't saying anything about it directly. Mirabelle learned the craft skill, adorable moving shield again. Oh boy, this shit is gonna get old really fast. You can't. You can't talk to anyone right now. You have to see. You have to ask Loop what they think. I guess it's time we loop back. You ran here to talk to Loop, to try to figure out what to do, but you can't look at them right now. You can't. So, I beat the king.
Oh, you did? Oh, star universe above, I'm so proud of you. You did it. You succeeded. You.
And yet I'm still here.
Oh, yes.
Indeed you are. They don't seem surprised. They don't seem surprised at all, do they? Did you know this would happen?
I had a feeling, yes.
But it felt cruel to tell you, so I didn't. You looked so happy and innocent and stupid. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I knew from the start that the loops wouldn't end after defeating the king. Why not? I don't know why it didn't end with beating the king. I just knew it wouldn't. I never thought about the reason why I got this power. I just thought it was to beat the king. That the change god, someone, anyone, gave me this power to beat him. But if beating him made me loop back anyway, I don't know what to do now. So, will you give up then? You're stuck in this loop, Stardust. Beating the king brought you back here. You don't know why. You don't even know how you even got this power. You don't even know if there's even a way to escape. So, because there's no clear way to escape, will you give up? No. You're fine, aren't you? Right now, you're alive. Right now, you can think. Right now, your allies are still here. Right now, you're not alone. There's no reason to give up now, just because you're trapped. If you're trapped, find the door and open it. And you still have some doors open, don't you? The head housemaiden seemed to know something was wrong, didn't she?
Ah, I guess she did.
She said something about, something being broken? Failing? Did she mean the loops? Oh, the loops breaking? That's possible. Maybe the loops were supposed to stop after beating the king, but something went wrong somehow. And that's something you can find out. You just need to talk to her again. Find out what she knows. And the king. The king? What about him? Something about his powers. He can freeze people's time, and I can rewind time. Yes, that's, both powers are related to time, aren't they? I don't think I've ever heard about anyone who would control time before. Isn't that something to find out more about? I suppose so. Maybe I just need to ask him. Ask the king? Well, sure, I suppose that might work. Talking to the king himself. I do wonder what he'd have to say. It's worth trying. And Stardust, I know you're not interested in talking to your party about the loops. If so, you'll have to make sure to act so they don't find out anything is wrong, eh? And you already failed this loop by making your housemaiden worried about you. Ah, it's true. With the way you woke up, she probably is worried about you, even now. Genesis says, I love the music that's playing right now. Also, fun fact, it's called Thinking Time. I get it. She said she wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You should talk to her this loop. See what that's all about. Add this to your brain list of things to do. There's quite a few things on it already. Find out more about the king and his powers, to see if they're related to yours. Talk to the Housemaiden to see if she knows more about the loops. Talk to Mirabelle this loop and see what's wrong. Might as well talk to everyone else after too. But see, as long as you have paths you can follow, questions to answer, goals to strive for, you'll be fine. You're fine. But why is Loop helping you? They appeared after you looped for the first time and said that they were able to help. They knew about the loops, knew this whole time beating the king wouldn't help, and they picked that name, didn't they? Loop. Aren't they related to the loops too? Yo, bitch. Are you really here to help me? Oh, Stardust. Yes. If you can believe anything, believe in that. I asked to be here, so I could help you. Why? Aren't you stuck here too, just because you're helping me? I reiterate, Stardust. I asked to be here. Don't worry about me. Being here is surprisingly restful. I'm here to help you any way I can, and I mean it. This guy's gonna be the final boss after like a few loops, I can imagine. If they're offering their help, it'd be stupid not to take it, right? To answer your question, though... No, Loop. I won't give up. It's too early to give up. I'm very glad to hear that, Stardust. Please don't give up. If the loop started, they can end. It's just basic logic. I can guarantee that you won't be stuck here forever. It's a loop guarantee! And as always, you can count on me to help you. If you need a refresher or help figuring out where to go, I'll be here. I'm here to help, Stardust. This person's gonna be the final boss. This is gonna be the final boss. This bitch is gonna be the final boss. This bitch is gonna be the final boss. I'm gonna fucking kill this bitch. Ah, thank you, Loop. Oh my, genuine thanks. Gross. It's my pleasure, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop, Stardust? What should I do next? You're doing many different things. What do you need help with? Help everyone, find more about the king, find out more about the loops. Help everyone. Well, sounds like your housemaiden wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You might as well talk to her in this loop before you forget. Any other questions? Find out more about the king. What should I do now? Well, I think it's a stupid idea, but you should go and talk to the king. Sounds like you have some questions to ask. You don't agree? He's a giant monster who might be related to the reason you're trapped in time. I would never have anything to say to him. But you do, so have fun. I need a refresher. A refresher? Sure! The king has frozen almost the entire country of Vagard, and you're trying to beat him so everything can go back to normal. I actually really appreciate this refresher considering that it's been an entire fucking year since I've played this. This is actually extremely fucking helpful.
Thank you.
Hey Max, thank you for the £5.
I would like you to talk to Loop as often as you want. There is also cool different dialogues, most having a requirement.
If I need help to know how to continue, I will go ask Loop. You've beat him before, in fact. You'll keep beating him, of course. You've also decided that he's misunderstood, or whatever, so you've started talking to him to know more about him. Let's see. Find more about the loops. I think that we are good with those. I need a refresher. A refresher? Sure. I'm repeating what you already know, but you're stuck in a time... This is actually extremely helpful for the audience that has not seen the initial stream. You're stuck in a time loop. You're repeating the same 2-ish days from when you wake up in Dormont to, seemingly, when you talk to the head housemaiden. When you get to the head housemaiden, or when you die, you immediately loop back. You're not completely helpless, though, since you can more or less control and when and where you loop back. And just the fact that you loop back means you seem to have some kind of control over time. Just like the king. What should I do now? To find out more about the loops, you could try to talk to the king, couldn't you? You and the king seem to have some shared control over time, blah, 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 blah. Go talk to the head housemaiden too. Alright. Makes more than enough sense. Let's get the fuck out of here. What do you need? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Oh no, my turn! So, I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point. Theories about who I am? Might be. That sort of stuff. Am I correct? Sure. Of course you do. Loop's just too mysterious. Suspicious from head to toe. Of course you do. I'm just too mysterious, suspicious from head to toe. So, lay it on me. I'm so curious as to what you think. Who or what do you think I am? You're the change god, part of the universe, the favored tree, a ghost, one of my allies, me, the king, head housemaiden. I don't fucking know. Doesn't really matter now, does it? If I had to put myself in the shoes of this writer, and I had to come up with a sensible explanation as to what this motherfucker is. They did say that they asked to be here, so they can't be the change god. Because then they would just be here without having to ask. Favor tree? No. Because they're called loop. They're specifically about the loop. I don't think that they're just a wish-granting entity. Part of the universe? That's just kind of way too fucking vague. I mean, everything is a part of the universe. A ghost? They seem more specific towards Siffrin. One of my allies? That's just way too vague again. Me? I don't think that Siffrin would be this fruity. The king? They seem to fucking hate the king, so no. The head housemaiden? No, I don't see that. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, does it? Not really much of an answer. What about part of the universe? Yes. I am a star, after all. Plus, you're a part of the universe too. Everyone is. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew that they were gonna say that. That's like saying you're from this planet or something. Ugh. Nice try, I suppose. Better luck next time. Not like you'll get another try, though. Oh! Shit. I had a question about... At the end, Isabeau, there's this book fan. I'm gonna make a bomb! What the fuck? Do you know how to fix a knife? How do you know I was allergic to pineapples? Hey Max, thank you for the £5. Huh?
Honestly never began question Loop's identity until they brought this up.
I think that it's a very obvious mystery box. If this was a chapter-based game, the identity of Loop would probably be a hot item, contentious part of the fandom. How do you know I was allergic to pineapples? Nah, nothing. At the end, Isabeau. The thing he said that he'd tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. If you talk to Bonnie beforehand, maybe. Questions. There's this book fan. The man living in the house full of books. He seems to be really into that book series your housemaiden likes. The Cursing of Chateau Castle, right? Didn't the last issue come out right as the king's curse started freezing Vagard in time? It might be hard to find. If you find any issues, you should remember the issue number and tell him. Maybe you might end up finding the very last one. Why do I care about this? I'm gonna make a bomb. You are! Do it! Do it! Do it! It's gonna be so useful. So you need a long thingy thing, a short gizmo gadget, and a secret ingredient, huh? The short gizmo gadget is in your housemaiden's dorm room. I wonder where the rest is. When you have all 3 ingredients, just interact with one of them in your pockets to make it. Okay. I forgot why I needed to make a bomb. Do you know how to fix a knife? Oh, are you thinking about fixing up the key knife? Oh, smart, smart. I mean, don't you sharpen your own dagger? How do you do it? Sharpening stone. And... where is it? For gore. But then you don't have yours, huh? So just find a one somewhere else. Also, the game is a little bit blurry on the stream. Is there a way that I can make it sharper? Hold on a second. What if I do... Oh! Hold on a second. Maybe this will come out better on stream? Alright, let's different this on screen so I can test this out better. Nah, I think that looks worse. What about this? That looks better. What do you guys think? Between this and this. It looks fine to us. Doesn't look blurry at all. Oh, maybe I'm just being... Maybe I'm just over-worrying. Never mind then. I'll just leave it as it is. How do you know I was allergic to pineapples? I just knew. What? How? I just knew, Stardust. Like, really? What am I again? A star? Which is a part of the universe? Indeed. So why wouldn't I know when the universe knows? Fuck you! You suppose that makes sense, but... Ugh. Asshole. Alright, I think that we're done talking to Loop. Okay, well, good luck, Stardust. Loop waves you goodbye excitedly. You wave back. I guess we just have to talk to people now. Find out more shit. I forgot where the Housemaiden was. Where Mirabelle, eh? I forgot what my equipment even was. Ah yeah, these guys can still level up, though. Alright, where the hell would she be? Nope. There you are. No? No, it's a stylish one. Never mind. Can I? Yeah, I can skip this. I can. Talking to people is hard. You get it. You don't think she managed to talk to Mirabelle last time? Mirabelle would have mentioned it. You should go and tell Mirabelle yourself. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna talk to these people. They don't engage me. Interact with the coin in inventory in Loop's room. Ah. Fuck off. The coin. Silver coin. A nice silver coin that has followed you even through time. You roll the coin around in your pocket. Are you rolling that coin again? You've kept it this whole time. It's just pathetic now. What? You flip the coin in the air a few times. Huh? Alright. Alright, apparently Mirabelle is in the library. Now, where the library is, that's another fucking issue to have to figure out. Shop. Oh, there we go. There you are. Mirabelle is here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers. She wanted to talk to you, didn't she?
Oh, Siffrin. Sorry to bother you while you're busy, but I really wanted to make sure you were okay. You'd tell me if anything was wrong, right?
Where is this coming from?
Of course I'd tell you. Siffrin, I'm not sure you're telling me the truth here.
Oh god, is Mirabelle one of those people that can really read people when they lie? Shit, it's gonna be difficult.
I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know I want you to be happy. And I know this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through this is if we talk to each other. If we share our worries. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you.
Okay, weird. Why is she telling you this? Ah, you know why she's asking you this. Poor Mirabelle just can't say it, so you'll have to do it for her. Clearly what's happening is... Do you need help with something? Huh? 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 No! That's not what Mirabelle irked at you. You can be such an oblivious person sometimes. Anyway, And she sighed. And called you names. Who is this? Don't need help. Not at all. Okay, now that's a lie. Not even with those papers of yours? She's been looking at those for every loop you've been in. Clearly there's something wrong with them. You poke the papers to make your points. Huh? No, not at all. Don't look at the papers. The papers are irrelevant. Don't look at them, Siffrin. I see you looking at them. You arch an eyebrow, smiling. Ugh. All right, yes, the papers are giving me a lot of trouble and I hate them. But I'm worried looking at them now to get worried at something other than tomorrow. They aren't that big of a deal. If I have to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. There's even more in my dorm room in the house. Those stupid papers have been following me ever since before the king stuff even started. There's more in her dorm room? The one on floor 3? So, if we're done talking about my papers, if there's nothing I can do for you, Siffrin? Nah, I'm good. I'll see you later then. Sounds like you could help Mirabelle with her problems if you went snooping. Snooping as usual, I see. If she needs help, maybe everyone else does too. You should ask everyone and see if you can help them with anything. Well, where the hell are the other guys? You. Oh, Tutorial Kid. No, I do not care for Tutorial Kid. No, get me the fuck out of Tutorial Kid. No, no. Tutorial Kid knows about battles. You already know a lot, but it won't hurt to get a refresher. Shit, right, I forgot about the combat system in this game. Maybe this kid knows things you don't. Alright, fine. Let's get a refresher, because it's been a while since I've played this game anyways. I may have advice for you. What do you need? You'd like advice about normal attacks. Normal attacks, huh? Well, any fighter worth their salt knows that normal attacks are weaker than craft skills. But it does not mean that they're useless. Unlike craft skills, they do not go into cooldown, and, most importantly, your attack gauge fills a little bit faster after you use a normal attack, which makes them very good to quickly get those jackpot combos your heart craves. Nice. Guarding. Guarding. It goes without saying that, if an enemy attacks you while you're guarding, the damage you take will be halved. Halved! Making it quite literally the difference between life and death! It also makes your attack gauge feel a little slower because you're waiting for a hit, you know? Only losers don't guard. Alright. Buffs and debuffs. Buffs and debuffs. They're pretty self-explanatory, aren't they? There is one thing, though. A tool of the trade, if you will. Crafting a buff twice won't actually make the buff twice as powerful, so you can forget about that. What it does do is reset the amount of time it will be effective. Wow! So if you only have one turn left with an attack buff, and you can craft it again, instead of lasting one turn, it will last 3. Bet you didn't know that, huh? Yeah, okay, this is all pretty normal. Talk later, Tutorial Kid. Let's see each other again in the arena. Apparently I need to interact with the coin multiple times. What a silly little Easter egg! I forgot I can't approach this fucking tree. Alright, hold on a second. It'll be right in front of you, but not so in front of you that you're gonna force me to, like, sit down with you. You roll the coin around in your pocket. Alright, let's do this about 50 more fucking times and then give up. You flip the coin in the air a few times. You think about the incident. What? You flip the coin in the air a few times. You flip the coin in the air a few times. You grip the coin tightly between your fingers. You remember. Oh shit. Before you became stuck in time, you passed through a little town for supplies. Everyone had things to do, but you were so stupidly hungry, you could barely think, so you stopped at a... Fuck me, dude. So you stopped at a boulangerie nearby. The boulanger was an old man, but strong. Looked like he woke up smiling every day. Even then, with the threat of the king looming over everyone, wordlessly, you pointed at a croissant, showing some coins. Silently, smiling, he got you your pastry, took your money, gave you 1 silver piece of money back. You both said thank you at the same time. And you both froze. Apart from Isa and Mirabelle, who have the same accent, you all have very different ways of speaking the same language. Makes sense, as you all come from different places. Through your travels, you met a lot of people with Mira and Isa's Vagardian accent. A few with Bonnie's coastal accent, and even fewer with Odile's Caboan accent. But your accent stayed unique, foreign. The boulanger's accent was the same as yours. Without breaking eye contact, the old man grabbed your arm. His eyes were stunned, fearful, hopeful, and he said, "Young one, where are you from?" And you couldn't answer. There was no way you could answer. How could you answer? Did he know? Did he remember? Could he answer? Was he asking you? Taunting you? Could he remember the lights still? The shapes they cut in the darkness? Their stories? Did they beat in his chest still? Were they still warming up his heart? Could he speak them and everything into existence? Could he say it? Let the words out. Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? You left the boulangerie running. You could see the night sky, dotted with lights, but your chest was empty. When you ran back, you thought about how you'll always forget about the things you love. It's an immutable fact. But you don't want to forget about your allies, ever. 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 No matter what, you'd make sure that you would always remember. You ate the croissant when you got back to everyone else. It didn't taste like anything. Well, I don't know what the fuck that was about. Just, yeah, okay. Time to repress that memory and just move on. Turn it off. Like a light switch. No. Not thinking about that. And that's why Sif doesn't like croissants. Whoa! Alright, well. Forget about that shit. Where are the other ones? The door seems to... Shit's locked. It's locked by one of those weird locks. You need to know the open phrase to be able to open it. Nothing happens. Shit. Yo, what up? Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie? Hey, friend. What you want? Can I help you with anything? Help me? I don't want your help. I don't want your help with me anything! Ah, you still hate it, huh? You don't? I don't! You're stupid and you don't know me. I don't want you to help me. I don't know you? You should trauma dump to Loop about the coin. I will, after I talk to the fucking characters. Let me do the main quest first, before I do the funny little Easter egg that you guys are desperate about. You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Ah. You're right, that's a crime. Yeah, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me. See, that's also why. Why I don't want to talk to you. Just go away. So mean. But Bonnie looks sad still. Hold on a second, I'm gonna cough a little bit. Throat's still fucked. Oh. Okay, this is silly, but if you could prove that you do know their favorite food... Oh, I get it. We're gonna do a loop situation. You want something? Alright, so... if I learn their favorite food in a loop, I can come back here and prove that I know their favorite food or some shit like that. Alright, I understand that. I understand that. Okay, I'm not gonna go there yet. Ah, shit. I can't jump back. Fuck. God damn it. Can I loop? Ah, shit. I didn't know that this was an impassable wall. God damn it. Next loop, I guess. Siffrin, you're here. We're waiting for you. Let's go inside. I'm so hungry. Pretty hungry yourself. I brought back a bunch of food. Let's go, let's go. Shit. Can I just skip this? The food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. Everyone, can I say something? What's up, Mira? We've all been blah. We'll stay with you, Mira. You have no other choice after all. They all do a thing, blah, 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 blah. I suppose whispering your name. Cute. I have to think. I think I have to tell you. Or no, you're not gonna actually tell me. So, like, why even bother? There we go. Wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. Ah, shit, I gotta do this shit again. Play with the orb, do the thing, blah 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 blah. I know everything like the back of my hand. All right, let's get crushed by that fucking boulder. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere around here. Oh, yeah, right. There's a slime as well. The same sadness as usual. Let's just defeat it. Does that automatically skip the battle? Shit. Managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of XP. Siffrin is now level 53. Okay, so how the fuck did this battle system even work? Oh boy, I am extremely out of my depth right now. It's rock, paper, scissors. If that's the case, I can guard. Wait, which one had rock? Oh, none of y'all have rock. Can I change something to rock? Isa and Odie have a rock. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is just attack normally. Damn, that's still pretty good. Yeah, I have to get used to this combat system again. Smash! Annihilated. Rock 3. There we go. Not like this is gonna matter anyway, because we're just gonna walk into that fucking rock. Get out of my way! Wait, what the hell? Was it further back than I thought? Oh shit. Run into the door. You gotta do the key first. I forgot where the key was. Was it here? Bell pendants. It's after this locked room. Ah, fair enough. The circle key is laying on the floor. You pick it up. There we go. Insert the key into the keyhole, open the door. Okay, there we go. This is the one. Dead! Finally, bring me back, motherfucker! Look back to Dormont. The switch! You forgot to press the switch! Stupid! Stupid! Your whole body hurts. Is the music slower than before? Siffrin, you're up. Here we go again. You'd like to make sure that Mirabelle doesn't get upset, but is there any way to make this conversation go fucking faster? Hey, Max?
Someone reminded me, Isabeau has a weapon that makes their main attack paper instead of rock.
Ah. I think that the combo system is the way that I got through most battles in the actual game, doing the same attack type over and over and over again. Hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight?
Oh, I was actually just thinking about it. What do you think?
Absolutely, I'll let everyone know.
You're right. We don't have a moment to lose. But, wait. Do you think everyone...
Talk to you later, Mira! Okay! Need to make sure Mirabelle knows how to shield all of you against the king. You tell her about the carrot method, whatever it is, so she'll be able to cast it.
Oh, this makes so much sense!
There we go. Cosmic Genesis says, it is slower. The screen is also darker. It is a random chance and has a higher percentage chance to happen as you go in later acts. Ooh. Alright, let's talk to Loop about our fucking trauma. Oh yeah, you're right. You're here now. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Okay, what's your problem? Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favored tree. Isn't the tree cool? Cue joke. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. One could say it's a pretty, tremendous tree? Oh god, hearing the same joke over and over again. Oh god. You both laugh. Oof. He did the hand thing again. You're too curious. You'll have to ask later. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? Yes. What's up with the hand thing? Can I help you with anything? And do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of. It seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steal yourself. Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. God damn it! Mine might take some time. Huh. A task so long it might take a long time? Must be really important to him. You nod seriously. Ha! So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone and do whatever you need to do first. Fuck. What's up with the hand thing? The hand thing? What? You do the same gesture he does every time you talk to him at this time. Bringing your hand up towards his shoulder. Hey. Then sharply taking your hand back. Isabeau looks at your gesture, confused. Then suddenly stills. Well, I was, trying to touch your shoulder. I was like, you know, a bro thing. Huh? Well, you don't like to be touched. I remember the mid-move. So I didn't touch you. So it's okay. Sorry. Oh. He was trying to touch your shoulder? You're not sure how to react to this. See, this is why I didn't do it. Because you do that face every time people try to touch you. I'm sorry. I try to remember. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, you're confused, but it feels like he thinks you don't want to be touched. You don't want to think about this anymore. Anyway. I'll see you at the clock tower later. Yo, what up, Loop? To let me talk to you about my shit. Feel like I see you pretty often. Are you sure you don't have anything better to do? If I was in your place, which I'm not, I'd spend time in the house forever, getting stronger and stronger. Anyway, how can I help you in this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Aren't you bored? Me? Nah, don't worry about me, Stardust. I like being in the sun. Weird one. A question about... The sentences are different? I've noticed. They don't always appear at the floor where they should be, right? This didn't happen before I beat the king. They did not. Is it because you beat the king? Is it related? No theories? None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Tee-hee! Asshole. Alright, well. I don't think I can actually talk to them about my trauma, so... Fuck off, chat! Let's go talk to the party. Interact with the coin. So fucking needy. You can get so fixated sometimes. You don't need to swear off croissants because of what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember them. Those rituals won't accomplish anything. You don't want to hear that right now? How could you understand how I feel? You're right. I can't understand you. After all, I don't know what it's like to feel your home slip out from under you. To feel cut off from everything. To want to remember it all, no matter what. How could I? Look at me, Stardust. Look at my face. Do you really think I'm supposed to be here? Do you really think I can't understand what it's like to not have a home to go back to? To see reflections of it everywhere I look, but without the connection that comes with it. Do you really think I don't understand wanting to remember everything I've left behind? I'm a star. But do you really think it warms me up? That my chest isn't empty still? And even now, I'm alone. No one can understand what I'm going through. And the only person that could is... Nope, that's it. That's all you get. Damn. You feel like you understand Loop a lot better now. So they're both losers. I get you, I get you. That's why you want to help the little Siffrin. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. Now that we're done with that.
Thank you.
Spooky.
Sorry about the backseating. This is the one requirement everyone wants playthroughs to do.
Fair enough, fair enough. So what do you need help with? So I'm gonna help you. Blah 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 blah, the papers, blah 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 blah, the papers. Ah, shit. You have a fan? I do? You nod and point at the stylish woman's house. I don't know whose house it is. A stylish lady? Describe the stylish lady as best as you can. Sorry to tell you this, but stylish ladies aren't very rare in Vanguard. And I see a lot of people during classes. I'm not smart enough to remember everyone else. Well, maybe eventually you'll find a way to jog her memory. Neat. Let's try to go talk to... Okay, where is the bookworm? Not there. Are you? No, you're not in. Don't go into the evil, fucked up bridge that prevents you from moving forward. So you still hate me, but I need to find out what food you like. I do. Huh? You love plantain chips, onigiris, rice. I don't think any of these options are it. But I could try the chips. Nope. Oh, whoops. I don't want you to help me with anything, ever! Alright, you got it wrong. You don't think that Bonnie will let you guess again this loop. Gonna find out later. Shit's locked. Still don't know the open phrase for this one. Where's the bookworm? Where's the bookworm? Fun fact, you can just brute force it, Lamau. We'll see. Onigiris are pretty nice. They're not my favorite food, but it's something. Old one. Hello, young lad. Sit down next to me. You can sit on benches and stools by walking into them. Yes, I know. Just walk into them. Very intuitive. Nice. That's a pretty little castle. Isabeau is here, looking towards the house. Again, Sif, what's up? You haven't helped everyone yet, right? I'd rather wait until you're done. Shit. You can't even lie about it? Fair enough. What does an onigiri taste like anyways? Never tried one. It's basically just rice in a triangle shape. And it has like stuff inside of it that's like yummy. That's pretty good. Okay, that's the lady. That's the other NPC. I forgot where the bookworm was. Wait. I think I know. Library. Surprisingly not. Where would the bookworm be? What's going on with you? The woman sits here, frozen in time. Judging by the way she looks, she's at the last stage of the king's curse. Not even Mirabelle could reverse it now. The only way she can come back to normal is if you manage to beat the king. There you are! Odile is here, looking at what the shop has to offer. Odile?
Ah, Siffrin. You look arrested. Glad to see you this late back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you?
Can I help you with anything?
Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Siffrin?
Odile seems to realize that you're genuinely asking.
Ah, well.
I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book?
No, not a specific book.
It's a type of book called
A family tale.
Have you heard of those? No, what is it?
It's a book filled with tales written by a single family through generations. It's a tradition in Vagard. I've always wanted to read one, but since each family has theirs, and it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others, I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses, as a way to save those pieces of history.
Huh, you don't know about that. And so, you'd like a family tale of a family that died off?
Yes.
Huh. You never knew she was interested in that. A family taleology? I don't think that she's gonna appreciate that. Ah, fuck it, do it anyway.
Of a sort.
Oh! So she liked it, okay.
So, will you help me? Yeah, of course. Thank you, Siffrin. Ha! Okay. I was planning to look in Dormont's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormont's house, but who knows if we'll be able to have time to search, so...
So you should check the libraries at your disposal and see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormont's library, the houses, and the house's secret library at least. Better start looking. Alright.
Okay. I'll see you at the clock tower later then.
Library is right over here. Bookcase filled with books about craft. What is craft? Crafting for dummies, creative crafts. It's totally not gonna have a book about families, right? Nah. Books about craft. Yeah, no, this is a dead end. Books about culture. Travelers of the World, The House, Monasteries of the Change God, Cabuan Expressions. Oh? There's an old book stuck between the shelf and the wall. Get the book out? Again. What was this one? You take the book out again. You try to read the title again, but to no avail. You put it back. Oh shit, that's Siffrin's land or whatever the fuck. Books about culture. Bookcase filled with novels. Run, Child, Run. The Unrestrained. The Cursing of Chateau Castle. Issue 24? You should remember this number. None of those catch your eye. Filled with novels. And that's it. Yep, there is no family tale in here. So we've talked to all the party members, I think. And we can't really help them right now. So the only way to continue forward would be to go through the dungeon. So let's continue the tale. Alright, let's skip this fucking bullshit. If it always tastes the same, you eat anyway. What a cute little moment. But you take your sweet-ass time every single time, Isabeau. God damn it, chicken. I wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. Phil already in the time loop mentality. Bitch, I got ADHD. If I was stuck in a time loop, I would be zoning out like a motherfucker. All right, let's see. Let's go around the monster this time. God damn it, I don't think we can do it. God damn it. God damn it. That stupid sadness again. Ugh! Attack! Okay, everyone, let's you strike. So annoying!
You have enough of all the stupid sadness standing in your blinding way. Always here, getting in your way, always slowing you down. Why won't they all die? Not dead yet. You strike again. Not dead, not dead, not fucking dead. There we go. Jesus, finally. Ugh. Yeah, that would be my fucking reaction as well. I got it!
Finally back on this game? Lego.
Let's go, CZ. Thank you for the $5. I got it. Hey guys, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck! Of course. You weirded everyone out. You posted cringe. Ah, god damn you. A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's, don't get overwhelmed now. Come on, we've seen tons of those already. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, here we go again. Stay silent and skip. Sorry, I'll be okay. Let's go, everyone. Monster time. Oh, so great. Fucking kill it. Kill it. Kill it dead. Don't kill it in one strike, or they'll notice. Shit. This is a wonderful game. I love this. I love how it's like actively taking attention for like how fucking boring the first enemy encounter would be for Siffrin over and over and over and over again. That's so good. We did it! Oh god, what now? Please! Just let me move on already! You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. You got a memory of sadnesses. You'll always remember this. Ooh. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you. Fucking give me that. Memory of looping. Memory of self. The castle's full of keys. When interacting with a locked door, get directions for where the key is. They're scared of you. Sadnesses will flee from you. Memory of defeat. Still a long way to go. Get ×3 memories when defeating normal sadnesses. Memory of victory. Victory is meaningless, but it still feels good. Huh. Auto attack up at the start of battles. Max Octa says, be careful what you wish for. So, when it says +5 max HP per loop, is that like a stacking thing? Like every time I loop, I get more and more and more and more max HP? Yes. Yup. Yes. Shit, that's really good. That's really good. Oh, that stacks real good. Ugh. But I don't want to fight sadnesses, so I'm just going to equip the memory of sadness for now. Yeah, fuck off everyone, fuck everybody, fuck off. Reaching out, you touch the light. Everyone was healed. Blah, 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 blah. Storage room, let's look around, blah, 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 blah. Grab this thing. You got the bell pendant, ding ding. Have Phil with the trauma, Phil. Don't worry, I will absolutely be Phil. Thank you. Circle inside a circle. No time. You put the key in your pocket and then open that bitch back up. Do the little thingy. This room. Press the switch. There we
God,
go.
I wish people made video essays for this game like they do for Expedition 33. They are both French and deal with death and reality breaking.
People make videos for Expedition 33? I have not seen a single one of them. No, shit, right. I have to... The gate is locked. Where does it bring us? Alright, let's try to find something here. Yeah, for all the talk about how Expedition 33 is just such a good game, I've honestly haven't seen anyone actually, you know, like, play the game or make videos about it or anything, really. It's kind of like in the same state as, like, Avatar, where, everybody loves Avatar, the movie series by James Cameron, but nobody really talks about Avatar, or I haven't seen any fan art of Avatar, or like there isn't really like an Avatar fandom out there, you know? Maybe I'm looking in the wrong places, but it just doesn't feel like there's much of a cultural impact, even though it's such a praised game, you know? Yeah, well. Can't have a fandom for everything. Fucking move, asshole. Oh my god. Can't have a fandom for everything. Can't be in all the places at once, I suppose. Dude, will you move? Oh my god, the sadness. Dude. Oh, there we go. It's a pillar. Oh shit, I think this was a trap. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. You almost forgot. You almost forgot to catch Isabeau before he runs right into the tears. You feel cold all over. Huh? Alright, good. We don't fall into the trap. The sadness, yep. Let's go kill this thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this thing had the key. This one did not have a specific weakness now, did it? Nostalgia? Okay, it's weak against scissors, so we can just do scissor attacks. Nice! And dead. Perfection. Oh, we don't even need to worry. We're so OP, we don't need to worry about any of the bosses now. Got the star crest, very nice. Even though they're afraid of me, I still might accidentally run into them just because of how shitty their pathing is. Shy Mike says, I know Expedition 33 is mid because I have not seen Rule 34 of it yet. I mean, it's just... the visuals of that game are, like, very realistic and, like... I mean, there's probably some good art direction. I've seen some pretty cool, like... how do you call them? Environments for that game? But it's just... None of the characters really look very memorable. I hate talking about Expedition 33 like this because it sounds like I'm such a hater. But it really just doesn't feel very memorable, you know? I guess it's just not my type of game, so talking about it is kind of pointless. Wait, is this new dialogue? I'm pretty sure it's new dialogue. Sorry guys, but I'm just trying to move on through the dungeon so that we can get to the point where we talk to the head housemaiden. Some vials, you pick them up, you got a crafted water. Big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. Those things have a name, but you can't remember what it is. It's a forge and that's an anvil, Sifrin. The stone is a sharpening stone! Wait. Oh! Sharpening stone! For the key knife! You pick it up. You got the sharpening stone! You put the stone in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You should be able to sharpen the key knife now. When you get it back, that is. An anvil, a sharpening stone, and forge. Very good. To make things sharper, use it on the key knife. Very good. Where the fuck is the key knife? I think that is like in another floor, right? Shit's locked. Yeah, that's floor 3. Just go get the key. Shit. Might have to... Hold on a second. Memory of keys. The key for it was on the left side in the dorm room, wasn't it? In the thing that had an egg in it? Oh shit, I forgot. I need to put in the memory of sadnesses, otherwise they're gonna try to attack me. The Starcrest was for the tears, did you forget? Yes, I did. It has been a year since I've played this game, sadly. So the Starcrest is for the tears on the bottom of this, right? Yes. I think it should be around here. The tear floats gently. You have a Starcrest, so... There you go. It worked! Bye-bye, tears. There we go. Ow. You hit your hip into the blinding, stupid, ugly counter again. Sifrin? Did you really hit the counter and... Yes, I said nya. Who cares? Wow. Friend, are you... Nyangry? Ah! Kitchen closet. You open it. You found the egg key. There we go. No time. Pot filled with bubbling food frozen in time. The steam is frozen mid-air. So what's inside? Blah, 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 blah. Here. What? What is it? Wok! Bonnie points to a big, thin cooking pot. Wok? Wok. Yes, that's a wok. Wok! You got the wok. You give the wok to Bonnie to equip later. Neat. Maybe they will finally be able to tell us what their favorite food is. Pepper juice, ginger juice, thyme juice. Fuck yeah, dude. A flyer for the Dormont Boulangerie. Dormont's Mignon Boulangerie. Bread 20% off on Saturday. Heh. Pile of plates. So tall. Why is it so tall? Oh, it's just how the house's cook likes it. He always used to say, if we stack plates super high, then the meals we put on it are sure to reach the divine status. That makes no fucking sense. Ugh. Why not, right? How was the food? Room for improvement. For a gentle Mirabelle to say this. The food tastes like crab. I forgot that in this universe, apparently crab means shit. Or crab, I guess. Alright, let's go use the egg key. Don't run into me, motherfucker. I'm so glad I got the memory of sadnesses. Oh my god. I would be going crazy if I had to fight every single one of these bastards every time I went through this. I mean, I guess fighting them would make the actual bosses easier, but I can handle a few bosses, I think. Even if I don't actually know how this game works anymore. A dresser with art books on top of it. You open the drawer. You found the broken egg key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg broken in half. You put the key in your pocket. In someone's drawer?
What a weird place for a key, but...
Rolled up papers. Paper is full with sketches of naked people doing fun things. What? Kinda grossed out by them. Oh my. Huh, neat. Show me, I can't see what it is. Oh, no. Mirabelle hurriedly covers Bonnie's eyes and makes them take 2 steps. You found the porn stash? But I want to see. No, it's not allowed. You're not allowed.
Yeah, it's not for little ones, Bonnie face.
Yeah, can't let you do that, Bonbon.
Wah.
Bunny is looking straight at you. Friend? Can I look? Nah. Oh. So it's really not allowed.
What do you take Siffrin's saying in for you to realize?
Friend lets me do things when you guys say no sometimes. But if Friend says it's not allowed, then it must be something really not allowed. So I won't look. Well, good. Siffrin, what the fuck did you let Bonnie do when we said no? Ah, well. He let me drink some vodka once. Huh? What? Siffrin? Uh-oh. I don't really get why Odie likes it, though. It just tastes like boring water. Sorry, that sounds like an amazing practical joke to play on a kid, actually. You think it was funny, yeah. The closet haphazardly filled with art notebooks and art supplies. And, ooh, there's a crumpled pile of hand-drawn cards. Potato Super Chats and says, Siffrin saying blinding it his way of saying fuck. Amazing. You pick a card at random. The card has a drawing of 5 women fighting with spears. Why are they fighting? The bottom says 5 of Wands. You got the drawn card. You put the card in your pocket along with your souvenirs. I don't know what the fuck that means. Bunch of sketches of landscapes, some papers, some notes. Handwriting so terrible you can barely read what's on it. A nice comfy looking bed. Some tiny paintings. They must have crafted to move, but they've been frozen in time. Interesting. So we got a tarot, we got some newspapers about the king. What else? Oh, alright. Something was here before, but you always keep whatever weapons or armors you get through the loops. Is the world rewriting itself when you look again? There's no glasses in there, but there are some supplies. You got the salty broth. Some books on the House of Change. And a book from the series The Cursing of Chateau Castle 51. Alright. It's a barrel. It says on the side, do not shake! What if we shake it, though? Tidy bed. You open up the closet. It's filled with a wax and candle-making supplies. It smells like wax. Some vials. You pick them up. You got 2 sour tonics. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A craftonomy book. Ooh, is this a craftology book? Piercing craft, creative craft. Where's the protecting craft chapter? It's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book. This one is about the study of craft, not your fortune. Heh. Aw, I wanted to know my horoscope today. Blah. You like being able to be near them and not have to contribute to the conversation. Being silent and surrounded by people you like is nice. Ah, I like Siffrin. A tidy bed. There's bits of wax stuck to the covers. Instructions on how to craft candles. Some sort of candle-making station. Siffrin is so fucking relatable. Even though I'm not stuck in a time loop. Move, bitch! Oh my god. Thank you. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. And now we should be able to open the door. Key time. So after every floor, there's one sadness that is like evil and fucked up, right? Alright. Let's fuck this guy up. Or will it run away? No, it won't run away. Okay, fair enough. Okay, how did we kill this one again? Big ball head, big ball head. Wait, something's happening. Yeah, this one had a little mechanic. All right, just kill it with scissors. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. Can we brute force our way through this fight? Yeah, we're doing pretty well so far. Let's analyze the enemy. It showed a paper symbol, so it's paper type now. I'm not sure paper and rock attacks will work. Scissor attacks it is. Alright. Also, yeah, this game has a really, really good soundtrack. Alright, rock time it is. Thank you, Bonnie. Done deal, make up the time. Turn it up. Smash! Yeah, buddy! The durable moving shield. Boost all allies. Yeah, I forgot how fucking fun this system is. Reminds me of Omori, but a little bit more simpler. I should replay Omori. Oh shit, I need to refill their craft power thingies. How can I do that? Shit. Oh, that's a powerful attack. The craft is on a turn limit. You just need to wait. All right, fair enough, fair enough. You're totally right. I can do that. God damn it, Bonnie. Super Sparkle Heal. Come on. Just a little bit more. Ugh. There we go. Sadness changes craft type, but you can't see anything. What is the type? What is the type? I guess I can just test it out. Wait. Yeah, it's scissors. Yeah, fuck you. I don't need to see it when the buff is like clearly in front of the enemy's name. Yeah, we good. We don't need to use the examine anything. Just fuck him up. Still pretty tanky. And dead. That's the first boss down. Sephiroth is on level 54. We did it! Victory! Alright, let's keep moving. So this is floor 2, right? They're gonna do a fun little cutesy moment. Sadly, I am disassociating! Onigiri! That was it! So Bonnie likes rice, huh? And there we go. There we go. Now I know. Now I know. Some onigiri for me. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. I guess there is benefits to not disassociating. Just for a little bit, at least. Everybody, get a fucking move on, everybody. This is... Where was it? Yeah, we're on floor 2. What was required for this? Keyhole shaped like a hand in the scissors position. Note stuck in the gate. The key is located in the trap building room. Alright. Now, where is the trap building room? A desk. Notebook titled Mark Super Awesome Great Amazing Super Duper Cool Notebook Do Not Touch. Out of disrespect, you open the super duper cool notebook wide. You found the crying key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a crying mask. Huh. This feels out of place. Something a keychain shaped like a scissor or something. You pick up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. Sick. Hey Maxa Octo, thank you for the £5.
I'll tell you now, since you made it to this part, you will learn Bonnie's food from each intermission.
Alright. A sadness. Another weird one. Wait, Bonnie face? Blah, 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 blah. Just beat it to death. Just beat it to death. Oh shit, that's actually kind of powerful. I forgot. Ah shit, I have to wait to do my Scissors attack. Hold on a minute. Thank you, Bonnie. I can't do the Scissors attack anymore, alright. There you go. I really like the attack portraits. They look so badass when they're attacking. Got the star crest. Another crest. We should be careful about where we use this one. Where do we use this one? Not quite sure. Shit's locked. No. Ah, is that blah 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 blah. Sad backstory time, whatever the hell. Mm-hmm. Very big plants. Frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. You try your best to pass through the tight space between your allies, the tables and the wall. As you pass through, you realize, not for the first time in this situation, that everyone unconsciously makes sure not to touch you in any more than necessary. It's not the best feeling, but there must be a reason why they're not touching you, so you leave it alone. Aww. You'll be fine looking at old spots like this. There are some gardening books about rare and powerful plants. None of them catch your eye. This plant looks like it's dying.
It looks pathetic.
Very sad. Very mistreated. Who would do this? It's mine! I was taking a gardening class before the king attacked. Oh, fuck. Oh, poor Mirabelle. You tried your best, Mirabelle. That's all that matters. Don't you worry, baby. There's the head housemaiden's office. Blah, 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 blah. Pile of papers. You take one at random. It's a lovely, cheesy, mushy love letter from someone named Claude. What? Bookcase filled with books about various subjects. About boring subjects. You leave the bookcase alone. The head housemaiden's massive desk drawer. You start looking for the key.
So this is the office of... Bleh.
The head housemaiden. She knew something about whatever's happening to you. Maybe you could try to ask her what she knows. You pick up the key. You found the rock key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the rock position. You put the key in your pocket. Closet, boring administrative papers, some notes about the king. The head housemaiden must have been looking for more information about him. Why do you even call the king the king? Vagard isn't a monarchy. Isn't king just a title he chose? Yes, but he chose it. Calling him something else would be rude? Yeah, that's just basic manners. You wonder if calling him king might have given him more notoriety than he should have. Right. You gotta respect his pronouns, man. Or whatever. Some frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. Oppa! Not returning there again. You insert the key into the keyhole, open the door. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with those guys every time. Book that seems a little too heavy for the table that it's on. This book... That was a very weak boo, Isabeau. Yeah, I'm a spooky prankster.
Something's weird.
Huh? Something's weird? Like what?
I'll let you know when I find out.
Ooh! They're noticing the changes? Alright. Odile is looking intently at the list. You take a look too. Looks like one person checked out every single available issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. No one seems to have checked out A Family Tale. A list of books that have been checked out of the library. The bookcase is filled with various novels. How to Not Make a Fool of Yourself, A Journey, Tick, Soul Emperor 4, The Soulmpering, and The Cursing of Chateau Castle issues 40 to 48. No family tales. Okay, we already... It's only one object. I don't have to look at every single tile for these bookcases. Theater scripts, no family tales. You gently touch the back of the Vagardian comedy you remember liking. Oh, don't worry, Sif. You'll be able to see someplace soon. So there's something I've always wondered. What is it, Bonnie? Well, you know that stage play friend brought us to? Before we got to the last orb to open the house? In it, the main characters... The two men kissed on the mouth, right? Ah.
Oh, gems.
Shush, I want to hear this.
And so, when people kiss on the mouth in plays,
they don't really kiss, right? They have some transparent paper in between their lips so they don't touch, right? What? What? What?
Thank you.
Hey, Max.
Remember you talked about getting clipped. We should clip your reaction a year ago and now.
Did I read this before? I don't remember. Still funny, actually. Yeah, Bonnie, they definitely have paper in between. Uh-huh. Yeah, I knew it. No one would ever kiss someone on the mouth in a play. Not in front of everyone. Not in front of everyone.
That's really good. Boniface, this is why you're my favorite.
Woohoo! What a stupid kid. You press the switch. Secret library. Everybody knows about the secret library. Everybody shut up.
Wow, a secret passage.
Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy. You wink. Isabeau, don't let the wink distract you. Crap, wait! You've already moved on. Shit! The bookcase is filled with notebooks of all shapes and sizes. You look at the sparkly diary. Mirabelle catches you looking.
Oh, this one looks fairly recent.
We could read a little bit. Like, a tiny bit. Sure.
We do not have time,
is what I would usually say, but I would love to think about boring, mundane, everyday problems for a bit. Dear diary, save us from thinking about our problems. Pick a page. Fuck this. You open your mouth, but no sound comes out. No family tales. The bookcase is filled with books about the House of Change. No family tales. The bookcase is filled with random books, from novels to picture books to massive research essays. Which book should you examine? Steppy Steppy Cooking. Running from your problems. You open the book. No key. This book seems to be about how to get a better running posture and better endurance. Madame Odile could use this book, huh?
What does that mean?
Just that you're not very fast, is all.
And you get tired easily, too. Maybe if you kids stop running everywhere you go.
Ugh, Sephrin. You smile cutely.
It's okay, Deal.
I can teach you how to run good. Yes, madame. Take lessons from the kid who puts their arms straight behind them while running like fucking Naruto. I want to see you do it.
It's a very interesting way to run, Bonnie.
But why? Another kid in Bambouche said running like that was ergonomic. Ergonomic? I don't know that Vagardian word. Me neither. What does it mean?
It means the wind doesn't matter and I can go fast. It's ergonomic.
Ah, you mean ergonomic?
Do I?
I hope not. That's not how you use that word.
It's not?
Nope.
But running like that makes me faster. Does it, though? It does. Okay.
So Deal should run like this, too.
I would rather not.
Stupid kids. Alright, where's that goddamn family tale? The bookcase is filled with books about something called colors. No family tales, but you need any help you can get. You pick out one at random. Crow Senpai says, fun fact, Bonnie's running sprite does Naruto run. Fucking amazing. Color theory, what it means for us and our past. Looks boring and dense.
Oh yes, color theory. Are you interested, Sephrin?
You shrug. Bitch, I'm colorblind. The entire world looks monochromatic to me. What's a color? Haha, Sa doesn't know what a color is. I really don't. Tell me. It's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. Wow, Bon, you're so hardcore.
They are the weird shades, yes.
These are relatively new discoveries, so I'm not... Wait! Does the word actually not have color?
They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabeau. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. What the fuck? What? The world is actually monochromatic? I thought it was a stylistic decision. Yeah. They had a shade called blue, and that's the sky's real shade. And one named Grin, and that's what the grass looked like. What the fuck? I think the world around us still are those colors, but we just forgot how to see them? Or so researchers say. I think the house over at Corbeau was researched. What the fuck? They're all colorblind? Fun fact, Sifrint isn't colorblind. Color used to exist in the world, but a long, long time ago, the color disappeared. What? That's such big news! How did I not know this? I failed you all.
Don't worry. We don't usually count
On you to know things. Oh yeah, that's true. Colors. Shades people can't see anymore. It seems silly, but somehow this knowledge seems familiar to you. Interesting. Shit, I never thought about that. Like, does that have to do with Sifrin's homeland? The bookcase is filled with moldy old books. No family tales. One of them is written in a language you cannot read. It has a big sparkly tree on the cover. Just looking at the title is giving you a headache. That's from your homeland, motherfucker! The bookcase is filled with books about craft skills. Right. That's the book that made Mirabelle learn her skill. Smells weird, I'm taking it. Hey, Max?
Fun fact, Isat and Slay the Princes have a bundle together called Monochromatic Time Loop.
Yeah, actually both of them are monochromatic time loop games. Interesting.
Cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff.
What? By the way, I would just like to point out that nobody here on the intro to the stream recognized the song that I played at the very beginning. You should all go watch the movie Groundhog Day, because it's very clear that none of you fucking watched Groundhog Day, and if you care about time loop stories, that is like the quintessential time loop story that you need to watch before you play any all fucking time loop games, motherfucker. It's mandatory homework. If you like Instars in Time, you need to go watch Groundhog Day before tomorrow's stream. It is imperative that you do so. No, nobody fucking remembers Groundhog Day anymore.
And that's the carrot method, Bonbon. Carrot method. Sifrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill.
Oh my god! Does she know? Does she know? Does Odile know?
Is that so?
You smile awkwardly.
Your new shield skill?
They show it in this book too, look.
Oh, they do. If Sifrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Sifrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book.
Is Odile doxing out? I think that we have a dox in the party now. I think that Odile is starting to put the pieces together.
Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. This book mentions shields that reflect attacks too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday.
My face when one of my party members is a time looper, but I can't prove it. Alright, so no family tales anywhere on this library. Interesting. Kabuan dumplings. Dumplings! Ah, those are called gyozas, Boniface. Gyozas! How do you make them?
Please stop screaming.
Sorry. How do you make them? Bonnie looks intently at the recipe.
Okay. Oh, that's crabbing easy.
Our tiny little adorable chef's at it again.
What?
Oh, sorry. We can go. I can look at it later. Go back. Papers on the table in the secret room. Thank you, Crow-senpai. My sister, she... What about your sister, Bonnie? It doesn't matter. Can we go now? Alright. Need to grab that key as well. Wait, no, I'm gonna do that first. Do this first. Papers on the table. A pile of lists of checked out books. Odile is looking intently at the list. You take a look too.
You too? We should get going.
Give us a second, Mirabelle.
You look through the titles, mumbling each one under your breath. Lost Inland, The History of Pepper. What to do when you're sad and there's no chocolate around? Oh! Here, at the very bottom. Papare's Family Tale.
Where?
Pepper what?
We checked it out.
Someone called Charles Choquette. Charles Choquette? Oh, that's the boulanger in Dormont. Does he have the book you want, Madame Odile?
So he has it.
The boulangerie in Dormont, huh? They sold croissants, if you remember correctly.
Well, I'll have to check after we beat the king and before I go away.
What? What are we talking about?
What about you, Siffrin? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for?
Huh? A book? Are you both looking for a book? I was, but it's fine. Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? Is this another secret quest?
If you say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone.
Mirabelle and Isabeau look at each other and sigh. And so the boulanger in Dormont might have checked out a family tale. You should go back to Dormont and let Odile know. So that's how we solve the quest. Alright, that makes sense. And get this one. You found the paper key! Let's beat floor 2. I think the other quests are on floor 3, right? We should be all good. We're so powerful, we don't have to worry about these bosses. We can beat it. It's all good. What? I think I missed something. Shit. Another key, Phil. Can you guys move so I can... Okay, there we go. The crest room. Where was that? You have the paper and rock key, but you don't have the scissors. Oh. Let's go check out the right side. Yeah, the crest was... I did have a crest that I can use somewhere. I just forgot where. Playing this game again after a whole year is like a haze. I remember like bits and pieces, but not like everything. Yeah, this is where we got the crest. There we go. Shit. We have to decide which way to go, huh? Why don't we... I vote this way. Manly man's intuition. One of these ways was like a dead end, right? Hey, Octo, thank you for the £10.
If we don't tell you how progress, Loop should push you to the right direction.
Mm.
In fact, you can call them while in the house.
What?
I kind of want you to constantly call them bunch for an Easter egg later.
How do you call them? Go down for the key. Thank you. I'm glad that Sifrin understood the assignment. But before we do that... Doors locked tight. No weird word locks. Storage room. Nothing happens. But there was something here, right? Alright, I guess we'll do that later. Craft menu fell. Call Loop. You make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. You close your eyes. Oh, shit. Hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? Let's talk about something. Well, I'd love to chat, Stardust, but you have other things to do, don't you? Come by and see me anytime. We'll have time to chat about whatever you want. Questions. Mira has a fan. She does, but she doesn't actually remember meeting her fan, even though they shared classes together. How devastating. I wonder if there's a way to make her remember. Okay. There's this book fan. Oh, that man living in the house full of books. He seems to be really into that book series your housemaiden likes. The Cursing of Chateau Castle, right? We've already seen this one. What else? Do you know how to fix a knife? Fixing up the key knife, smart. Sharpen your dagger, sharpening stone. I at least have the sharpening stone. Go find one somewhere else. What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Help everyone. Which one, Stardust? Odile. Oh, her. So she's looking for a family tale, and one such book might be owned by someone in Dormont. That's great news, isn't it? That's there one here. That there's one here in the village. You should talk to your researcher and let her know. Mirabelle. So your housemaiden is hiding something. Some papers? She implied at the time that she has some more of those papers somewhere in her dorm. Maybe you should go and take a look. Be careful, though. She might be watching you closely since that's her room. You might have to be sneaky about it. Okay. Bonnie. Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going with your favorites. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for, after all. What? Need a reminder of their favorite foods? Well, so far you found that they like rice. Well, who doesn't love rice? Isabeau, your fighter apparently wants you to help everyone else first. Scary. Don't you think that he's asking you to finish helping everyone first because he wants to ask something really complicated? That's what you're thinking. Well, only thing you can do now is help everyone else. Gotcha. Alright, hopefully that satisfied people's loop obsession for like the next hour. Let's continue with the video game. Bitch, move! Bitch, move! Bitch! Oh my god! Hate these things. Ah! So annoying! There we go. Are you fucking happy? Finally. Carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Something about the counter. Found the scissor key. A book about traps and how they work. Don't forget you can run from a fight. Yeah, but it's still in front of me. One of the bookmarks is labeled Death Corridor. This is where you first died, but you're still not sure why the trap activated when it did. But that other time, it got you immediately as you were walking through the corridor, so time wasn't an issue, was it? You read the page. The type of trap in the Death Corridor is apparently called... If you feel it safe, it activates a trap. What the fuck? What? Whoa, Sif, that's one hell of a disgusted face you're pulling. God damn you. And it still respawns as well, so it's kind of pointless to kill these things. If you feel you're safe, it activates O-Trap. God fucking damn it. Oh, god damn it! Nah. I'm leaving. Screw all of you. How the fuck did you leave? Oh yeah, right. Escape. Hooray! Oh my god, it despawns them actually. It's an instant kill. That's awesome to know for later. Very nice. Alright, let's go to floor 3. I forgot what these guys did. Oh boy. Okay, what was your gimmick? 2 sadnesses. Get ready, everyone. I think I just have to look at your hands, right? Accablement, abattement. Damn. Just put on all the buffs. Yeah, these guys are actually tough. Time stop does not work, motherfucker. Just keep on comboing. Yeah! That's the spirit. Yikes! Oh, Bonnie's so good. Motherfucker! There we go. Long-haired one is doing something. Oppa.
It sacrificed itself and gave the other one more strength in the process.
Good thing that we balanced out the attacks, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, that's the matter.
Doesn't matter at all, baby! Get fucked! I wonder if I actually died in these bosses before. I'm not quite sure. I don't remember if I actually had trouble with these bosses before. Sephiroth's now level 55, eh? Lovely moving cure. There we go. Alright, one last floor to go. You died the very first time, yes. I guess I'm just better now. Very nice. Say at normal volume. Bonnie forgot to tie their shoe. Friendly reminder, Odile can check enemies for free. Well, as long as we keep beating them, it doesn't really matter. Oh shit! Snack time! Madeleines. Madeleines. Thank you for making some, Boniface. Pineapple. Fish head! Do not take the pineapple. One fish head, please. There we go. Do not take the fucking pineapple. Also, I will be right back. Need to go to the bathroom. When I come back, we will do floor 3. So everybody just sit right on tight with Sifrin and the gang. And just wait for me for like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Hold on a second. BRB. Bop. And I'm back. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Let's go fucking continue. Everybody eating. What is your favorite food? Bonnie seems to be thinking hard about something. Well, save your sister, Bonnie. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I know. All right, floor 3. Wait. Do you hear that? Yep, yep, I know. There's a key on the floor. You pick it up. You found the empty key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a mask of some kind. You put the empty key in your pocket. Well, judging by its location, I'm guessing that this is the key for the gate just ahead, but... Yep. Puzzle shit. A cooking book all about stupid croissants. So Mirabelle, about Bagardian croissants, blah. Watch it happen. There we go. A broken figure of the change god. Some old boring books. The Cabuan Craftonomy book is here. Ah, that's a craftonomy book. We don't really have time to read about craft of any kind. Let's keep going. You leave the book alone. Closet contains some bandages, painkillers, and eye patches. It's a barrel full of nothing. Various supplies. A dog and its owner. Alright, absolutely nothing of interest in here. What's at the top? Bonnie didn't comment on fish head. Tick that off. What does that mean? Shit's locked. Symbol is an angry mask. Stop. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Oh, a mirror. A mirror. You and your allies are reflected in it. That's a big mirror. Massive, even. And there's not really anything else of interest in this room. Oh, look at them! They're so cute together! You smile at the picture. Now that you can see the key, you pick it up. You find the smiling key. I wonder what's gonna happen when Siffrin stops smiling at that. I need a crest for that. Oh, another crest spot. Closet contains some tools to make pottery. There's also salty broths. Statue of the change god. Shelf filled with little change gods. There's a box here filled with crafting materials and finished art pieces that no one liked, including... Actually, now that the papier-mâché hands are gone, there's some tonics in here. Hey, thank you for buying the Azorb at Phisnom.store. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Broken figure of a change god. Weird tools to make pots. You forget what they're called. Pottery wheels, Sif. Huh. Pottery wheels. An oven for clay. It has a name, but you can't remember right now. It's a kiln, Siffrin. Oh. Someone frozen in time. The pottery teacher. She doesn't like me. I broke the whole class's work during the last class I had with her. How did that happen? Everyone finished work goes on the shelf over here. And I bumped into it. Simple mistake. And it was fine, but then I tried to jump away so it wouldn't break anything, but I bumped into someone else. Uh-oh. Who bumped into someone else? Who bumped into someone else? And so on, until someone bumped into the table, flipping it over. Right into the shelf. Wish I could have seen it.
Yes, that sounds quite entertaining.
How many people died? Fucking Rube Goldberg machine. Key time. So many places to put the crest in. Mirabelle's role model, frozen in time. Oh, that's my room. Okay, shit, here we go. Barrel full of water. Rolled papers. It's a barrel full of water. Closet has a lot of different dresses that look similar to Mirabelle's. Horror books. The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue 68. Death, Die, Dice Maker. 100 Ways to Die Horribly. The Meat Slicing. What the fuck, Mirabelle? Ah, that last one's actually a cooking book. Issue 68. You should remember this number. A lot of horror books in there. Is this one about a group of young adults being forced to kill each other for someone's entertainment? Danganronpa! It is. Huh. We should have a book club sometime, just the two of us. We should. We could exchange letters and recommendations after we beat the king. What? Just you two? The rest of us aren't invited? Now, girls only. Back off, Isabeau! Being told to back off by Mirabelle herself. I feel blessed somehow. Mirabelle's dresser. Back in Dormont, she seemed worried about whatever was inside, wasn't she? You'd like to look inside, but... Don't even think about it, Siffrin. Step back and smile awkwardly. You won't be able to look inside as things are now. Is there something in this room that could distract her somehow? Mirabelle's bed. Yes, what gave it away? It smells fruity, just like your name. What? Mirabelle plums! My roommate gifted me some Mirabelle plum scented soap a while back. She may never clean her room, and she may keep me from sleeping by muttering formulas to herself in the middle of the night, but she does give great gifts. Some flowers Mirabelle is trying to grow. I'm trying to grow them out. They haven't died yet. Mirabelle's roommate's bed. What's my roommate's bed? Blah, 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 blah. Papers filled with complicated equations. A closet filled with unsafe-looking potions. Was your roommate making bombs? Because with all the materials she has in here, it looks like she was learning how to make craft bombs. What? No! Was she? I'm just saying. She has the materials to make a craft bomb. Looks like she didn't finish it, though, if that makes you feel any better. Wow. How do you know how to make a craft bomb? I learned it while I was studying to become a defender. But isn't that just common knowledge? Oh, hey, Fusion Harbor, thank you for buying the Azorb.
Orb of pondering acquired.
Orbing time.
I've never learned that.
I've never learned how to make a bomb. I know I'm a kid, and you'd think I definitely know how to make bombs. But I've never learned either. How? Alright. It's a barrel full of various nuts. Barrel full of nothing. This way must lead to a shared bathroom. Okay, but how do we distract Mirabelle? Mirabelle looks sad. She must be thinking about her roommate. You feel bad... there we go. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, bud. You open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each has a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years? And do you want kids? What are those papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle was worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. Alright, that's one other quest done. So we have the quest for Odile done, we have the quest for Mirabelle done, and we just have to brute force... we just have to brute force Bonnie. That makes sense. The closet, you open it. Angry key. That seems all good. Book detailing how to craft your body. We already did that. Closet is filled with many different types of clothes. You've had this cloak for a while. Some vials. You pick them up. You got salty broths. Paper and pen. Some frozen flowers. An empty, clean bed. Fabric animal, usually for kids. Stuffed animal, dummy! Oh. Guys! Fred forgot an easy word again! Siffrin! Sif. We really have to do something about this, Siffrin. Did you really forget a basic word like stuffed animal? You were always forgetful, but it's getting worse lately. I use my brain for other things. Things other than remembering the word stuffed animal? What do you use the space in your brain for anyway? Puns? Oh, as a matter of fact, yes. Well, that's fine, but my brain is just stuffed with puns. Ah! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bookcase is filled with books about body crafts. Blah, 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 blah. You were always questions about the guard and change and stuff that you already know about it. You never thought about it. I was wondering about this too. You're always asking questions, which is fun. But I can't believe you'd go to another country and not learn all about it beforehand. If only because it'd make you look stupid. Ha. How insightful, you two. What? Do you already know about the things you ask about? Huh. I do know about some of the things I ask you about, but I also believe that there's a difference between knowledge learned in books and knowledge learned by talking to people. Knowledge is important, but the meaning behind it, the emotional piece, that's important too. Books don't tell me anything about how it feels to be surrounded by Vagardian culture, to be bathed in it. But the three of you do, and you clearly love your country, love the change belief. And it's making me like it too, I suppose. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, Madame Odile. I don't get it. Ha! It's okay. You don't need to understand. I just want to know all I can about Vagardian culture, that's all. That's adorable. Amazing. You act like you don't care, but you secretly care a lot. Hell yeah, Odile. What the fuck is this? Gate is locked. Some weird word locks. There's something written above the lock too. Maybe you should take a closer look. You say the word change aloud. Nothing happens. I forgot about the word locks. You say the sentence storage room aloud. Read the words on top of the door. You cannot read what is written above the log. Just trying to read this makes my head hurt. Huh. I don't know what this means, but whatever. I don't think I was ever able to open that door before. Siffrin is fucking illiterate. Alright, there was another... Okay, we have the angry face. God fucking damn you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, there was one door here. Weird smelly one. So we have 3 spots that we can use the crest, right? Which one was the good one? Because I kind of forgot. Shit. I forgot which one was the correct use of the crest. That's kind of awkward. The bottom left one going down. Alright, that makes sense. I like how, because I've taken so long to continue playing this game, I kind of have the same issue as Siffrin. But instead of forgetting about words, I forget about slight details of this game that I should know about. So it's like this haze of knowledge where like I should probably know all of these things. It's just very vague recollections of places and characters. There we go. This is the real Siffrin experience. Starting to lose myself. I like how... Can you try the top right spot? Alright. Like, I like that this game is so smartly written because it knows what the player is feeling. Oh, are you sure I should try that out? I'm probably gonna die if I choose the wrong one. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go save first. I'm gonna go save first. But I like how this game is able to so correctly identify what parts of the loop would be boring for people. And it gives Siffrin dialogue and shows how frustrated they are with the loop by going like, oh, I hate this enemy. Oh, I hate having to redo this over and over and over again. And the game reacts to your frustrations about having to redo content over and over again. Or having to skip stuff and then the characters realizing that Siffrin is just like completely disassociating and stuff like that, you know? It's so goddamn cool. Like it feels like the game is reading my mind when it does shit like that, you know? Alright, what's up with this? Whoa! Wrong way, Stardust! But what if? Bunch of unfinished poems on the desk. Isabeau slaps his hand on one of them. Mira! Yes, I'm reading. Oranges are nice. Oranges are soft. Oranges are frail. When you look at me, I feel like one. Your fingernail digs into my cheek. Peel an orange open. The poem ends here. Is this a clue? No, it's just someone's unfinished poem. Let's finish it for them. Do we have time? Do we really have time to do this right now? Peel an orange open. Orange juice comes
I'm
out.
glad you're doing ESOT again. I was here for the first stream and it's one of my faves now! Exclamation mark.
Hell yeah, Deku!
Phi squee colon underscore phi squee colon underscore phi squee.
Kind of interesting to have people that have like were interested in the game because I played it a long time ago and then are coming back to the stream after they themselves have finished the game or have seen someone else finish the game and they know so much more than me Because, like, I don't know anything else because I've remained unspoiled on the game for so long. So it's so cool seeing people, like, gain knowledge ahead of me because it took me a whole fucking year to come back to this, you know?
Oh, gems.
Peel an orange open. The person who wrote this is the orange, right?
That seems to be one interpretation, yes.
Okay, so
I died.
very literal, very nice. Blood oranges? Something with that. Something bloody but poetic.
I haven't heard a single good idea yet.
Madame, do you have something then?
No.
Yeah. Leaving us young people to do the job. I get it. Sif, your turn. Peel an orange open. It gets very appealing. Is it nice and sweet? Blood on your hands. Ah, a question ending. In poetry, they call that a cliffhanger.
No, they don't.
Some papers. You pick one at random. It's a poem about a fox and a crow. There's a note with the word open phrase 123 written on it. You look at it a little closer. Is that an open phrase for something? That sounds very safe and not at all stupid. Okay. Some vials. Books all lined up. There's a space in between two books, like someone removed it. Ah, Bonnie seems to be reading it intently. It has a very striking cover of a Mudu clay figure with a large sunken eyes and a screaming mouth. You can't read the title. You're curious. What do we have here? Bonnie hides the book in their pocket. Nothing! It's nothing! Nothing at all! Sure. Okay. Shut up! It's fine. I'm fine. Stop looking at it. Stop looking at me. Shut up! Here, take this book instead. Okay. Bonnie shoves a book at you. Sneezing. How to expulse bad thoughts. Wow. You find an anthology of horror stories. On the cover, a handsome young man looks into the night fearfully but longingly. Ooh, Mira, looks like the kind of books that you like, huh? Horror books. This one looks massive. What's this one called? That's the handsome young men falling into beautiful heartbreaking madness horror anthology. What? Mirabelle's yelling made you jump. Did someone in the house have it all this time? Did someone keep it from you?
What is it anyway?
It's a full anthology all about pure-hearted boys being subjected to awful monsters and horror situations. I see. Seeing them screaming in fright, I cannot help but root for them, and at the same time be happy I'm not in their situation. Okay. There is something lovingly touching about those tales, something wonderfully hopeful. I cannot help but read them and pray for their survival. So do they usually survive? Or do the monsters catch them? Well, 50-50. What? But also, the catharsis that fills my whole being when they get caught. There's something very wonderful about that too. What the fuck? The Schadenfreude? The Schadenfreude! Catharsis. Skadimfrombeer. Don't worry about it, Bonbon. I too am also lost. It's very good. Very moving. Makes me feel like I went on a run. And also sometimes the heroes end up And also, and also sometimes the heroes end up bonding with the monsters too. What? Romance! I understand the romance part. Books about terrible things happening to good people, huh? When we finally get our book club going, I would love to know if you have more books like this one. Oh boy, do I! Oh, she a freak though. Oh, you a fucking freak. All right. I thought Mirabelle was kind of boring before, but oh, she a freak though. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh boy, she's such a fucking freak. I also need to loop back, I think. Yep. I do believe I need to loop the fuck back. How do I loop back while still being able to retain the memory of all those events? The tiers. Alright, that makes sense. Because, like, I need to remember the password stuff, you know? I think I need to do that. Hey, Colin! Thank you for buying Gamersubs at gamersubs.gg/toxic. Thank you for using code TOXIC for 10% off of everything on the store. Wow, you bought a lot of shit. Thank you, Colin. Anyways. And loop to the second level. Why the second level? Is there something specific on the second level that I should know about? Hold on a second, let me get some water. Oh, the third. All right. Third floor. Let's go. So, I still need to... Yeah, I still need to get the keys, sadly. We got the open phrase. Thing is, I don't think that the phrase for the big scary door at the top left is going to be that. All right, let's get the mask keys really fast, because we already know where they are. We need to get the happy one and the angry one, and the angry one gets us the crest, and then we can try that shit again. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom, bada boom. Okay, so yeah, top right. I can't go to the top right. That's just gonna fuck it up for everybody. Do the mirror thingy, and then get the happy key, and then go to the left side, and then we'll get the angry one. Also, yeah, we've been doing 15 loops, I think. 15? Oh, weird. We started with 10 at the beginning of the stream.
There is another way to loop back without tears, but it's Act 4 and...
Yep. Not gonna do that. We need to wait until Act 4. Because, yeah, bottom left is progress. But there's another option that we can take, actually. Yeah. We've already seen this one. Don't worry about it. There we go. You need to loop 20 times as well. Ooh? Is it like a new ability or something? Okay, we got the angry key. Now we just have to fight the thing here. I can just beat it to death. Beat it to death. Kill it. Destroy it. I know that this one is like weak towards paper, but regardless of the ability type, scissors is just really powerful. Like, the combo attack does a lot regardless of what we do, so it doesn't really matter. And then just do paper and destroy this bitch. Oh, wait. You can tell what they're weak against after they react to the damage. You can see their hands inside of their bodies. I never clocked that. Huh. I thought they just had to guess which one they were like weak to. I never knew that shit. That's neat. All right, we're gonna save. And now we're gonna try the other option. Should be here. Okay, so this is also the wrong way. But we're gonna see what's behind door number 2. What the fuck? Oh. Wow! Where are we? There's a big window over there, see? What? Was there a room like this in the house? Oh yeah, I remember. Someone was working here, studying. They looked like... Sorry, I can't remember. Good news! There's no key or knife in here, Stardust. What? Why is that good news? Rolled up paper. You on roll 1. It's a star charts. There's a book in Cabuan open on the table. You all look at Odile. A Cabuan book here in Vagard. How rare. The title translates to Colors Through Time. It seems to be an essay about color theory. Color theory? Let's read... We don't have time for this. Yeah, you don't really care. You can go and reread the book about colors in the secret library if you're so curious. Huh. A pile of papers. Something is written on them. Looks like a child tried to write down their first word. That sure is some awful handwriting. And a determined child. Looks like they tried to write the same word in all those papers. A pile of papers. Something is written on them. What? A world globe. We are here! Isabeau points to where you are, on the lower half of the globe. Vagard, the land of change. Kabwe is here. Odile points to a big country far from Vagard. Kabwe, a country you visited at least once. Ambambush is here. Bonnie points to a spot almost on the edge of Vagard. You look away from the globe. What? You see a spot on the globe where the paint has started wearing out. Like someone kept dragging their finger on it. You drag your finger there too. Erased. You almost want to look for lightless paints. Huh. Alright. That sure is a pillar. It's a pillar. Feels like I'm missing something. Some books. Just looking at them gives you a headache. So what kind of fucking weird spell did they put on Sifrin's country to make it basically be like an anti-memetic? A star chart. What's this drawing for? This looks pretty good. Not really. It's just dots on lightless paper. I could do that. The dots on the map look like the sky we can see through the window.
Could it be some kind of drawing of the stars? A map of the stars. But what for? You gently touch the map. For some reason, you feel empty. You don't remember any of these. A telescope. It's dusty. What's that? Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's a telescope. I think you watch the sky with it. Like clouds? Like stars, I think. During the night, since they're not here during the day. Stars. Boring. A telescope. A big window. Those are stars, right? I remembered just now. But don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it should still be light outside. I've heard it's always nighttime near the king. How does that make any fucking sense? Maybe this is his influence. It was dark around the house yesterday too, remember? Ha. You can see stars, but find no meaning. Okay, well. Can't really do much else here. Is that a cuck chair? A chair. You wish you could sit down. A pile of papers. Something is written on them. Well, I no idea what the fuck's up with this shit. Hey, Sans, thank you for the super chat.
Hi Phil. I'm so happy to see you come back to ESOT.
Hell
It's
yeah.
my favorite game mode and I'm so excited to see your reactions.
Hell yeah.
How are you doing so far?
Right now, I feel like the game is fucking with me because every time that I get frustrated on something because I've already seen it or heard about it, the game fucks with my expectations because my reaction is Sifrin's reaction. Like, whenever a character does something or says something that I've already seen before, even though I've, like, only seen it like a year ago, Sifrin immediately, like, reacts like I would. I love how well written this game is because you have these really well realized characters. Thank you for buying the plush, by the way. You have these really well realized characters that are really charming and nice, and like you get to find out little tidbits and little pieces about their characterization as you go through the loops. But also it's really grating and annoying to go through the loops as well, and the game kind of understands that and makes Sifrin react like you would if you're trapped in this constant loop of like constantly having to hear the same dialogue over and over again. It's super engaging, you know? Alright, I guess I have to kill myself now. At this point, just have Sifrin like pull out a gun every time that you want to like redo shit. Like, why doesn't Sifrin just, like, pick up a gun and go like, yeah, you know what? Time to redo this shit. Alright, I think that we just need... I'm just gonna give myself the keys so that we can fast forward through this, like, faster. Alright. You wake up. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. Whose voice was it? You reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. There we go. Guns probably don't exist yet in this world. You can probably craft them. If you can craft a fucking bomb, you can craft a gun. There's a key on the floor. You found the empty key. Very nice. Yeah, judging by its location, blah, 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 blah. The gate stands in front of you. You know, I was wondering, like, the king clearly closed this door and put the tears in our way, but the locked doors, weren't they? Yes, we were wrong. They were most likely locked by residents of the house. Oh shit, I have to sharpen the knife! Fuck! Uh-oh, I forgot about the time knife. Can I go back and do the knife shit? You fool! You didn't sharpen the knife! Is there a way that we can go back and sharpen the knife anyway? You can always do it later. I suppose so. Can't go back. Or can I? You can't stop me when I can fucking save scum. What, who the fuck you think I am? Just loop back up again. Alright, there we go. I got loops for days, motherfucker. There you go. Hey Sam, thank you for buying gamersubs at gamersubs.gg/toxic. Wait. But the thing is not here anymore. Wait a second. Am I still gonna be able to clear the way?
Wait. Over there, isn't that...
The same bathroom we already went to already. Seems so. The bathroom. The bathroom! The bathroom! You close the bathroom stall door and sit on the dirty floor. You breathe out slowly. Okay, so you're trapped in time, and that's not great. But you have goals you can strive towards, so you're fine. You know what to do. Help your friends, find out more about the loops, talk to the king. As long as you have goals, you'll be fine. That sounds good. Why did you loop back? Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? It was naive. Do not even think about why you're even looping. You got the power to help everyone, and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were? The hero of this story? That was silly. If only you'd used your brain sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. If only you'd thought about why you got those powers. If you'd look inside the classroom more attentively. If you'd researched the head housemaiden's office better. If you'd looked closer at the pillar in the death corridor. What are you missing now? That you'll feel stupid for not seeing earlier. Stupid. But it's fine. You're seeing clearly now. You won't miss a thing anymore. You'll save everyone, save the guard, and escape from this loop. You will. You exit the bathroom. Alright, everyone refreshed? Noses powdered up? Bodies emptied? Are we good?
I'm sorry, why are we back here?
Madame, are you saying Sif was wrong to bring us all the way back to a room we already searched top to bottom because there's only one thing here? Madame, you're so weird. What? An intact statue of the Change God. This is the only intact statue in the house, so you can see its face clearly. You look at it a little closer. You stick your tongue out in disgust. The statue's face looks awful. Can noses look like that? Wow, that left eye is somehow above the right brow.
I can't tell if they're supposed to be smiling or frowning.
Mira, help us roast this statue's terribly made face. Oh? Mira? Oh no. Ah. Uh-oh. I was trying to make them look gentle and nice. Man, we're so sorry. Sorry we said your statue sucked. No, it's fine. I'll get my revenge against you all someday. So Mirabelle made the statue. Interesting that it's the only one that wasn't destroyed. Huh? You know very little about the Change God, and the statues of them you can find everywhere in Vagard. Maybe you should look at the statues inside the house when you have the time. Interesting. That sure is a broken pillar. Wait a second, do I have the knife already? Sharpening stone. Apply to key knife. You try and focus on sharpening the knife. It doesn't seem to be getting sharper. Huh? Is that how you sharpen knives now, Sif? Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. Feels like you usually say something when you sharpen your dagger. Do you? You can't remember.
Yes, something's missing.
Doesn't Siffrin talk usually?
They do.
They mumble when they make things. Like mumble. A few weeks ago, you were carving a little wooden Odile, remember? And you were saying something. I can't remember. Can't remember either.
Are we as forgetful as Siffrin now? This doesn't bode well.
If I saw a piece of a carving wood or some carving stuff, I'd remember. Yeah. Could it be that easy? Carving. Where can you find carving tools or something? Wasn't there a place for carving somewhere in this? Shit. There was a carving place somewhere. Yeah, where was it? Someone frozen in time. Oh. Mira? That's one of my friends. He pushed me away so the curse wouldn't get me, and it hit him instead. He saved me. Isabeau hugs Mirabelle to his side. Let's keep going, yeah? Aww. Poor Mirabelle's going through it. That was on floor 2. Shit, I can't go back to floor 2 now, can I? Okay, is this really, like, does this really have the stupid fucking combination lock? No way this fucking works. You say the sentence open phrase 1, 2, 3 aloud. Nothing happens. Okay, thank fuck. I would have gotten mad if that was the password. You can die and go back. I suppose so. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Yeah, let me go kill myself really quickly and go check floor 2. There's gonna be floor 2, all keys. Yeah, I have a lot of points, so I don't even need to worry about anything. Okay, so from here on out, where was the carving station? The problem is I have just as bad a memory as Siffrin. I think it was on the right side, actually. I have just as bad a memory as Siffrin, so I know generally where these rooms are, just not their exact locations. That ain't it. Oh wait, I can get a look at these statues at least. It's been destroyed. Do I need to find a very specific one? Probably. Got the crest from here. Okay, what about this one? What about this door? Oh my god!
Ah, change.
Was the open phrase for this door really just open phrase and then 1, 2, 3? That's so smart!
It's not. Let's just go in.
Hey Genesis, last chat for now. Fun fact, you can beat the game in as little as 16 loops and as many as the integer limit, which is about 1 quintillion. Jesus Christ. I wonder what the speedrun record for this game is. There's a vial on the table.
As the kids say, yoink!
What the fuck, Odile? Odile gives it to Bonnie for safekeeping. Odile, you crazy crony. There's some croissants on the table.
Want some, friend?
You frown. But you liked them when we first met, didn't you? I feel like one day you just did a 180 and decided you hated them. What happened? Did you eat a bad croissant somehow?
Did it have a hair in it?
Did someone beat you up using a croissant as a weapon? Or did someone eat your croissant? Was it Isabeau? No! I try very hard not to eat Sif's food, so I wouldn't. You don't answer. Oh crap, did I? No, just... It just brings back bad memories. Bad memories? Of what? You clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever, and you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is gonna be too good. Aww. Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Sifrin? You smile and nod. Someone frozen in time. Oh. I don't know them personally, but I've seen them around. I don't know anything about them. Mira, you don't have to know everybody. I'm trying so hard to remember something, anything about each person I see, but there's so many people I know nothing about.
They're not that, you know.
All we need to do is beat the king to break the curse, and you'll be able to get to know each of them as much as you want. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be that easy. It's a barrel full of water. Empty dresser. There's something under it.
As the adults say, I'm gonna take this.
What the fuck? Someone frozen in time. That's another student. We took a grape stomping class together a few years ago.
Sorry, a what?
That was a hint for the coin thing we made you do. Would have been nice if I had found that naturally, but whatever. A grape stomping class is you can make wine, madame. Oh. The door was locked, wasn't it? They must have thought it would protect them from the king. But sadly, the king's curse doesn't care about locks. Fair enough. A statue of the change god. Destroyed. A vial, but it's broken. The pieces of glass catch the light, making them almost sparkle. You got the shiny piece of glass! What? You discreetly put the piece of glass in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Why a piece of glass? Shiny, sharp, use carefully. Why? You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torches scatters through it. Sparkly. What? Sharp! Ah, your finger!
Did you cut yourself? Here, give me your hand. She gently takes your hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she's not. Aww. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. Why do you have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway? Oh, they're so nice! My fucking piece of glass! Some pieces of glass are left. You leave them alone. Oh, they care about you! So cute. They care about Siffrin so fucking much. I don't think that this was the sharpening. Oh, there we go. That's the carving thing. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Everyone mentioned you usually mumble when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? You pick up the carving wood, looking at it from all angles, trying to remember. Ha! Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. What? Oh, you don't remember? That's what you were saying. Last time you were carving something. You were carving a little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad, she'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. So you were mumbling, please don't look bad the whole time. You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or something similar. Please have symmetrical eyes. Please look at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve. Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making or to your tools. Did you never realize you were doing it? Oh, do you really do this? How embarrassing. It's cute, Siffrin. And also, when you do mumble, whatever you're carving does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. Huh. Well, sounds like you should try sharpening the thing again. You don't have anything that needs to be sharpened. Shit. Alright, I'll go get the key knife. Fucking awesome. Alright, well, we have done that. I like that some of the ways that you can get, like, key items for progression are less to do with getting actual physical items, but ways of, like, getting Siffrin to remember stuff. That's so cool. Like, it's genuinely so fucking cool that half of the stuff, like the side quests and stuff, are not actual items that you need to get, but like information that Siffrin can then use in the next loop. It's so goddamn cool. The glass has more dialogue when you keep using it. Well, I can't really fucking use it when these guys are taking it away from me. Anyways, let's go kill ourselves. In the game, I mean, not in real life. In the game, so we can make progress. Alright. Looped 20 times. Oh, it's been 1, 2, 3. You've just passed your 20th loop. 20. Is that a lot? Or too little still? Back to it. Sharpening stone. Sharpening stone. Apply to key knife. You take the key knife and sharpening stone. And mumble repeatedly the first thing that comes to mind. Please be sharp. 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 Well, it's sharp now. Woo! You got the knife key. You put the knife key in your pocket to equip later. Woohoo! You did it. You are now the proud owner of a knife key. A knife that can cut anything, especially the king. Yes, you heard that correctly. When the knife key is equipped, your attack will be boosted when fighting against the king.
Isn't that grand? One thing, though. This weapon isn't like the others. You can only equip it when you make it, which means you'll have to pick up the key knife and sharpen it every time. It's an important item after all. You can't just have it, unless you got a memory of knife key. You'll always remember this. If you equip this memory and loop back to the king, you will automatically have the knife key equipped. That's it, Stardust. Boy! Shit, that's good! Alright, time to kill that king. Again. Knife key. And then put memory of looping. Wow, that's a lot of health. Let's fucking go. You know, I was wondering, blah, 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 get the fuck out of here. Another strong sadness. We should... Let's go, everyone! This is not the king, though, so we have to get rid of this one first. Damn! Alright, let's see. Deals 3 scissor attacks to one enemy. Very nice. Knife to meet you. Yo! I should probably heal Odile. Heal Odile, heal Odile, heal Odile. There we go. Big one is now vulnerable to scissor attacks. Fuck yeah! Big one is now even more vulnerable to scissor attacks. This combat system is genuinely so fucking fun, dude. Whoa! Critical, baby! A critical! So fun, yet so simple. Exactly. And dead. You breathe in and out. 7,000 XP received. All right, we're gonna nuke the king to fucking orbit. Come on, everyone, let's keep going. I'm gonna go save. Fuck you, Mirabelle. Oh, god damn it. Oh yeah, right. Emotional moments. Skip! I feel like such an asshole. Oh, that sucked. I'm sorry, Mirabelle. Oh, the loop. Loop moments. Emotions. Skip. Oh yeah, they got a... What was that? Some kind of triangle creature. Burnt samosas. There we go. Samosas with potatoes, no cheese. Got it. You reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Alright, let's go fight the king. Oh boy. I think we're all ready? Yeah, we're all ready. I don't think that we need more equipment either. I think that we're all good. Yo, Loop! What up, Loop? You try to call Loop, but there's no answer. God damn you. The king must be up ahead. Are you ready? Oh boy. Yo, bitch! I reached you in half the time I did the other stream. What up? Oh, young ones. Are you here to kill me? Blah, 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 blah. Do you remember? Hey, Max. Thank you for the $5.
Since you skipped it, Bonnie said she loves samosas with potatoes without cheese.
Gotcha. That's going to be very helpful for later. Thank you. I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight. And we shall see which side the universe favors. Alright. So, if I remember correctly, the knife key glows. Your attacks will hit harder against the king. Sewn out for this part? Wait, what? Yes, you've heard this before. Get ready, everyone. The king. You finally managed to beat him last time, but you still have so many questions. Why is he freezing Vagard in time? Does his power have anything to do with time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu.
The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear.
Okay. Let's try that. Ask the king. What's your goal? Oh, my goal? Sif, does it matter?
It doesn't. Your reasons don't matter at all.
But they might. Why do you want to freeze Vagard in time? Sifrin? Oh. Can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars. I thought my intentions were clear. But no one seems to understand.
We don't fucking care. We don't understand you.
Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Vagard in time?
And only Vagard for that matter.
That's true. No other country has been attacked. With a power like yours, you could just freeze more than Vagard. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh, because Vagard is perfect. Perfect? Such welcoming, creative people, always willing to welcome travelers in, even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is, so it cannot ever be destroyed. That's so backwards way of thinking. I don't know what Vagard made about Vagard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. Ask the king. Are you the one doing this to me? Oh, doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone. But the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh?
Imprisoning you?
Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, bright one. But the scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loop. Huh. Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, and he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? How are you freezing people in time? Ha! Sif. Could have told you that one if you asked. It's timecraft, buddy. You don't know what the fuck that is? Timecraft. The ability to craft time itself.
But timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, yet alone do it at such grand scale?
If the bright one isn't bright enough to know of timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how.
Ouch! Don't be mean to friend. Shut up!
Timecrafts. That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now so you can go talk to the Housemaiden. She said something before about how you're looping, about something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about timecraft somewhere. You can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. Ask the king. Nothing. All right. Make up the time. In a wild crocodile. Shit. Don't forget the shield. Yep. Uh-oh. Put in the adorable moving shield. You are going to use lower one enemy's attack. Paper Alpha V. Hell yeah. That's bullshit. That's barely anything. That's barely anything. Oh. It is time, saviors. Sorry, King, that ain't shit. So, like, I have the knife. How can I use it to blow him up? Did you equip it? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Did I? Shit. I'm pretty sure I equipped that knife. Yes, I did. I absolutely did. Yes. I'll just attack and see what happens. I mean, that's pretty good, but not enough. Yeah, that works, I think. That works. Oppa! That bitch is not slow anymore. Let's see. Ugh. Mama. Do I have a team heal? Actually, this might be really good. Not for that! Oh, God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Team heal. Team heal. Team heal. I don't think I have a team heal. Shit. Oof. Yikes! So now for this part, you've heard this all before. Oh shit, we went back in health. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. That's nice. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to heal. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Kill his tears. Oh yeah, right. We have the tears around. Shit. Hold on. Let me put up the shield. We can do it. We are pretty good leveled. We're pretty well leveled for this. We can do it. Thank you, Bonnie. That was worth something. I know that the king is sister is a how you call it, rock type. I know. Doesn't really matter as long as I have a strong attack though. God damn! Okay, fine. That basically the same as a scissor attack, honestly. I did not put up that shield. Oh, fuck. I should have continued using the scissor attack. This is what I get. Don't worry, Siffrin. You're gonna get used to it. What am I supposed to remember? Bright one, as you lay there dying, what do you see? The ceiling. You hear Isabeau laugh tiredly. Hearing it, you laugh too. Oh. So, even death will not bring it back. I knew this. And yet... The king strikes. So... Alright, back to the king! You remember Odile? She couldn't move. Was facing away from you. Is always facing away from you. She can never move, then can she? She can't protect any of you. Can't protect herself. Can't even think about it. What face is she making during those final moments? Back to it! Alright. We're just gonna focus on the paper attacks then. I'm pretty goddamn sure that I have the knife key equipped. Yeah, like I have the knife key equipped. Am I just not strong enough for the king? Do I have to attack when the knife key glows? Or let's try it out when the knife key glows. Let's just get right to it. It's not that big of a boost against the king. You, traveler. Odile looks at you with an expression screaming, "Does he mean you or me?" You look back at the king. Bright one. Do you remember? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's test it out again. You didn't manage to beat the king earlier, but you feel a little stronger. The knife key glows. Your attacks will hit harder against the king. So first turn. That didn't do shit as fuck. Let's just keep doing paper attacks then. Yeah, paper attacks are way better. Yeah, that's way better. Fuck your knife key. Just keep spamming paper. No. No. Wow, Bonnie got a critical. Nice. Holy shit! That's a good one! So now for this part, we should probably have our health back at this point. Nope. Only Sif. That was not the right move, but whatever. Oh yeah, right. The tears. What can I do to get rid of the tears? Nice, good job, Bonnie. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Ooh, that's not fair. Ooh. Nailed it. Welcome back, Mira. What the fuck? Odile is putting in the goddamn work. Nice. God damn it, what's up with you and Mira? Holy shit, come on, Mira! Oh, that's so mean! Okay, here we go. The king specifically got beef with Mira. That's so mean. You fucking misogynist. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna really need that shield up really quickly right now. Shit. Okay, you know what? Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Mira, please. Mira, please. Mira, please. Oh, thank God. No! This is bad. Guard. Everybody guard. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! The shield took way too long to, like, cool down. Oh. How... It took the entire battle to bring back, god damn it. At least we get a little bit stronger. Can you kill me first? I'd appreciate it. Of course, bright one. May death bring it all back. So generous. Siffrin! You feel a tug on your stomach already. The king strikes. At least he made it easy for ourselves. Alright, motherfucker. Remember Bonnie fleeing, their footsteps becoming fainter and fainter. If time goes on after you die, you hope. You hope. Back to it. I think she couldn't get the cooldowns down because she was, well, dead. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why the shield wasn't available. Shit. Alright, third time's the charm, motherfucker. Yeah. Of course I remember. Whatever. You fucking weird bitch. You feel a little stronger. You gain some XP. Very nice. At one point, I'm gonna be able... Your attacks will hit harder against the king. If only I had paper attacks, you know? I do not have paper attacks. You have items that can regenerate craft, by the way. Yep. I just did not have time to use them on Mirabelle because I thought that the cooldown was, like, not... The cooldown was already there. Alright, there we go. I didn't think that her being dead all the time was actually going to affect me negatively. Always protect your healers, I suppose. Nailed it. I wish I could use buffs with Sifrin. Oh yeah, we can do that. We can use some items with Sifrin. There we go. We don't even need to use healing items as long as we keep the combos going. If we just do this, hold on. If we just do this, make them all faster. Make sure to keep Mira alive by defending. And then attack. And then attack again. Yeah, baby! Fuck the healing items. Yeah! Okay, I'm learning how to do this fight. Slow the motherfucker down. Ah, god damn it. Okay, hold on. This one. And then boost everyone's defense. Ugh. Attack the tears. All right, good. That means I can use this one again. Yeah. Am I gonna be able to do this? I think so. Just paper. And make up time. And just, yeah, do this. Those tears are so fucking tanky. We can use the shield again. Should I use it right now or should I wait? I'm pretty sure if I wait for the shield... Because there's a chance that I won't be able to have Mirabelle ready next time. Wait till the right time. All right. Good. Good. Just fucking guard, Mirabelle. You're way too important. And heal. Damn. I'm gonna turn it up later. Still not with the shield, huh? Still no with the shield. Still not. Uh-oh. You have heard this before. I've played these games before! Shield, eh? All right, we good. You ain't nothing to me, boy. Nothing. Fucking die already! God damn you. And perfect. That should be it, right? Concentrate. Ah, no. This can't. King, I do not want time to stop now. I don't want eternity. I don't want to be stuck here in what you deem a perfect moment. But do you truly think your life will get more extraordinary than this? Do you truly think you will become more powerful, more fulfilled than you are right now? Fighting me? Do I think something will fulfill me more than fighting you to save my country? Yes! Of course it will! Life will never get better than this, so you should give up now? Give me a break! The eternity you wish for. I want no part of it! We want no part of it! We will not give in! Because your eternity means the end of change. And I believe in change, King! I believe in a life that goes on. She's such a fucking anime protagonist. Holy shit. Things cannot stay the same. They can't. They won't. Or we as humans cannot change for the better. So I will never let you have your way. Yeah, what she said. Nice try to manipulate us into being frozen. But we won't listen to you. This isn't the end of our story, King. Not by a long shot. How egocentric to think fighting you is the highlight of our lives. Believe it or not, beating you isn't even worth writing on my resume. Saying all those things to push us into being frozen. You're the worst, King. You're nothing. You're not even a king. You're no one. No one. Just a dumb baby idiot who froze the country in time for dumb baby idiot reasons. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. Disappear! 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 Yeah! Fuck you! Nah, this game is awesome. You all attacked the king and hit as hard as you could. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when I still can't say. So how the fuck do we make this not loop? Dot 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 dot. Mirabelle, that attack of yours. Did it work? The king isn't here anymore, so we won? We won! Everyone, we did it! He's gone! The king's gone again. Oh, holy crap, that was scary. We did it? You're happy to see them happy. We did it, Mirabelle. We did it! Oh, God. You reach towards the line. Oh, God. What the fuck is gonna happen now? Whoa. You put yourself in front of Odile so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. Clouds! A pillar. It's a pillar.
Siffrin, I will kill you with my bare hands if you bring us closer.
How high are we? I wanna...
Please stop the kid from coming closer to the edge. I'm gonna faint. I'm seriously gonna faint if I see the kid get any closer to that fucking edge. She said crab.
Come here, guys, alright? Hell yeah, Odile. Fear of heights is no joke, huh, madame?
Tell me about it.
You're too cool. You needed one weakness.
Ah.
Head housemaiden. Mirabelle. Once more. That's the head housemaiden? She's so tall. Here again. Last time you got here, you looped right back to the start after talking to the head housemaiden, didn't you? Is the loop breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, will time loop back again? Right, so it's not time dependent. It's dependent on talking to her. What's wrong? It's really over, right? Like for real, it's over? The king's gone? For real, Bon. For real. Wow, this hurts. Before you forget, though, do you have some snacks left? Oh, well, Bunny looks through their pockets. I have some pineapple slices left! I won't give them to you. I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See? Aren't I so smart? Very smart. But you're smarter. You should make sure to talk to everyone you need before talking to Isabeau. Siffrin. I'm not dreaming, am I? I'm sorry. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Ah. Whoop whoop, we did it. We won, etc. Ugh. Whatever.
Yeah, you know who's more apathetic about winning than you? She won't tell you, bud. Ooh. Can't even enjoy this victory. All right, none of you will interrupt. That's good. What the hell do you want to tell me? Sif, we did it. We did it, Sif. We did it. We stopped the king. We can finally go back to our normal lives. Isn't it great? It is. Yeah. I said... Do you remember what I said at the clock tower? You remember. You wanted to tell me something? Yes, yes. Okay. Sif? Sifferoni? Siffrin? I'm so glad we managed to win. Can you believe it? I think this calls for a group hug. Group hug, group hug, group hug. Sure, I guess it's time for a group hug. Yeah! You watch Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie hug, eh? You fucking coward. What did you have to... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Come on, go talk to everyone. I have some thinking to do. But Sif, I'm glad this is over. Can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? Make sure to say hi when you're near Jovanette, okay? You nod. Fuck! Alright. Mirabelle smiles at you gently. God damn it. God damn it. We'll be back here anyways. Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! I know you will go back to your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. It's the same so far. You should ask her something quickly in case the loop restart on its own again. Something like, you said something was broken. What was it? Broken? What do you... God damn it! Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Huh? Something's weird. Is she... Oh. Siffrin. I'm so sorry. Fuck! There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. It's been 5 5 hours, women! You inhale sharply, almost choking on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Stars. No, 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 no. She is. You're not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. Don't just repeat it. Say something. I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had known it. God damn it! I should have seen it, prevented it. No, 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 no. She could have answered your questions. Why? Even though you asked for something different at the start of this conversation, why is she repeating the exact same thing? Just talk to me! You feel a tug in your stomach. It's my fault you have to suffer. God, what the fuck is wrong with you? I just hope that one day you might learn to forgive. God damn you, woman! The head housemaiden said the exact same thing. Time looped again. You're back here. She really repeated the exact same thing, huh? Fuck!
End of Act 2 be like, the door is opening. I can finally leave. I'm back in the FING building again.
I'm back in the fucking building again! Imagine playing this shit for 5 hours. And she says the exact same thing that she said a year ago. Usually when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well. But it was like you weren't fucking there. Why? The king spoke of something called timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dormont librarian, see if they know something. All right, back to it. Saffron, you're up. Here again. Hey, Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, that was actually, yep, absolutely. I'll let everyone know. Yep, absolutely. Yep. Tell her about the carrot method. Yep. It's all good. Yep. Fuck off. Yep. I don't understand it. We can go talk to you about your issue. Hi, Saffron. Do you need anything? So which one will you choose? Sorry? You pointed her a pile of papers. What? Huh? What? How? How do you know? Answer me! Holy shit. She has her hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? Oh. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Oh, all right. I would like your help, if you'll give it. Experience? Square up. Calm down, bitch! Sure. Thank you, Saffron. But, this might take some time. So, make sure you have time. I have nothing but. I have nothing but. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe? Sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. What are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals? Bonding? Wait, are you getting arranged marriage? Like when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like a... Oh, dating. Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. Alright, well, before all this started with the king, I decided I wanted, you know, try to date someone. So I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. Oh, this is adorable. This is fucking adorable. Mirabelle is so goddamn cute. Oh my god. I fucking adore that about like 30 minutes ago, we had like an entire scene of her becoming like an anime protagonist and like saving the world with the power of friendship and like giving the king like a big speech about like being able to change and continuing to live your life and trying to find better things in your life and not being stuck in one place like for too long. And now like, now she's just a fucking like adorable mess. Now she's just an adorable mess. Oh, you're so cute, Mirabelle. Oh my god. I haven't gone through it yet, so I figured that I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself. Oh, dating. And I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. So I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Just one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who could fit Mirabelle? Maybe. Let's have a look then. Alright. I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them. So, you can go first. And tell me what you think. And I'll go after. So, yeah, well, tell me what you think about him. She shows you a file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? Hold on a second. We have one of those at home. What? You mean Isabeau? Ew, you're right. Wow! Is that worth an ew? What the fuck? Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine? Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you a profile of a gentle-looking lady. She looks like you! Ew, you're right. What the fuck? Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. Shut the fuck up! But if you had to choose... someone... nice? Naruhodo. Naruhodo. And, someone... pretty... You nod. Naruhodo. So nanoka. And someone who likes me. Mira. No, wait. Let me think of it more. I want someone who... She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Sifrin? Well, think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then you catch yourself. Wait, are you just gonna copy my answers? No! I fucking love this game. Oh my god. The best part about this game is the character interactions. Like, the author knows so well how to make, like, funny, like, super fun character interactions with these characters. It's so good. Like, okay, I'm gonna take a moment, like, from this side quest to just, like, gush about how well written these characters are. They're so fun together. Like, every single one has, like, a different dynamic with each other, and it hurts. It hurts so badly because this whole game is about time loops. So you have these super fun character interactions with these characters that then you have to wade through, and like it becomes boring and tedious because you've already read it. So it's initially super charming and cute and amazing, but I can imagine that if I have to do the side quest again, I'm just gonna be skipping through all of it, and it's gonna hurt so bad. Ugh. Okay, fine. You got me, Sifrin. I'm not interested in that dating. What the fuck? Then why aren't you looking for dating? Fucking arrow ace people, sort of fucking god. Oh, that makes sense. But then why worry about it? You know, Sifrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so, I'm trying, you know? I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new, easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do. Ah, religious pressure. No, I wouldn't say it's religious pressure, because, like, she genuinely believes in change. I see that less as, like, religious pressure and more about someone that wants to experience things because they want to see everything that there is in the world, you know? It's not about being pressured into doing something. It's about wanting to try new things, because even if you don't initially think that you're going to be good at them or you're going to enjoy them, maybe your initial assessment is wrong and you can actually find new beauty in the world by trying new things, you know? I mean, keep in mind, when I was a kid, when I was like in my game development phase, and I was talking to a friend, I'm pretty sure that it was Kako, right? I think it was Kako. I remember 8 years ago, I told Kako, man, I don't know how YouTubers do it. I can't imagine sitting in front of a computer and playing games for a living. That sounds so fucking boring. I have no idea why anyone would want to do that. Ryan? Like dating? Yes, like dating. But, you know, romantic love is one of the best ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? No. To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to... No. Girl. No. Stop it. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have Wow! I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way. And that's not change. You don't want to? And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Sifrin. Not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that. I fucking hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it being, of it alone, just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say? Maybe. Well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Sifrin. I'm a housemaiden. And I love it, and I love helping people. I love getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be someone with someone that way. But Sifrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for fuck's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaiden, and he's changed. And I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. Okay, that is such a massive goddamn contrast. After saying that stuff to the king on the last loop. That is actually fascinating. That is actually genuinely fascinating writing. This is the exact same person that told the king all that stuff about change. Ooh. Like that's not being a hypocrite. That's being nuanced, you know? That's so interesting. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity then I don't know if they understand that sometimes. They just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now, I have a list of people that I could meet so that I can fall in love with them, which I can't do. And do things with them, which I will never ever want to do. Also, I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake. Ooh. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. Yeah, Mirabelle is my favorite character out of all of these guys. Mirabelle is my favorite character. Like, oh my god, girl. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right?
Ew, icky, ew.
Yes. Mirabelle takes a hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah! Yeah! It's just weird! And gross! And awful! I don't want it! I don't want it! I don't want it at all! Oh, Sifrin. Oh, Sifrin. You mean it? You really mean it? You understand?
Yeah, of course.
What a relief. See what I mean when I say it's this decade's one-shot? Well, one-shot was way smaller than this, Diamond Soul. You have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change. And dating, it's a part of it, so... Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow. Some other parts you don't know what to do with. Some parts just bring you grief. Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... yeah, I have something like that. So you do too, huh? How do you deal with it, then? You don't! I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Just repress it! Avoidance, huh? That feels... a little too cowardly for me. What the fuck? Mirabelle? I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say... You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held those feelings towards the change belief. She always seemed so passionate about it. Yeah, like in the 2 times she's done a speech for the king about this exact thing? But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind, then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but... you could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by... deciding not to change? If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change it by not changing that. Siffrin, that's fucking stupid. The more what... there's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change? Alright, Siffrin, that's not how it fucking works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now you mean it. What does that mean? It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking to me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go. Don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? You got a memory of faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all of your Housemaiden stats by 30. Damn! Your Housemaiden also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. That's fucking amazing! Oh my god! It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your Housemaiden have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk with her all over again. Remember that, okay? You nod to Mirabelle. You wave goodbye. Damn! This game has amazing writing! Holy shit! Hang out with Mirabelle. Wow, this game is good. Holy shit. I'm gonna go save real quickly. Like, it goes deep into the characters. It goes deeper than most other RPGs I fucking played. Oh my god. I wonder what the other side quests are about now. Alright, so we did Mirabelle. I guess next one is Odile. I can work with that. We can work with that. Okay. So, I'm getting so fucking excited. I could talk about my thoughts on that for a while. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna talk about it. Because, like, I'm very interested in that. So, I want to talk about Mirabelle being Arrow Ace, right? I'm just gonna start, like, I'm gonna do the Minecraft parkour thing of just, like, looping around this while I talk, because, like, I'm very interested in talking about that. So I'm in two minds about that, right? First of all, like I was saying before that moment, I'm very, very, I very much agree with the idea of trying scary things in order to learn more about yourself. You know, I feel that when you try scary new things that you think you're not going to enjoy, and you try to you find something about yourself from trying those things, I feel like you become a better, more whole person, right? I kind of understand the whole idea of the change belief, not because I actually believe in a religion like that, but because I feel like if you try scary new things, you will become stronger for it, right? If I was someone that was just stuck to my idea that, oh, I could never be an influencer, I could never be a streamer, I could never be a Let's Player. Imagine having to wake up every single fucking day and having to play stuff in front of a computer, in front of, like, hundreds of people. I would never start this YouTube channel, and I would never do this, you know? I feel like me trying this out really worked out for me, and I'm really happy that I did, and I'm really happy that you guys are here, and, like, I was able to build this community, and I'm really glad that I did that, because initially I was like, oh, I want to be a game developer, I want to make video games, I want to do all that stuff, and then I found something that I think makes me happier, right? I think that trying out new things, even if you think that you're not going to enjoy it, is an opportunity for you to be happier and be a better person, right? But also, I completely understand the whole idea of hating something to the point that you will never try it out because you know in your heart of hearts that you can't stand it, right? Oop.
Thank you.
Hey, Maxa Octo, thank you for the £5.
You know this game has good writing when someone like me who wasn't sure if I would enjoy LGBTQ plus element of the game, absolutely loving it, they're me.
Yeah, because it's not about putting the LGBTQ elements in there because, haha, I want to, pronouns and woke stuff, oh my god, they're gay, haha, look at me, guys, I'm so woke. Like, no, the LGBTQ elements of this game, like, genuinely service the story in so many different capacities, and the identities of these characters are a part of who they are. It informs their personalities and their beliefs and their, like, whole being. It's, like, so good, because not only do these characters have these things that make them who they are, but they also talk about them in ways that people that are going through these issues or problems, or they're trying to find themselves, will be able to connect to, and they will be able to like, learn more about themselves through these characters. It's absolutely goddamn beautiful. I love it. I adore it. This is exactly what good writing is all about. Having characters that you can understand on a deep emotional level, even though they're not real, you can empathize with them and empathize with their struggles. And maybe you will be able to learn something about yourself through seeing these characters struggle and talk about their problems to each other, right? It's so fucking good. It like hurts me inside how good this is, you know? Ash9 says, the way that the change belief has positive points and negative points is so good. Yeah, because it's not being preachy about it, you know? Like, I thought that the whole thing was that the change belief was going to be an all-positive lesson about how you need to accept change within your life because it's always good and it's always going to teach you more about yourself. But no, the writing is even better than that. Because it helps you understand that, no, sometimes it's okay to not change. Sometimes you like to be the way that you are, and you don't need to change yourself for others or for other people's expectations. That's so good. It's nuanced, you know. It's about being what makes you happiest. Yeah, like Isabeau changed a lot about himself because that made him happy. But just because Isabeau changed a lot, it doesn't mean that Mirabelle has to change a lot, you know? Sometimes Mirabelle is just... Sometimes people are just happy with being themselves, and it's okay for them to just be who they are, as long as it makes them happy, you know? It's so fucking good! Personally, and this is something that I believe, I don't know, maybe it's a bit contradictory to the statement that this game tried to make, but... I feel that if you are someone who is finding out about their sexuality, like, if you believe that you're straight, if you believe that you're gay, if you believe that you're ace, I still think that you should try dating outside of your general tastes just to see if what you believe about yourself is something that was like put on you by the people, by how you grew up, or like the environment that you grew up in. And I feel like it's healthy to try dating something outside of your general tastes, just in case you can learn a bit more about yourself. But if you're someone like, you know, Mirabelle, that is just so completely against the idea of dating in general, someone that is like 100% knows her and what she wants, and the only pressure that comes for dating is an outside force that you absolutely hate, then it's okay to just not even fucking try. But I feel like I would still encourage people that are still trying to find themselves to just like give it a chance, you know? It's not going to hurt as long as you do it in a safe environment and you do it with the right people that you feel like are not going to harm you or are going to try to get something out of you, you know? It might be scary, but, you know, I feel like if you're at a point in your life when you want to try something like pursuing a relationship with someone, I feel like it's still worth a try, you know? Just to see. Just gotta make sure that you're not being pushed to do it, you know? That's my belief, at least, you know? Oh, so good! Experimentation is good, unless, like, doing it at all brings you constant fucking pain and misery, you know? That's the... At least then you will for surely know that you fucking hate that shit, you know? Anyways. Whew, that was such a good side quest. I adored that. I guess we just have to go talk to Odile now, right? Let's see. Where was Odile? Shy Mike says, I want to date, but I'm scared to. I can't really give out much advice towards that stuff, because, like, I'm not really a dating guru, but people get the chance, and whenever they get the chance, like, you just gotta take that chance, you know? Odile is here. looking at what the shop has to offer. Odile!
Ah, Sifrin. You look well rested. Glad to see you this late back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you?
Hey Max Octo. And now for the other emotional friend quests. Let's see what the game has in store for us. Can I help you with anything? I'm looking for a certain type of book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Oh, I've heard the Boulangerie has one of those.
What?
What? Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her, repeat the same words over and over.
Sifrin, will you come with me? To ask them if I can borrow it. It might take some time, so make sure you have the time to help me.
I have nothing but.
Thank you. Let's go then.
You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the Boulangerie. Where the fuck is the Boulangerie? I seriously don't fucking know. Yo, Mirabelle, where's the Boulangerie?
Oh, Sifrin, Madame Odile.
On a secret quest again?
Again, huh?
Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, literally, every time we've stayed in a town or village, Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Yeah, that's right. You and Odile often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place. Neither of you ever asked what the other was looking for. Come to think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale.
Are you two betting on it?
On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. Odile reacts to everything you interact with. Alright, let's try something. Let's try some stuff out then. It goes against my moral code, madame. But Isabeau will read a horror book of my choice if my guess is right. That's literally betting! Oh no, you're not gonna tell me what your secret quests weren't about now that I've said we're betting on it.
We'll see you later, Mirabelle.
No! No, come back!
Hell. Hello, no time to talk. Have a good day.
Oh, bye then. Odile is out of breath.
Ugh.
Sounds like someone needs to do more exercise.
Curse you and your legs.
Spoken like someone who prioritized her brain over her body for decades and decades. No answer for that one, huh? You approach the Change God statue.
The Change God statue. Quite peculiar figure, don't you think?
Shrug. You close your single eye. Oh shit, nice.
All done with? Whatever you were doing.
You nod. The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath.
Please don't make us talk to everyone in Dormont, Sifrin. Please!
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
There's no need to go there right now, is there? Hey!
Wanna play rock, paper, scissors?
No! Ah! Another lost soul who will play against me.
Oh, you guys look thick as thieves, as usual. Are you on a secret quest again?
Indeed we are.
Good for you. Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. Ah, I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah?
Oh, I'd love to.
A secret quest with you would be fun, Isabeau. Huh? Oh, with you? Oh, Madame Odile. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you, because you're also standing right here. Yes. Aw. Please don't look at me. Uh-huh. Fucking disaster. Hello. Hello, nice talking to you. Bye. Oh, goodbye. Odile is so mean. The kid looks up at you. No time, Siffrin. Wave a goodbye now. Wave goodbye. The kid waves back, happily. Meh. Neat. There's no need to go here right now, is there? Odile is so demanding. Hello? Is anyone there? We are, but we don't actually have the time to talk. Sorry to bother you. It's no problem. Have a good day. The kid dances and doesn't care about you or your old cohort. Hey. Hey, old one. Yeah, baby one. Nice one, old lady. How does it feel to be old?
It feels nice, I suppose.
Oh. Really?
Really? I wouldn't go back to being your age, that's for sure.
Huh. Crap. I want to be old now, too. The little girl making a frog embroidery seems too shy to make eye contact with you. Especially now that you have an older woman with you, which puts you firmly in the big adult category. I love the writing to this game so fucking much, dude. And this is all optional as well. That's great. Oh, hey, Deal. Boniface. Did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. I did find some flour, though. I know we were running low. Yes! Why are you with Fryn? Was the flour too heavy? It could have helped.
Siffrin and I have things to do.
Oh. Can I help? I want to help.
Thank you.
We're looking for a book. Hey, Plutos?
You can literally respond to anything Isabeau says with, I know what you are. He is a disaster and I love it.
What a fucking mess. Our tank is a fucking mess.
With words in it. No pictures.
I am so sorry I cannot help, Deal. I wish you all... I wish you the best in your future endeavors. I will stay here and also do my important things. Like, look at this field.
Thank you for your support, Boniface.
Alright, now we need to go to the left. I think. Maybe. Sort of. Wait, what happens if I bring this bitch to the tree?
The favorite tree, huh? Quite an interesting tradition, isn't it?
Shrug. I guess Loop is not here when someone else is around. Fair enough. What up, bitches? Little figure of the change god. It's been crafted to dance slightly. This one has clumsily drawn eyes and a drawn baguette for a mouth.
I made it! I made it myself!
Hey there.
Hello. We've heard that you may have a family tale.
A family tale?
Of a family called Paperas.
Paperas? Paperas?
If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit.
Ah, the one I borrowed for my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Is it literally called Paper Ass? Awesome. Do you have it still? I do not.
What?
Do you know Antoine, maybe? He lives at the east of town, in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Paper Ass family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paper Ass family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I haven't. Oh god. Oh god. I know what's gonna happen. She knows what's gonna happen. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. Alright. Hey Octo, thank you for the £5.
I wish I had friends like Sifrins. This game has made me depressed, questioning if my friends really care about me. And none of them would comfort.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, Octo, that you have to realize. In media, people are not people. They are characters. And when you make a little story with characters in it, all of these little characters are here to serve the story. And when a story needs to be told, these people need to work together in order to support each other for the story to make sense, right? In real life, people are not characters. They are people. And you know the problem about people is that they care about themselves over anything else. And that's not bad, obviously. But I'm just saying, whenever someone is really selfless, that's nice. But people will always prioritize their own lives over another person's. So, when you have a friend group, those people are looking to soothe their own issues and troubles rather than to be the supporting character to someone else's life. So if you have issues, you can't just expect someone to come in and fix it for you or support you through them without, you know, having people that will try to look for something to benefit themselves or are interested in you because of something that you have that they want or stuff like that. You can't expect your friends to be just like side characters in a fucking comic book or a video game or a film. Because those people, even though they might be neat and cool and hang out with you and they will like have fun times with you, they will not revolve their lives around you to support you 24/7. That's something that you just have to accept. And the faster you accept that, the more you will be able to understand that, yeah, it's nice, but you shouldn't expect constant support, sadly. People are selfish, and they're always looking out for themselves. Just be nice and help someone when they need it, and when you feel like you can support them, but don't expect support back. Unless you can really, really rely on someone like a family member or like a best friend or a partner. You will never have random people around you in a Discord group or like a classroom like come to your beck and call if you're about to have a fucking mental breakdown. That's not how life works, sadly. The faster that you accept that, the faster you can move on and support yourself first and foremost, and then once you are able to support yourself, then you can help out others, you know? That's a really cynical way of viewing it, but sadly that's how it works, man. Like, people are here to make their own lives better and to make themselves happy first and foremost. That's about it. Anyways, the house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like you should go pay them a visit. You can't expect someone else to come in and help you solve all your problems, man. You gotta live your own life. And then once you are able to support yourself, then you can uplift others. Oh. Hello.
Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you?
Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you. Best of luck for tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. We had a favor to ask, though. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe.
Oh, the paper-ass family tale.
I know this means a lot to you, so...
Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. What? 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 Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well, you know the 3 kids outside? A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and well, the book is gone now. So... Sounds like we should talk to those kids. Odile's fucking face is priceless. We'll get that book, Odile.
Ugh. Let's just go, alright? Kids?
The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults? What do you want? Sifrin, you handle this. What? Why you? Why me?
You're closer to being a kid than I am.
Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales?
Yeah?
What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at them. They're short. And their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. I mean, yeah, pretty much. And that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Sifrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you can't get into fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about the paper-ass family tale? Manon, I think he's asking about... Shut up! I got this. The middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can. Which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade. We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I have a silver coin. I have a flower. I have a pun. That's a genuinely tough decision, actually. I have a pun. A pun? It better be the best pun I've ever heard. How do you keep a wizard in suspense? The kid leans a little bit forward toward you, interested. Oh, it's a wizard-loving kid. This is gonna be perfect. I don't know. How? I'll tell you tomorrow. What? That's not the deal. Tell me now. The kid's eyes grow wide, speechless. Manon? The wizard-looking adult, he said.
They said you're a wizard, Manon.
Wow! I know you just said it because it's a part of the joke. And I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards aren't real. What? But I felt something just now. I'll do whatever... I'll do whatever you ask. You tamed the kid. We only need the book. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I... God fucking damn... Manon doesn't have the book anymore. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying, okay?
Who the fuck is Charlene?
Charlene Choquette? Oh my... mother... Fuck! Charlene Choquette, the Bollinger's daughter. The what? You can't help but laugh. Ah!
Despite the outfit, Sif is the party rouge. With craft, pretty much everyone already casts magic.
True. Thank you, Crow Senpai, for the $5. I mean, Siffrin is the one that looks like a fucking wizard at the end of the day. Siffrin? We are going! You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults! Let's play again soon! Oh my fucking god, this game. Beeline towards the boulangerie. You! Odile's about to give the daughter a death stare. Hi! Hello! What? Hey. Please don't scare my daughter, madame. You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi! Like fucking Alex from Madagascar. Hi! Hi! We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yeah! From Manon! Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait. Which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you all the book with paper-ass family tale written across it. I am so fucking sorry. It's fine. You got the paper-ass family tale. Finally. Oh, what a fucking stupid side quest. Oh my god. You both find a nice silent place to talk.
Can't believe this took so long. But finally.
Odile looks at the closed family tale book intently. Aren't you gonna read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, but... So I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research?
Sorry, what?
The book. Is it related to your research?
Well, I suppose I've kept it a secret for long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, alright? There is no research. I'm not researching anything.
Huh?
Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said that I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Vagard. And it felt easier to not say anything.
What the fuck? So why are you...
Why did I leave Cabo? Travel for years. All to find myself in Vagard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Vagard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was a Vagardian.
Ooh!
Ooh! I've lived my whole life in Cabo. My father was Caboan, and my mother was Vagardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does that matter, right? My father was a good man, and Cabo was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vagard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vagardian merchant showed me her wares. And this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vagardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations. How it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I'd never have a link to this culture ever. Unless I went there.
Shit, man. So this is why.
So I traveled to Vagard. And well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which made things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vagardians and see many Vagardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still, even now that I'm here in Vagard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here, in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking into a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vagardian people act,
how they think, and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this. Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. It feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. And I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It's an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country? Of a culture that should have been yours, but wasn't? It may not seem to you, so do you, but to Kaboo, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin. Enough for me to look different here. I am other. So... what about Vagardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I'm not the only one who is other. In fact, Vagard is filled with people who also come from other lands. Vagard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Vagard to be full of people that are similar to me. And I'm very grateful for that. Oh, Odile is half Vagardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Sifrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vagard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Vagard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? Ha! Ha! My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself, it doesn't mean that you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just burying her story to you and nothing else. But you... I don't remember much from where I'm from. Odile turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Oh my fucking god! The king is from the same fucking country as Sifrin! Oh, that's why he keeps asking him if he remembers! Shit! Oh, it just hit me like a fucking train! Oh, fuck me! Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. Oh. For some reason, like, I had the, like, the whole... Yeah, like... Wait! Do those motherfuckers have time powers? Is that why they're connected to the time shit? Huh. Oh, wait. Because, like, the whole deal here is that the country that these motherfuckers came from, it's basically like an anti-mimetic, where, like,
The whole country just seems to be like wiped off the fucking map. For some reason, this entire world is full of like concepts that just disappear. Like color, for example. This country, this world literally does not have color because at some point in the past, someone erased the concept of color. They also erased the concept of the country that these motherfuckers came from. So what the fuck? Like, Okay, now I'm fascinated by what the fuck happened in that country. Because they literally can't literally say anything about the country. Alright, what the fuck? Oh my god, is that why the king is doing all of this in the first place? Because he came into into Vagard after he became a refugee of this country that doesn't exist anymore. And now, because the king is so obsessed with like that not happening ever again, he's trying to freeze the entire country in place so that the country does not be like erase. It's not erased like his previous homeland was. Shit. Trying to find out where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created, and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Cabo would be the exact same, and everyone in Vagard would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you you. That's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. I'm Caboan and Vagardian in ways I don't realize. But I am also myself. One might say that's more important than being Caboan or Vagardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. Yeah. Ah, that's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you found a family tale? Ooh. Yeah, but also because we talked, Siffrin. Oh. Ha! Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You blush and nod. Aww. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Odile smiles at you mischievously. Hell yeah, you got the memory of secret quest. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of secret quest boosts all of your researcher stats by 30. Wow! Your researcher also learned the skill Craft Break Alpha. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few... What the fuck? Okay. It makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. All of them? It's so strong that you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk with her all over again. Remember that, okay? It's basically the fuck you become weak as fuck spell. Sick. Yeah, basically ignore boss gimmicks. Neat. Alright, that was great. Let me go save up. So we only got Bonnie and... we got Bonnie and Isabeau left. All right. Very nice. Oh, does that mean that I can just fucking rip the king's ass with the key sword thingy? That'll be good. Alright, let's go talk to Bonnie. Yo, Bonnie! Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields. Yo, Bonnie! Hey, friend. What do you want? Can I help you with anything? Help me? I don't want your help. I don't want help with anything. You don't? I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Okay, here we go. You love... So it's gonna be onigiris, right? I'm pretty sure that onigiri was that. Hold on a second. Onigiri. It's rice, not onigiri. Alright, but I did see onigiri on that first one. Yeah, that's true, but... And... So... I guess this one would be Madeleine's? Yeah, this one I think would be Madeleine's, right? Pineapples. Alright. Oh, I fucking hate pineapples. And the last one is... which one was the one that was filled with cheese? It was filled with cheese and something else. Samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know about that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? It was with cheese and without potatoes, or was it with cheese and with potatoes? Potatoes, no cheese. Alright. No cheese, yes potatoes. Yeah. Thank you, chat. I appreciate the shit out of that. Because I was not going to loop back all the way just to do that. Those are all my favorite foods. Success! If you remember them all, you do pay attention to me. No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have. This would have taken some fucking time, yeah. There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have nothing but... Okay. Then come on. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Friend, You said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but... Sure, whatever you want. Okay, well... I need you to teach me how to fight. Ooh. I know Deal's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help. I want to actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go. Oh, shit. Towards the sadness. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look. I'm not scared. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They got a portrait and everything. I'm not scared. I can do this. Oh, shit. Ah! Bonnie! Without thinking about it, you strike. Oh my fucking god! You breathe in. Yeah, I forgot that Siffrin was holding back their fucking punches. You can't help but yell. Be more careful, Bonnie. I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly, in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly, they stop shaking.
That didn't go super well.
No, it did not, no.
It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I can teach you, but don't go ahead on your own.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn.
You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and points towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Yes.
What do I do? Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at Sadness's hands.
That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah! I know rockcraft. So I can hit them, right?
You nod.
Okay. Here I go.
You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Damn! Damn, Bonnie!
I did it, friend! Pachi.
You breathe in and out. 150 experience received. Are they gonna level up? Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie is looking up at you. You look back.
Hey, friend! Why aren't we allowed to touch you?
What?
Dial and Saw and Belle said that we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why. Because it means we can't high five or anything. Why?
None of them are touching you on purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. Oh! I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh. Maybe it's because you're not ready for when it happens. That's how it is with Niall. Niall? Niall? My sister. Her name's Petronile. But it's dumb, so I call her Niall. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. Niall's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easily, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Like, ah! But then she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, and she said her scared brain takes over, and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said that she doesn't want to suplex me, because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud when she hears me coming. That's why my shoots are big, you see? You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. Oh, I don't talk about her often. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. Aww. I want Nile to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? Brutal. I love how Bonnie is just legitimately written like a kid. That sounds weird to say, but like, do you understand what I mean? Like, whenever like games write child characters, they usually just have a tiny adult like going around talking, right? And like they just treat the world like an adult would, and they just like are sensible and they talk normally, right? I like that Bonnie here is just actually written like a proper kid. Like all this shit that comes out of their mouth is what a stupid fucking kid would say. And that's awesome. The writer for this game, like, it's just like I liked the writing before, initially when I did the first stream of this game, but now that we're getting to actually know these characters more because of the time loop situation, like I'm realizing like, wow, this game is like extremely fucking well written, you know? You flinch. I can't remember. Oh. Huh, but maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Okay. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine. It's not fine, but... Sure. Uh-huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So... Then... I'm gonna touch you now! Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. Ooh. Ooh. You're not gonna get hurt, right? This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven, and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Alright, because Siffrin is so used to fighting inside of the dungeon, right? Whoop! Oh. You tripped on a branch. Oh! Friend! The sadness saw you fall, and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Oh. Oh my fucking god! You breathe in and out. 150 XP received. Friend! Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. Oh, because they got PTSD from the sister. Because they were trying to save friend like they would the sister. Oh, that makes sense. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You're a fucking freak beast, by the way, Bonbon. I just want to say, like, holy shit. 1,500, that's a crit. You got a crit. You haven't called me Bonbon forever. Only Sa calls me that now. Whoops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It's just... It reminded me of before. That's all.
Before?
Yeah. You remember, right? Wait, wasn't it about the sister? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know?
What?
What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one?
Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid!
Oh.
Ah! Ah, crap, you stupid crap. See? I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter?
You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. Oh, you can't see from one eye because of me, and you think it doesn't matter. That's right. You forgot. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful, and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them, and... Why'd you do it, friend? Why'd you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. That was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else. And you try to protect me like a stupid, crabbing idiot. And you got hurt. Because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar. And you bump into things all the time. And you trip all the time. And you can't see. Because of me. Oh. They seem really upset, but... It's not that big of a deal, though. But it is, though! It really is! You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to ever have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over a stupid, blinding eye. I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want, say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again, but you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now, while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every single time. You would protect them all, every time. Because what the fuck is the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? What if you failed? What if you couldn't do it? And they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as you needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you, and make sure I don't get hurt either.
You promise? Promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? A super promise. You super duper promise? A super duper promise. Okay. Okay. As long as you promise, it's fine. And oh. Anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you would have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah! You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Hey, Plutos.
What's even more impressive is that this is supposed to be the end of a party's adventure when they somewhat know each other. The little moments get to shine a lot more since we have no true backstory for them and how they met.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Thank you so much, Plutos. Oh, I'm fucking dying. It's so cute. Ah. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Oh, I'm gonna fucking pass out. I'm gonna fucking pass out. Slowly, you hug them back. This is the first hug that they've had in fucking years. Huh. See? You do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Heh. My fuck. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacked. Your kid! Your kid will never miss when attacking. That's child. That's baby child. Your kid. Baby child. My child. Your kid. My child. The baby. The baby. Your kid will never miss when attacking. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Remember that, okay? Baby child! Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. Hell yeah. Chet is frozen on stream. Why the fuck does that keep happening? Boop, beep. There we go. You both head back to Dormont. I love that these quests give us as much insight on Siffrin as each of them. Yeah, I feel like that's, hold on a second. I feel like that's a key part of why these side quests work as well as they do. Because it's not just about the characters. Maybe one of these characters don't really connect with you, you know? But at the very least, even if you don't care about a certain character, you will still be able to get more insight into Siffrin and the main plot of the game anyways. So even if it's not like a plot or a side quest that you don't particularly care about, you still get to be emotionally attached through having this connection with the characters and Siffrin, you know? Like, it still moves the plot along forward, and it helps give more context into the main characters like Psyche. It's so fucking good. This game is so goddamn well written. Oh my god! I love it! I love it! Let's go save our game. All right, it's time for Yowie now. It's not here. Okay, hold on a second. Yo, bitch, where are you? There you go. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Hi, Isa. I need to do the favor tree thing. No. Sif? Woke up on the wrong side of bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't the tree cool? Cute joke. You both laugh uproariously. He raises his hand towards your shoulder. You get it now. This is him. Trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air. And goes closer. Come on! Closer! His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Ah! That was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you wanna talk before I go? Fuck, just do the thing! I finished helping everyone out, huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so... do you need help with anything? Help? Yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I like the little tongue out. Cute, 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 like a fucking cat. I kept the best one for last. I'm glad. I was just thinking about I wanted to hang out with you today, since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried you didn't want to. That doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today, then. Oh, are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done. So I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village afterwards. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Thank you, Sam, for buying gamersubs at gamersubs.gg/toxic. Thank you for using code TOXIC for 10% off of everything on the store. You bought doggy style? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Sam. Should I talk to Loop before we go into the dungeon? Ah, fuck it. No, I don't care about Loop. Okay. Okay, well, follow me, Sif. You'll follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest, until... a field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you want? What do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? Oh, he wants to lay with you, if you know what I fucking mean. You lay down. And then... look up. You look up. Oh, stars, nice. Aww. Stars, 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 all around you. You inhale deeply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun.
So I thought, Sif's making sure to help everyone today, but I just kind of want to hang out with him. And so, yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh. So... You know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? Oh, like blinding? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Like crab. And I looked in a few books, and I couldn't find the word anywhere. And I got really curious. And one day, I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. Huh, and I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once, and the sun. Like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes, when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars? Together? Just in general. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crap? Like where you don't really like the stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? Nah, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyways, I've heard people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called, something? Constellations. Constellations. Yes, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif... Change the subject. No, you're fine. God damn you, Sif. Tell me something. Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Juvenet, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dortmund. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you could imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Heh, like, really? Imagine him. Big glasses, super neat braids. Always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Wow, you really changed yourself completely, didn't you? Huh. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. Mechanical Portal on chat says trans-coded Isa. No, they are, like, he's literally trans, though. Like, that, it's not coded, it's just the text. It's not subtext, it's the text. Like, that's the whole thing. Because, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Like, being alone. Not even being able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? This is really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of those juvenile houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger, looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, "You're the coolest!" Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So, the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just, you know, grew around them. To protect them? Building an armor until it becomes the real thing, you know? So I could become someone strong. Someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Nah, doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean, and I love myself so much more than I did before. But even the person I am now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude, because that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need, you know, let down the airhead facade just a bit. Act less stupid. That sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid, just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon, and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh. You never knew. Isabeau wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Heh. That might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? So you'll change into a nerd? You'll change into a jerd? You'll change into a knock? More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that. You can be a smart jock. You can be a buff nerd. A smart jock. How avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow, and we go on our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't be ashamed of knowing?
Is that what he thinks?
Isa? Yes, if? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. Heh, you're gonna make me blush, Sif. And well... You know, I feel the same, right? You're like, maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in this specific way sometimes. Kinda creepy, alright? And I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. Just say it! Just fucking say it! Just fucking say it already! And I... Wouldn't it be really fucking funny if Loop just, like, interrupted this fucking conversation? You can't look away from him. Come on! Just say it! Say it! Say it! Say it! Come on! 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 Ah! Loop! No! Oh, whoa! Is that a shooting star? Hey, look up! Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the star. He's your fucking coward. Thank you, Crow-senpai. And look up at the starry sky. There is no shooting fucking star! But you don't mind. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, he can do it whenever he wants to, I guess. You gotta be patient. See, I told you they'd be here. Aww. You heard Issa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like... Hey, Sifrin. Hi, Isabeau. Thank you, Maxa Octo. Shooting star, isn't that about making wishes? I think so. I don't really know what that means, though. Hi, Sifrin. Hi, Isabeau. We'd figure you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone. Hey, Creative.
I just got it. In French, belle is the feminine form for beautiful, while beau is the masculine form. So, instead of Isabelle, you have Isabeau.
Oh! So pre-transition, Isabeau's dead name was Isa. Oh! That's fucking genius, actually. What the fuck? That's great. I never clocked that. Huh. That's so good, though. Okay. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just pals outing. You know, if just a couple of bros hanging out, talking about their feelings under the starry night sky, you know? Just a couple of blowjob brothers just having a good old bro talk, obviously. Obviously, yeah. Obviously. Buddies hang out. I, of course, would bring anyone of you here. Aha. I brought our food. We can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas.
Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one.
Take two, even. You deserve it.
Saffron sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier.
Thank you, Saffron. You've been a great help today.
Friend taught me how to fight.
I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie.
Sa, did friend help you today too?
You freeze.
Did you?
Of course Civ helped me today. Isabeau is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Civ.
My boy!
You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat.
Oh.
How wonderful.
Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa.
And have some pâté and bread. I'm sure you want some tea too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh. You burp. Ew.
Nice reflexes, Saffron.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so fucking badly when I'm gonna have to repeat this 5 times in the future. Oh, I'm already preemptively being hurt by this. Oh boy. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. This is gonna hurt so fucking bad. Oh my god. You're glad you know them better. You're glad. Friend, you okay?
You want more snacks?
You smile.
Yes, please.
Then eat. Eat as much as you want. Hey, Octo.
This picnic is the only time Friend Quest music is not its solo version when you replay the Friend Quests, which feels perfect with how time looping making repeats not feel special anymore.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so fucking bad. Oh, God. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. This is still Act 3. This is still Act 3 out of 6. This is gonna go so fucking bad. Oh, shit. This is still Act 3 out of 6. Oh, it's gonna hurt so fucking bad. Alright, let's see. Time to go do the dungeon again. I thought this was Act 4. Actually, let me go check real quickly when we save. I'm gonna have to go check what the thing is. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, Memory of Stargazing boosts all of your fighter stats by 30. Wow! Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. When We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone attack, defense, and attack speed for— That's fucking busted as fuck! What the fuck? It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to it all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? hanging out with all of them yesterday. They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spend that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Here we fucking go. I already know how to do this. Here again. Let's just defeat it. Skip. Stay silent and skip. Do the whole house without looping at all. So, like, even if I die? Like, how does that work? I think so, yeah. Huh. Alright. I can try to do that. Deaths are fine if you don't loop forward. I guess I'll just have to save scum my way out of dangerous situations. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna have to do this so that I don't have to worry about fucking the sadness shit. Very good. Alright, let's save scum our way through the entire dungeon. I am so curious. Yeah, we're still in Act 3. What the fuck? Is Act 4 smaller than Act 3? Because, like, we have been going through for 7 hours to Act 3. Act 3 is the longest act. Oh, alright. Yeah, it's still Act 3. Act 3 is the longest. It took me an entire day. I guess it's because you have to do all the side quests with all the different people. Yeah, that makes sense. Act 5 is even shorter. Wait, so how long is Act 4, 5, and 6? Like, is Act 4, 5, and 6 smaller than Act 3? Would it make more sense, like, timing-wise to do Acts 4, 5, and 6, like, on another stream? 5 and 6 are very small. Act 5 and 6 might as well be the same act, really. Act 6 is minuscule. Oh. Maybe it would be a better idea to finish off the stream in Act 3 and then finish off the game tomorrow with Acts 4, 5, and 6. I asked a friend who likes the game before the stream, and he said that the rest of the acts are really short compared to this one. I think it would be a good idea if we do Acts 4, 5, and 6 tomorrow then. Like, for better timing, you know? Because, like, I don't want to force people to stay here for, like, the entire goddamn day. 4 is long, but not as bad as 3. Alright, that makes sense. Maybe see how you feel. I guess it depends on what the ending to Act 3 is going to be like. I'm imagining that it's going to be very fucking tragic. I can't possibly imagine this ending up in a good ending. So we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. I am so fucking scared for what the ending to this act is going to be. Yeah, I'm just an autopilot now, man. Like, this is fucking nothing to me, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. You can go through the house very quickly on Act 4. Alright. Ow, fuck! Max Octo says, I would say you're about 33 to 50% through Act 3, by the way. That makes no goddamn sense. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. Why do you never remember that stupid counter? Oh no, Sif. Do you still have trouble judging your distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. Aww. Kitchen closet. Give me that egg. I don't really need to like look at any of these rooms anymore. I just need to get the items and do the thing. Yeah, it's not even any reason to like get the stuff in the optional rooms either. Because like as long as I do the combos effectively, like I don't need to worry about getting healing items or anything like that. Oh, I need to get the stone though. Sharpening stone, there we go. Gotta make sure that I have the sharpening stone. Because then I can get the little shit knife. Yeah, there's a bunch of items that I need to make sure that I pick up, so... Even if I know that some rooms are optional, I just want to make sure that I get everything that I need. Nothing in this one. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, there we go. What the hell could the other acts possibly fucking be? Like, I'm trying to think of all the different possibilities, and usually in time loop stories, the main character has to go through a journey of, like, trying to be better friends with the people around them in order to, like, grow as people. And then after that, they can break the loop with the help of the friends. But that doesn't make sense in this scenario if, like, we're only halfway through the story. Alright, rook! It's time for paper. I guess I'll have to see. It's probably something to do with the country. Because, like, my current main, I guess... My current main theory is that Siffrin's country has some fucked up shit to do with with time, because both the king and Siffrin have fucked up ideas of time, you know? Wow! Oh yes, we'll have to see later. We'll have to see later. Yeah, I don't even need to worry about health as long as I get to... As long as I get to actually do my attacks first. I can just heal off of those attacks. My combo attacks. There we go. Everyone should be back up to full. Fuck yeah, dude. This is such a fun system. Scissors. I mean, does it really even matter if I can just... Yeah, if I can just do your turn, and I change to Odile, and then I do Craft Break Alpha, that's cool as fuck. And now I can just do whatever attacks I want, because, like... Yeah! Fuck everything about this system. This breaks the system so well. Oh! Every single one of the special moves has like a unique portrait. That's so cool, man. Take the boss gimmick and just throw it into a fucking wood chipper. Hey, Bonnie! Oh, Bonnie, I'm so proud of you! Got the final hit in there! That's so cool! Hell yeah. Perfect. Honestly, Bonnie should have gotten all the XP out of that one. Equip the memories to the members, Phil. I thought that you could only equip the memories... Oh, shit. I thought you could only equip the memories to Siffrin. This is huge. This is fucking huge. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for buying Gamersubs at gamersubs.gg/toxic and using code TOXIC for blah 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 blah. Wow. Just sewn the fuck out. Wouldn't it be so fucking funny if I accidentally chose pineapple and just ate shit in the middle of the dungeon? And all the friends that, like, grew closer to me and, like, love me now have to live with the idea that they accidentally killed Siffrin in the middle of the dungeon because they didn't know about the pineapple allergy? Oh, that would be fucked up. That would be so fucked. Can Bonnie equip memories? I do not think so, no. Wait! Holy shit. They can. Memory of training. I should really try to check for the equipment, actually.
Man, I want to make ESOT animatics again now.
Hell yeah, Kudo's watching. Bringing back the mental illness of the fandom that you used to be in. That's the spirit. Now, are they all good on stats? It's only the memories that I needed to equip. Fuck yeah. It's always, you gotta always start on the right in these dungeons for some reason. Get this one to make sure that we don't get soft locked on floor 3. Very good. What about this change statue? Yep, all the same. All right, let's see how hard we're gonna wreck this thing. So I'm just gonna attack. So cool. That's barely anything. So good. Oh my god. They're dying like... There you go. Finished. Didn't even have enough time to do the combo attack. That's so cool. They're like folding like tissue paper. Shit's locked. I wonder how easy the king is going to be now. Hopefully we can do it in one try now. Oh yeah, right, they also react to this. Hold on a second. Just zone the fuck out. That's so sad still. Midna Melarosa, thank you for the $2. Just graduated and with my master's in cybersecurity. Hell yeah, congratulations, Midna. Hopefully you're gonna be able to land a stable job with that one. I think I could have gotten a master's in cybersecurity in my college if I had gone through that specific... What? Oh yeah, right, the thingy. Let's do that. Yeah. Anyways, congratulations. Really glad seeing people like actually be able to get through college and get their degrees. Even if like degrees don't mean much nowadays because of how shitty the job market is. I'm still glad that people manage to get through and you know, it's a challenging thing to be able to get anyway, so I'm really proud of you. Good job. Sifrin, are you curious about the Change God statues, perhaps? Oh shit, she actually reacted to that. I'm just wondering why they're all broken. That's the king's doing, isn't it? There's statues of the Change God, and the king wants to freeze Vigard in time, so maybe the king wanted to make a statement. Look how useless your god is. That sort of thing. But only the faces are destroyed. Normally you destroy the whole statue, right? The face is important, Dial. Oh? Yes. So every statue we've seen so far is made by a different crafter or artist. It's kind of a cultural thing to craft your own change god. The change god is always changing, always different. And we all have our own version of the change god in our brains. The change god is always depicted wearing the same clothes, so they're at least recognizable in that way. But their face is always changing. I think the change god has like 1,000 eyes. That's how they can see everything. I've heard someone say that the change god has sewn their mouth shut, unable to tell us how to change, and leaving it to us poor humans to figure it out. I had a dream that they had dimples. And since it's crafted by us, it's supposed to represent our connection to the Change God. The Change God, by their very nature, doesn't interact with humans much. Except for when they blessed Mirabelle. Ah. Yes, but by crafting the Change God's face, we get linked to them in some small way. And some people even get to communicate with the Change God through the statues they made as well. Oh, really? Nah, not really. Yes, really. I've met someone who's talked to the Change God when they finished their statue. Wasn't it a dream, maybe? Because you know that doesn't count. Anyway, that's why all the statues are different from one another. Interesting. So it's a cultural tradition to make your own statue. And it's a connection between you and the Change God. How do you connect with your gods, madame? We make shrines for our gods, and everyone shares their shrines. Sharing gods? Now go back to Mirabelle's CG statue post-knife key. Alright. Interesting. Now that you know more about the statues and the change belief, maybe you could check Mirabelle's statue once more. I like how I'm getting super chats about what I should do, and then the game itself is like, no, don't listen to them. I got the answers, boy, don't you worry. Don't listen to chat. Listen to me. Alright. It's so fucking funny. Key time. And this. And maybe also the secret library for some reason. And then, like, let's just not go in there. Because, like, who really cares about a secret passage? Wah. And then the other door should be on the right, I'm pretty sure.
Wow, a secret passage? Who could have predicted that? Wow, so...
Siffrin has been doing this for like 25 loops at this point. Like, they know fucking everything. Alright, this one, you gotta go to the bottom. Go down for the key. Oh, motherfucker. Get out of there! I'm gonna fucking kill you. Get your ass out of there. We could go to the right, but I don't think that there was anything on the right side, right? Yeah, not much of anything. Let me just get this vial. Yoink. And now, we should be able to just get through floor 2. Oh, the glass, right, the glass. Okay. I can totally get the glass. Not really sure what the glass is about, but if I can use it. There you go. I guess we can use the piece of glass whenever they're not around or something like that. Oh, maybe when we're in the bathroom, we can use the piece of glass. Yeah, we could try that out. Because they take away my pieces of glass. My sweet, sweet pieces of glass. Oh, no, wait, the bathroom is alone. Like, yeah, there's a cutscene. You are not actually alone in the bathroom. God damn it. Oh, maybe when, like, they're sitting down in the food area, we can do it. Alright, time to break the game again. Shit. Hey, Perinix, thank you for buying the keychains.
It's looping time.
Get looped, idiot. Get looped. So if we make this one weak to anything, and then we just do scissor attacks. Oh shit. Is that gonna break? Yeah, gonna break them out. Very nice. Whoa! Yeah, the long-haired one is doing something. What? Is it being fucking dead? Ah, come on now. Oh, that's bullshit. They both should have died. Yeah, that's bullshit. You die now. This should have been like a special interaction of both of them just immediately dying if you manage to get them both to 0 health. That's beautiful. We don't have to worry about shit. Alright, maybe if we get together and do the little funny little cutscene where they all have a little cookout. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, new dialogue? What? What? Wait, what? What? Because me and Friend promised, you know? Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you, so if I'm here, no one will get hurt. And that's a Bonnie promise. What? Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Aw, Bonnie. What were we talking about? Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Ha! Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us?
I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other.
Indeed we will.
Don't worry, Bon Bon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it snacks time, baby? Which snacks do you guys want? Wouldn't it be so fucking funny? Wouldn't it be so fucking funny? Wouldn't it be so fucking funny if I chose pineapple? Wouldn't it be so fucking funny if I chose pineapple? Alright, fine. Like after all that, like, oh, I will protect you, don't you worry, Siffrin. Wait, what? Oh, that would be so cruel, dude. All right, let me go cut myself in the corner really quickly. The cut on your finger is gone, like it never existed. Look at the glass again. You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torch is scattered through it. Sparkly. Sharp. Ah, your finger! Did you fucking cut yourself, bitch? Here, give me your hand. She gently takes your hand and wraps the bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she's not. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. Why'd you have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway? God damn it. I guess I really can't cut myself in the piece of my own self. God damn you people. You're all so fucking nice. Alright, floor 3. I know this floor like the back of my hand. Wait, did you save? Yup. We're all good. Phil, you're so fucking fast. I'm speed. What was that? Yeah! Very nice. I wonder if it's a magic mirror that only shows the key whenever you take the picture. Because otherwise, like, I wonder if Civ would have already picked it up before even doing the mirror thing. Alright, we do the key. And then we go to the top. I think it was the top anyway. Yep, it was the top. And then we go to the right back up. There's a lot of backtracking through these floors. I think that literally my only complaint with this game is that there's a lot of backtracking that you have to do to get through these floors once you already know what to do. I mean, it is faster once you know what to do, but it's still like I wish that you would be able to skip it somehow. Let's fucking destroy this thing. You'll live, don't worry about it. It's a part of the time loop experience. I suppose so. Hey, Octo.
The dialogue was about while Bonnie was distracted cooking, what should we do with our bodies if we die? This friend quest version had Bonnie interrupt and say how no one will die as Cypherine promised.
Right. I think I remember something like that in the original stream that I did. Yeah, nice refresher, thank you. Fucking destroyed. And now we use the star crest on the bottom left. It was the bottom left, right? Yeah, it was the bottom left, because, like, the right side is a dead end, the top is a dead end. So the only way to go is through here. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that's the key that you needed to use that you got on floor 2. Bathroom! You close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you almost feel like going outside right away, right now. Huh. Why? You feel weird, even though you're stuck in this time loop, and you don't know how to escape yet. You feel happy? You feel happy! Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out? Helping them with their problems? You talk to each one of them. Learned more about them as people. Talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice. Even though you're not friends. Even though you're just... What the fuck are you talking about? Even though you're just allies. Cypherine, what the fuck is wrong with your head? What are you talking about? What? Boy? But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now, they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And, okay, this will sound pretty silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop. That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it, or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. Oh, this boy is fucked up. Ooh. Ooh, that's some major issues right there. Oh, the game is not focusing on it, but oh, that's... Ooh, there's some major baggage in there. Whoa. Whoa, that's gonna take a lot to unpack. All right. That's a, ooh. Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. Everyone is lost in thought, most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Yes. You wish for rest. You found the key knife. Cypherine? What are you holding there? A knife! Change God, give it to us. Yep. Whether we can. What? What the? That's floor 3's entrance? The Change God beamed us there. Well, at least we don't have to backtrack.
I'm not gonna ask questions. Thank you, Change God, for this boon. Thank you, Change God. Thank you. You and Odile look at each other and shrug. Thank you, Change God, or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna just immediately backtrack, though, because, like, I don't give a fuck. Thank you, Change God, for helping us with backtracking, but, like, I kind of want to backtrack a little bit, though. Alright, back to this. I'm sorry, why are we back here? Madame, are you saying that Sif was wrong to bring us all the way back to a room we already searched top to bottom because there's only one thing here? Madame, you're so weird. Mirabelle's intact statue of the Change God. You look at it a little closer. You try not to make a face and fail. Can noses look like that? Wow, that left eye is somehow above the right brow. I can't tell if they're supposed to be smiling or frowning. Mira, help us roast this statue's terribly made face. Mira? Ah. Uh-oh. I was trying to make them look gentle and nice. Mira, we're so sorry. Sorry we said your statue sucked. No, it's fine. I'll get my revenge against you all someday. You all shudder. But, the statue is a link between the Change God and the crafter, right? You wonder what would happen if Mirabelle touched it right now. Mira, can you put your hand on the statue? Eh? Alright. As soon as Mirabelle touches the statue, you hear something. What? Ah? What? Where are we? Mirabelle and you got transported somewhere. Someone's there, Mira. Huh? You! The head housemaiden? What? Mirabelle, I can't believe... What? What? Wait, what? Mirabelle, I can't believe you can't recognize me. They changed shape? Yeah! I did. Don't you know who I am? Someone who changes shapes. This can't be. You're... And she's got it. It's me. The Change God. What the fuck? What? What? Oh, no. I didn't mean to make you cry. I messed up. Oh, Change God. I'm so sorry. Sorry? But for what? For so many things. For being useless, for not being willing to change enough, for lying and making everyone believe you blessed me, for... Oh, that. I don't fucking care. It's fine, don't worry about it. Huh? If I was mad about it, I wouldn't have helped you earlier, right? But I did it because I'm rooting for you. Helped us earlier? Do you mean the knife? Knife. The key knife, okay. It has a name and you should use it. But yes, that was me. It was? So... Oh, Housemaiden Mirabelle. I'm about to tell you something really important. For many reasons, you won't remember it after I send you back to your quest. Well, your brain won't remember, but your heart will. So listen. It's true that as the Change God, I can't help humans much. Mostly because I don't want to. I can help with your petty struggles for survival and stuff. But it doesn't matter because even my little god powers are nothing next to yours. The real power comes from you, Mirabelle. If you decide to change, that's enough power and belief to do anything. Don't even need some silly rituals or anything like some other belief out there. And look at how far you've come. Without me. But if that's not enough for you, then know this. Ew. You are loved, Mirabelle. I see you changing, even if you do not. You're always changing, always evolving. You're not stagnating in any way. And even if you were, that'll be fine. Because life is about changes. But it's also about staying right where you are sometimes. I am proud of you. And I love you! Oh! And I love the stupid ugly face you gave me. I won't let anyone destroy it. Remember that, okay? Oh! Thank you, Change God. You are nothing like I was expecting, but I would expect nothing else from you. Mirabelle and the Change God giggled together. Somehow, Mirabelle looks much less burdened than before. Yo, your god sucks, though. He's just a fucking bum. You got a memory of me. When equipped, it'll do... who the fuck cares? I don't know why you need to remember things much, you weirdo. What? Mirabelle tilts her head to the side, confused. Oh, crap, look at that head tilt. That head housemaiden of yours is right. You really are so stinking cute, Mirabelle. Oh, what? Alright, that's it. That was your god call. Good luck, Mirabelle. I'm rooting for you. I love you. Bye. Beams you away. Wait. Mirabelle disappeared. And you. Siffrin, no middle names, no last name. Sorry for not talking to you. This was all for Mirabelle's sake, you understand? Her side quest. You know all about side quests, don't you? Plus, I know you don't really care about me, haha! But hey, it's not every loop you get to meet a god. And it's not like yours will ever really talk to you. So I will give you some words too. If I'll say them through the face of your little sponsor buddy too, for the effect. Hi. Sponsor? And those words are... I have seen it all. Pitiful traveler, walking through time, going against the very nature of this world. This ridiculous, never-ending play that goes against everything I stand for. I am the change god. My domain is the future itself, the possibility of it. And this is what I have now. Dormant, repeating. Dormant, unchanging, stagnating. A crime against life itself. But you don't want to be here either. If you could change it, you would. So... You misunderstand. What? The events unfolding right now may go against my very nature. But it doesn't mean I'm not enjoying myself immensely. This pocket of time may be rewinding, but you are not. In this bubble, where everything stays the exact same. How will you bring about change? How will you change? I just can't wait to see more! I'll keep giving you the knife every time, so don't worry. Keep on going. Keep changing. Keep giving us a good show. Bye. Why, what the fuck? Nope. Bye. Hangs up the phone. What the fuck has happened? I don't know, you both started looking weird. Like you were about to faint or something.
Are you both okay? Can you stand up?
You and Mirabelle nod. Yes, I feel like I saw something incredible. Huh? I don't remember it anymore though. You do still. If you're good, we should keep on going. Yes. Yes, let's go. Okay. What memory did we even fucking get from that?
Thank you.
I didn't get shit.
Imagine meeting God and them being like your suffering is my favorite sitcom. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
Scary as fuck. Scary as fuck. Memory of Change God. Mirabelle doesn't remember them, but she still feels them. Auto adorable moving shield at the start of battle. Oh, fuck! That's real good, actually. I mean, for only one battle, I guess. Now, fuck that guy. It's not even God, it's just some other god from some other culture that you don't even care about. Fucked up, bro. Oh yeah, I need to sharpen the thing. Hold on a second. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You take the key knife. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. And then equip that bitch. All right. We're pretty much done with this loop. All we have to do is beat the floor boss and then beat the king. This has been a fucking adventure. Amazing. Call loop. Ah, shit. I forgot about loop. Fuck. Loop. God damn it, I forgot about loop. No, you need to talk to them in person.
Did the change God really pull his fountain on us, giving us mind-shattering revelations and then hang up the phone?
I think the change God is a dick. I hate them. Alright, let's go, everyone. I like that they're a fucking Greek god. Because they're a dick. Alright, let's see. Wow! Starting off strong. Okay, let's see. So, like, I'm going to fuck you. Like, I don't need to play your game right now. I can just do that and kill you, like, almost immediately. Yeah, this works. Yo, brother. Don't worry. We're gonna get you back up in a bit. Don't you worry. Hmm. Oh, you're so weak. Oh, so weak. Wow! Isabeau just single-handedly killed that thing. Good job. Level 60. My god. I think that we can totally beat the king in one try now. I think that we got it. We got it. We got this shit, man. We got this shit in the bag. Okay, sad backstory moment. Yep. That's my roommate. Why can't I skip this? Why can't I skip this? I've already been through this. We still have the king's butt to kick and we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do. Let's go ahead and kick that crabbing king's butt. There you go. I guess we just skipped that whole moment. Okay, very nice. It's new, but it's not that new. Mirabelle doesn't seem to be as upset anymore. Yeah, because, like, she knows that we're gonna beat this, you know? Hey, Mira, everything good? Oh, yes, I got a little fired up fighting the big sadness earlier, but I feel better now. I am doing breathing exercises to stay calm. He has the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow. Yeah, thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Huh? Oh, when you two spend time together. Yes. We had a good talk. It helped me realize some things. Aw, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better. And it seems like you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out, along with Bonnie and Madame Odile. And me. Heh. I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things. Friends? Yeah, dumb. You dumb motherfucker! What the fuck do you think this was? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together, so you thought it would make you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends? Huh? Yeah? But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh? You remember. Every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Did I? Odile, how could you? I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, this does sound like something Odile would say. But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait, did she even say it this loop? When you stopped for a snack on the second floor. It was all different, so maybe it was different then too. Allies? I don't... Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se.
The five of us are just very different people, with very different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends.
After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen?
Oh, it's just strange. So no, to me we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me.
Way to bring down morale, madame. I'm not fucking done.
I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you.
Horrible things, to be honest.
As long as I could be sure that you were all safe. And I think that you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't really fit to me, but
we're a family, right? Huh?
oh,
Yeah! We're a family. Like me and Neil. We'll stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night.
family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, I think that family fits better, I think.
Family! What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it?
It is a little bit different.
A little bit, but we don't know what tomorrow, or even the next few hours have in store. So while we're still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Siffrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said. That you were just allies to each other. But Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair.
Don't think too hard, Siffrin.
Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame. Siffrin's little head is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your head and hide your face.
Huh.
They all look at you, smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! I already know this one. I still can't skip this, but I am pretty sure that I know what this is all about, so like we're gonna move on from these. Malagna fritters. What the fuck are these things? Ew, they look like livers. I'll take some palmiers. There you go. Did I eat all the foods? Wait. Have you... Oh, yeah. Literally when I ask. Have you tried... Oh, hey Jay, thank you for buying the Azorb.
The Azorb will persist.
The Azorb will persist. Have you tried every single one of Bonnie's snacks? You count them in your head. Plantain chips, cookies, Malagna fritters. Yes, you have. Huh. Just the fact that you've tasted them all means that you've been looping for a while. And even though you might be tired of some of them, they're all so different and delicious still. How long did it take Bonnie to prepare all those snacks for today? You really are a talented cook, Bonnie. Huh? Well, of course I am. Stupid. Someone has to make sure you eat good things so you can be happy and not sad. Is that so? Thank you for taking care of us, Bonnie. Thanks, Bonbon. You're the best, Bonbon. Aww.
You got a memory of safe rooms. What the fuck? When equipped, memory of safe rooms lets you recover all your HP after a battle ends. Oh, thank you for buying the keychains as well. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're all smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Alright, everyone. Let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah! Oh boy, this is gonna end so fucking badly. Holy shit. Alright. We're still in goddamn Act 3. Has he said his favorite character yet? Oh, Mirabelle, 200% Mirabelle, no fucking question, Mirabelle. Mirabelle is so goddamn good. I fucking love Mirabelle so goddamn much. Mirabelle is the best, in my opinion. In my personal opinion, Mirabelle is the goddamn best. Anyways, here we go. Ooh. This is gonna fucking suck. Phil, it said family members? Oh, on the saving thing? Aw, that's adorable. Read a healing spell description. Heals one family member for... Heals one family member for 80% of their HP. Ooh. That's really good. So every time that it would have said ally, now it's replaced with family member. Oh, that's so cute. Yo, king! Let's just get right to it. Wait. You, traveler. Bright one. Do you remember? I remember you. All right. So here's how this is gonna play out. Get ready, everyone. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna makes all family members faster. Oh, that's so cute. Make up time. We're going to... Wait, couldn't we just use the Holy Care Shield instead of the adorable moving shield? Because, like, makes all family members invulnerable to attacks for one turn. Hey, Shamak, thank you for the $10.
So I guess this is this. I'm back in the fucking building again, the game?
Yep.
And in the next 10 loops, all of this becomes glazed over and we'll lose all impact or something.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to spell it out, but yes, pretty much. I think the special shield makes you immune to damage. It It's better to use the base shield. Yeah, because like it's gonna help us in the other future attacks as well, right? I'm gonna use the adorable moving shield, fucking. And then we will win. Oh, it's so cool. And then you're gonna die so goddamn hard. It is time, saviors. I don't give a fuck.
Working night shift lately, but here at last.
Hell yeah, Dust Stuff. Thank you for the 2 months. You're right. You're right as we're gonna fight the final boss. Welcome. Like we haven't fought this bitch like 40 times already. All right. Die, motherfucker! Oh, we're making such good progress. All right, let's see. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Boost defense. Let's boost defense. Yeah, we can totally do that. Not sure how that works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, so slow. And doesn't matter. Yeah. Wait, I think that you lost... Okay, you're vulnerable against paper now. Okay, got it. Paper. Wow, good job, Bonnie. Ooh. Oh no! Shit. Okay, Holy Care Shield. Nice. How do we get out of this? 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 We can't just keep doing paper attacks, right? Use the team attack. We don't have enough time for that. We don't have enough time for that. Thyme juice makes everyone faster. That could be good. 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 Yes. Yes. Oof. Good job on tanking that, Siffrin. There we go. And then we do the team attack. If only we had one more. The king waits. All right, Mirabelle. Shield. Turn it up. Paper this bitch. Yeah! God, this combat system is so goddamn fun. Ooh. Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Come on, we're almost there. There you go. No, don't zone out for this part. Mirabelle's dialogue washes over you. King, I do not want to stop now. I don't want eternity. I don't want to be stuck here in what you deem a perfect moment. Do I think something will fulfill me more than fighting you to save my country? Yes. Of course it will. Life will never get better than this, so you should give up? Give me a break. The eternity you wish for. I want no part of it. We want no part of it. We will not give in. Because your eternity means the end of change. And I believe in change, King. I believe in a life that goes on. Things cannot stay the same. They can't. They won't. Or we as humans cannot change for the better.
So I will never let you have your way. Come on, we've heard this 1,000 times by now. Oh, I hate how it has less impact now. But it's still cool. Just fucking disappear already. Yeah, Mirabelle. She's so goddamn cool. You all attacked the king and hit as hard as you could. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. Whoa. I love the fact that Siffrin looks bored. That's so sad, man. That's so fucking sad. Look at that expression. Ah. You're happy to see them happy. Silly little Odile as well. Alright. Will Isabeau confess this time? Will they confess this time? Once more. Here again. Third time's the charm, isn't it? If you talk to the head housemaiden, will the loop break or will you loop back once more? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed! You know them now. Your family. Isn't it just like the books Bon Bon reads? Friendship fixes everything. And so if you talk to everyone again, talk to the housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. Ha. It was fun. Traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isabeau will probably go back to Juvenet. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. What about you, Siffrin? Will you be going back home? Odile? Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all? I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Kabwe soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come back towards Kabwe, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Siffrin. You nod.
Let's at least eat together tonight. I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness. And you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking. When you first met Bonnie forever ago, Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side. I was really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there. And I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So,
Thanks, stupid!
Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them. I'll miss you, friend.
Why can't they just stay together? You guys said that you were family and now you're just gonna split up? What's wrong with you people?
I know you'll leave soon, but
you should come by Bambouche one day so you can meet my sister.
So I can say, that's friend. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see sometime, yeah? Promise?
Oh, that fucking smile.
Yeah, I'll come by. They do have a life. Except for Siffrin, I guess. Now, I guess at least the one good thing about Siffrin being stuck in the time loop is that they get to still be with their family. That's good, right? Because, like, if they weren't in the time loop, their family would just all part ways and go by their separate ways and move with their life and continue on with their life and shit. So, like, even though they're stuck in a nightmare fucking time loop and shit, at least they still get to be with their family, right? Because, like, they have fucking nothing aside from this. I'll be waiting for you, friend.
Oh, that hurts so fucking bad.
Hi, Siffrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself, and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Siffrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's some people out there feeling the same way I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Siffrin. So whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont. Just to say hi. You don't have to. It's just an idea. I'd like that, Mirabelle. Why don't you just all stay together, though? Fuck! I'm glad we're friends, Siffrin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Fuck. Alright, I talked to all the other three. Will you fucking say it? Will you... I'm gonna grab the fucking mic. Will you fucking say it? Sif, we did it. We beat the king. Time for that talk then, huh? Indeed it is, buddy. Okay. Okay, so the thing I said I would tell you is Isabeau stares at you thoughtfully. No. Now you're just rage baiting. Now you're just fucking rage baiting. You motherfucker.
Will they, won't they?
Fuck motherfucker. Now motherfucker's just rage baiting by now. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. I am so. Oh. Huh? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. Doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talky talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could just tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? Nope. I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends. I'm seeing stars right now. I'm getting fucking rage baited by a fool. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Oh, haha. Oh, crap, I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too? You both fucking smile. Thank you, mechanical portal.
He'll never do it either. He backs at or shuts it down. If you really want to see something between them, pursue the shoulder touch by the tree.
Ooh, I fucking will, motherfucker. Ugh, thank you. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. Welp. We know what's gonna happen now, boys. Time to talk with her. All right. Bring it to me. Give it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. The head housemaiden. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaiden say something different now too? If things changed before, can't they change now? Maybe.
Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello.
Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. Oh. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes?
Thank you.
Fun fact, Siffrin's title during Act 1 to 2 said the Traveler. It has changes for Act 3 to 4 and Act 5. Can you check it when you get the chance?
Alright. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh. I know you will go back to your travels soon, but I do hope. Of course. Of course. Stupid. But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back. Any time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change now? Because you're loved now. You were safe. Is that what you thought? Stupid. Stupid, stupid. You try and breathe. Oh. Oh, Siffrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll just be going back when everything started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Siffrin? Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Siffrin, what is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Friend? You can't move. You're frozen. Siffrin, what's... Siffrin, what's... Is something happening? The air around us. Wait, it's not just Siffrin? It feels like... Wait, it's all of them? My head hurts. It's all my fault you have to suffer like this. Siffrin. They're all running, reaching out towards you. Friend, come back. Something's wrong. You have to move. Siffrin. Just move. I hope that one day you catch Isabeau's hand. Siffrin. You might learn. You take a step forward to forgive, and then... Huh. 25! That was 8 hours. That was 8 hours. You open your eyes, hand already reaching out. reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes. And fucking laugh. You really believed it? Stupid. You really thought this was it? You really thought helping them would save you? If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? Fuck. It was different. But not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie and is back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you fucking deserve. Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Yeah, right. You have to just breathe. Yep, just breathe. Power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine. That didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's fucking fine. You're fine. You're so fine. You're so fine. Back to the stage. You got a memory of family. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Family doubles everyone's XP gained in battle except for yours.
Thank you.
Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you is such a painful line.
That's so fucking painful. We're still in Act 3? How? What the fuck else are we supposed to do now? I'm gonna have to go fucking talk to Loop. Loop? Loop. Loop. Where the fuck are you? Loop. Sifrin, you're up. Here we go again. Hey, Mira. Talk to you later, Mira.
There is an achievement for doing this family run for a third time. Want me to tell you the new dialogues? It feels really impactful.
That's okay. I can figure it out later. We need to focus the fuck up. Loop! The favorite tree. You should talk to Isabeau first. Oh, yeah, right. Hello. Isabeau's here. Hi, Isa. I need to do the favorite tree thing. Oh, sorry. I'm in your way then, aren't I? Yes, you're in my way. Loop. Welcome back, Stardust. Yeah, Power love didn't cut it, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping this could be it somehow, too. But at least you found out more about your party, didn't you? You had fun, didn't you? What was it all good for if they'll forget it all in the next loop? Go talk to the librarian in Dortmund's library. In a bit. I love how Phil sounds just as done as Sifrin is.
I love how Phil sounds just as done as Sifrin is.
Because, like, the writers for this game just clocked me right away for what I would be exactly feeling in this exact moment.
Yeah, but...
For once, Loop seems to be a loss of words. In the meantime, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? What the fuck should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Help everyone? Which one, Stardust? Which family member? I just need help in general. What? You need help with your family members again? You know what to do. Just help them out. Help them all out in the same loop and go through the house with them. But you know it won't change anything. It really won't. So... do I really need to help them again? Do you want to help them again? Ha! Well, you can help them again if you want, but you don't really need to. They'll just do fine without you, you know? Who do you think you are? Their savior? Silly. If you do help them, you can just zone out and fast forward to it if you get bored, and you'll still get a nice skill for them out of it. I pity them, though. I wonder if they'd think that you're doing this out of obligation. Oh, or worse, just because it makes your life easier. Oh. Find out more about the loops. What should I do now? So you've talked to the king and found out about something called Timecraft, wasn't? I wonder would you be able to find out more about it? There might be a book about it somewhere. Maybe the librarian in Dormont knows something. Right. What about the king? So you talk to the king. Seems like he's using some type of craft called Timecraft to freeze people in time, huh? Timecraft. I don't know much about it myself. But as always, if you need information about something, you should read a book. Fine, I'll read a fucking book. I did literally everything that I could possibly fucking do in this universe. Except read a book. Let's actually read a fucking book. Nothing else left to do. Time to go read. Where the fuck was the library anyway? Let's look around here. There we go. Yo, librarian. Welcome to the library. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house. But the house is, well, closed until further notice, since the king took residence there and froze. Yeah. Anything about Timecraft? Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder, where could you find craftonomy books? The librarian notices your confusion. Oh, the study of craft in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here or in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere. Also, why am I thinking about candles now? Must be nothing. Someplace other than libraries. Maybe someone's dorm room in the house? What? What is craft? Craft for dummies. Craft. Creative craft. Scissors type. You pick up the book and open it on a random page. Protection craft. Creative craft. Piercing craft. 3 branches of blah 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 blah. You flip through the book. Using craft in battle. Blah 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 blah. Body craft. Time craft! Time craft. You shouldn't be able to craft time. There's a piece of paper taped to the page with a tiny face drawn on it. The tiny face is an upside down smiling face saying, ha 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 ha, funny joke. Huh. Timecraft not being achievable was the theory for a long time, but the king is able to freeze people in time, isn't he? And what makes you loop in time could be considered timecraft too. Is that it? You're about to call Loop. Stardust, come talk to me instead of calling.
Yeah, I might as well just go talk to them in person.
Hey, Stardust. I'm gonna help you on this wonderful new loop. What the fuck? Talk to the king, found out something called Timecraft. There might be a book about it somewhere. Maybe the librarian Dormont knows something. Yeah, but I already did that! Motherfucker! What do you want to talk about? Why Stardust? Because you're what's left, I suppose. Huh, what's left of what? And because it's a cute nickname! You're my little Stardust! My little cutie patootie Stardust! Ew. But just say you don't want to answer, it's fine. But it's so much fun to annoy you instead! Distracting people with puns and jokes is the best way to evade stupid questions. Yeah, you relate. I have a little theory about Loop, actually. I think that Loop has direct ties to Siffrin's country. Because it seems that Siffrin and the king are extremely tied to stars. Because whenever the king is around, the entire sky turns into night. And Siffrin has this whole thing with Isabeau about looking up at the night sky. And there was this room in the house where someone was desperately trying to search a map of the globe with a country that was smudged off the map. And it was right next to the telescope observing the night sky. What if Siffrin's country not only got erased off the fucking map, but for some reason all the people in that country that were not Siffrin and the king somehow became stars? Or transformed into something related to stars, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't have enough information. But you're definitely up to some shit. Fuck you, Loop. Anyways. Alright. I need to go to the house, I guess. There's nothing really else to do. Because, like, being friends with all these people is kind of useless by this point. I guess I just have to go to the house and explore a little bit. Just zone the fuck out. I have a thing to tell you. Yeah, you do, you though.
Thank you.
Hey, Octo, thank you for the £5.
Don't you think Siffrin is homeless? No wonder he sleeps on grass patches, stargazing.
Homeless as fuck, doesn't have anywhere else to go. Doesn't have anywhere else left to go. Thank you for the £5 Max Octo. Where the fuck? Where in the house could you possibly have a fucking book about time shit? I've looked fucking everywhere. Loop, where the hell do I go? Loop, just tell me where to go. First level. Oh, God. You breathe in and out. Here again. Also, yeah, something about candles. Not really sure what candles shit is about. Just fucking mash attack. Just fucking kill it. Just kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Destroy it. Good. Oh, I forgot. I need to equip the things for my party members, actually. Wait. Oh, shit. I don't have it, because I didn't... Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh, Memory of Faith. I already have everything equipped. Okay, shit. For a second, I thought that I had to do all the side quests to get the best memories for each of these party members. Oh, boy. I was gonna have a heart attack. Oh. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. At least we have that. Oh. I was legitimately gonna have a heart attack thinking that I was gonna have to do all the side quests in order to get their memories. Ooh. Thank God. I just don't have the skills. Okay, that makes complete sense. Alright, where would a place with candles be? Look at Siffrin's title. Oh yeah, right. Siffrin. He/they. It's you. The Wanderer. Alright. Not really getting much out of that one, honestly. No longer a traveler. A wanderer instead. That's kind of cool. Okay, so what the fuck? Which room? Which room? Which room? Which room? Which room? Get the stone here. Is it on a specific floor, or is it on floor 1? Huh? Like, I know that it's somewhere, but I don't know which one specifically. Floor 1 on the left. Alright, that works for me. God damn it. I'm getting fucking sloppy. Ooh, that's a new one. Anyways, leave. Alright, kill that thing. Just fucking kill it. Just fucking kill it. Oh, I don't have any of the scales either. Oh, that sucks. I felt so powerful with those skills. Ugh. That hurts. Alright, do this. I feel like a fucking automaton. Do this thing. And then get the key. God fucking damn it. Ugh. You hit the counter back. Bad counter. Isabeau and Bonnie kicked the counter too. You feel better. At least those bits are changing as well. Alright, and the big, important, sick-ass room should be on the left. Somewhere around here. Right? Okay, this one has the key for floor 1. But this is not what we're looking for. Left. Does this have anything? Craftonomy book! Oh, is this a craftology book? Piercing craft, creative craft. Where's the protecting craft chapter? It's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book. This one is about the study of craft, not your fortune. A book about the study of craft? Could it have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does that craftonomy book have anything about timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. What's timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? Ah, fine. Odile flips through the book.
it does have a section on timecraft. Alright. So, timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft. The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Vagard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa. Whoa. The possibilities are endless and terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. Definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape, or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do, and won't tire you out. But crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power?
Thank you.
Hey, Octo.
I have a theory that Siffrin's country had knowledge of timecraft, and with a dangerous power as time, there was an accident that erased their country.
That's what I'm thinking. But why does it have something to do with stars? That's what I'm not getting, you know?
Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time... It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately.
Kill them dead?
Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabeau. You have pretty smart insights sometimes.
Ha, sure do.
Timecraft is what the king uses, and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this, though. Siffrin.
You shrug.
Timecraft. A type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power?
Maybe you should ask the king about this.
But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you about timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head housemaiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk about the loops to theorize?
Oh, wait. There's one person. Yo, motherfucker! Come out of here! Hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for your calling. How may I help you?
I had a question about Mirabelle statue. At the end, Isabeau. Bunny was looking for a book. Book fan. Mirabelle has a fan. I'm gonna make a bomb! What should I do next? So you found out more about Timecraft, and the head housemaiden just repeated everything you saw her when you saw her. What else could you do to find out more about the loops?
Maybe you could talk to someone whose fucking name is Loop, huh?
About the loops. Thanks to that book, you found out that you and the king might be using Timecraft to rewind and stop time respectively. But Timecraft has long been hypothesized to be impossible to control, since it would ask a lot from the person using it. How can both you and the king use a power that could kill any other person? What gave you that power? You should probably ask your new friend the king about it. Yeah, we've already done this. I guess we just have to go fucking talk to the king then. Good thing that we can just skip through all of this. I am so glad that the tears exist. Oh my god. How did the king get this power? How did you? You also found out that what happened with the head housemaiden wasn't a one-off. Every time you talk to her, she seems to be repeating the exact same thing until you loop again. She says something is broken, failing, rotting. Yep. Alright, well, we got everything that we need out of you. Time to go talk to the king. Like the spy from TF2 said that one time. Well, off to go hang myself. Where's the goddamn thingy that I can use? There we go. Very convenient. It must be really fucked up for, like, from the perspective of the friends to see that, but whatever, I don't care. Yo, Kingy Wingy! How's it going? You wake up. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. Kingy Wingy! Can we fucking talk? Can we just talk a little bit? Like, man to man! Like, we're both from the same country, right? Can we just fucking talk a little bit, buddy? I know that we have our issues, like, you have your issues, I have my issues, but, like, can we just fucking talk a little bit? Buddy. You. We don't have an extra option. It's just gonna have to be through the combat. Alright, buddy. Buddy old pal. ask. So you're using Timecraft. Timecraft? I suppose I am. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you manage to control it? Timecraft should use immeasurable amounts of power that no mere mortal could have. So how? Ha! Yes, it is true. I could not have harvested Timecraft on my own. So, I had some help. Help? Who would? Oh. Isn't it obvious? The universe would. What? I only had to wish for it. And the universe delivered. The universe? Who's that? A person? Nah, it's a... Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. It's... what's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? You clench your fists. The king sobs. I knew Vagardians were ignorant of it, but I did not think travelers from other countries were too. How? How could you have? Vagardians, huh? Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Vagard yourself? He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. I saw it today. Where was it again? So you're not from Vagard, but you still want to freeze it in time. Where do you call home, then? He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king somewhere. If Mirabelle remembers it, you might have seen it somewhere too. Could it be somewhere in the house? God fuck! Alright, fucking kill me, you piece of shit. Oh. At least he gives me a quick fucking death if I don't put up the shield. There you go. Good job, buddy. Here again. Yo, buddy, can you fucking crush my head like a grape right now? Just do it really fast, please. I'd appreciate it. And scene. Where the fuck was that thing? I remember there was some kind of newspaper about the king somewhere. Where was it? Where was it? Where the there's 3 fucking levels to this shit. Where was it? 2nd floor. Thank you. 1, 2. And then use the keys. Alright. You're back. Oh, Isabeau, taking pain away isn't his job anymore. Back to it. Alright, left side. This game genuinely makes you feel like you're trapped in a fucking time loop. Now this. Now that. Alright, somewhere around here, right? This is floor 2. It's on floor 1. You were lied to. Amazing. The fact that you can't just, like, walk down. Good thing that I have a bunch of these saved up. Alright. Floor 1. Wow, this bitch is big. Level 62, nice. I wonder what the weakness of this guy is. Escape. We're right in front of the candle room. Some papers. They seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You never looked at them very closely before, have you? You take a step forward. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Vagardian press had time to write about him. I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. You all start reading about random articles. This article is about his slow march to Dormont's house. This one is about him probably being from another country than Vagard. Huh? He really isn't Vagardian then? Apparently not. This article says that there's no record of him anywhere. Up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Corbeau for a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler. Like Fren and Deal.
Please don't compare us to him, thank you.
That's right. He did talk about Vagardians before. The way he phrased it, it does seem like he thought of Vagardians as people other than himself. And he said he thought of Vagard as welcoming. Always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. You should go and ask the king where he's from later. Alright, back to shit. From what I've heard, he does have a very distinct hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even included a sketch, look. Oh shit, nice. Oh wait! He has stars on his knuckles! And like a star on his chest. Okay, so the Sifrin's people are all about the star bullshit. It's very shiny, I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. The patterns. The patterns? On his chest and gauntlets, you mean? It's just some weird losange. What's so weird about that? Those are stars. Stars? What's a star? The dots in the sky, correct? Is that so? Oh. This article here does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Stars, huh? What could be interesting about them? Stars. Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? I do believe there is. I do believe there is. I'm gonna use up all my points for this shit. That was, I believe, floor 3. God, I'm doing so many loops tonight. I'm a looper. I'm a fucking looper.
Floor 3. I am starting to run out of these currencies, though, so, like, I'm kind of starting to worry a little bit. Shit. Wait. But wait. Oh, fuck. Can I not get the crest? What? Alright, well. That hurts. Alright. Alright, floor 3. At least we have a vague idea of what we should be doing. So we go to the top right. Happy little mirror time with everybody. Everybody loves me. Yay! Very nice, very nice. Very smiley, very nice. And then we go to the left side and we get the Angie key. God fucking damn it. Oh, it's called anxiety. Get the fuck out of there. And it should be somewhere around here. Alright, now go back to the little crest thing. Yeah, I think my biggest problem with this game is how much backtracking there is. I get that that's the point that it's trying to make you feel, but at some fucking point it just becomes tedious. Like, there's a little bit too much padding. I think that the point of Act 3 would have still been made if it had ended back at the happy little power of friendship moments. This just seems like a little bit too much padding. And dead. And now we use that. In this little room right here. Dots in the sky, though. That's stars. Those are stars, right? Stars, like the king's armor. Indeed.
We should look around. Big window. Stars. But don't they only appear at night? Yes. The stars. Stars like the king's armor. Stars that the king keeps mentioning. Stars like... You should remember them. Something in you tells you you should. Every time you raise your head and look up at them, you feel like it's something you've done dozens, hundreds, thousands of times. But you can't remember any of it. You can't remember what you were even trying to see, looking up at them. The king. Every time you face him, he asks you the same question. Do you remember? Remembering it's not something you're very good at. There's so much you can't remember. You're a very forgetful person after all. You can't remember basic items. You forget where you're going half the time. You can barely remember people's names. You've noticed you're starting to forget whole loops. You can barely remember anything that happened before you started looping in time. You can barely remember anything that happened before. You breathe out and unclench your fists. What you can and can't remember doesn't matter much now, does it? The king. Does he want you to remember something? Does he... You should go and ask the king what he wants you to remember later. Well, that seems important. Off to fucking... tear myself. Please let it be enough to be able to reach the king. Yeah! There we go. Let me go save yours just in case, just in fucking case. Holy shit, Act 3 is so padded out. The king must be up ahead. Are you ready? Yo, Kinger! Do you remember the 21st night of September? Alright, let's see. Alright, bro, what do you want? Where are you from? The king looks straight at you. What about you, bright one? Where are you from? You do not answer. You cannot answer. You hear the king laugh.
Motherfucker.
What should I remember? Every single time you face him, he asks you to remember. There's something he thinks you should know. Should remember, but...
Does it really matter?
Could just be trying to confuse you.
Yeah.
Speaking in riddles to Fryn.
Stop trying to confuse him. You know what? He hasn't forgotten anything. I've forgotten like 90%.
But you have, haven't you? You try not to think about it, but... What have I forgotten? Oh, bright one, why? Why would you ask? Don't you know at this point what you've forgotten? Haven't you always known? Can't you see the hole it has left behind, if not what used to fill it? Don't you feel it? Its absence? All of it. You've forgotten it all, bright one. They all have. We all have. No one can say it. No one can even remember it. It escapes us. It will keep escaping us. Why don't you remember? I can tell. Everything from your accent to the way you use craft, to the stitching on your cloak and hat, to those pins you wear. You should remember. You and I, of all people standing here, should remember. Bright one, please. Just remember it. Say it. Make it real. Please. If you can remember, then maybe. The fuck is happening? Is he okay? Something we've all forgotten?
I haven't forgotten anything, stupid.
Sif? Something you've forgotten. Something everyone has, even if you don't pay attention to it. The hole it has left behind. Something bigger than just the stars. What you're trying to remember doesn't exist anymore, but someone might still have written proof it existed, haven't they?
Oh my fucking god.
Alright, kill me. Yeah, this game is definitely not perfect. Just fucking end it already. All right, time to go talk to Loop. One more time. Loop, I swear to fucking God. Bro. Fuck off. Get out of here. I need to talk to Luke. Bro.
So? Got any fucking theories about the loops I'm trapped in?
Why would I?
Your name is literally Loop.
Oh, stars above, it is.
Ugh.
But just because I call myself Loop, it doesn't mean I know anything. I'm just bad at names. And I'll see what I can do. What's your question?
Do you know of anything that could help?
Such a broad question, Stardust. As I've told you before, I know about just as much as you right now.
How can that be?
What do you mean?
Aren't you here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with? Don't you tee-hee me. Aw.
I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust.
You're literally wearing the king symbol on your chest.
Isn't it already nice that you have me to talk about those loops? You could be alone, stuck with only your tiny brain for company, with no one to talk to. Okay. Well, why don't we summarize what we know about those loops? We might find something out. You sigh and then you nod. Nothing better to do, I suppose. So, you're currently stuck in a time loop for an unknown reason. The loop starts when you wake up in Dormont and seems to end when you talk to the head housemaiden. Unless I die first or touch a tear. Yes, maybe the loop considers getting frozen in time by those tears a sort of death? But why aren't you looping back when you get frozen in battle?
What?
Isn't it because... I thought the tears worked differently than an actual time-free skill.
Is that so?
Well, you're the one getting frozen, so you would know. So, you loop if something keeps you from advancing in some way. I wonder if other things could count as keeping you from advancing.
What?
Like what?
Like... What if we cut off your legs?
Would you immediately loop back? You can't advance if you have no legs, right? I'd rather not test that one. Aw, but understandable. But it is interesting, though. What makes the loop actually loop? Maybe... Does the loop consider talking to the head housemaiden something that keeps you from advancing somehow?
What? Do we just kill her? Do we just fucking kill her? Are we gonna do we just murder her?
What would advancing even mean then? Towards that what goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden that makes a certain goal impossible to accomplish?
Can we just fucking kill her?
As you found out, all of this might be the work of timecraft, a power that should be impossible to use. But you and the king are somehow able to manipulate it. But... am I manipulating timecraft if I can't control it? But you can you? You can more or less control where you come back. Except when you talk to the head housemaiden, it seems, which brings you back to the start. But just being able to loop back in time and avoid death might as well count as you being able to use timecraft. But if timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to even use, how did I get that power? And how can you break the loop for good? Yes, those are the big questions, aren't they? I do wonder about the limitations of your powers still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow I feel like finding out more about that would be useful. Stardust, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you have time, will you hang out with me for a bit?
What? Hang out?
I have a theory I'd like to test. And, we haven't spent any time together, Stardust. I'm lonely. I want to have a long conversation with someone, anyone. I want to hang out. Oh, this bitch. Ugh. Again, it doesn't have to be right now. Our little hangout time might last a while, maybe even longer than the rest of the day. I'm sure you have plans for this loop. No, I fucking don't. I really don't. Once again, I have nothing but time. A theory Loop would like to test about the loops. Might be useful. You should talk to Loop and hang out with them when you have the time then. Yay! I'll be waiting, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you? We can hang out now. Oh, our theory hangout. Yes. But we can't actually hang out right now. It'll be pretty useless. So how about you come back here early tomorrow after you're done acting things out at the clock tower? What? You want me to sneak out? And spend the loop with me, yes. But you always go to the house after the clock tower. If you're not here, what will everyone do? What will everyone think? Does it matter what they think? They'll forget it all in your next loop after all. I guess it doesn't. Neat! Will you come then? Yeah, I'll come. Neat! I'll see you soon then. You spend the rest of the night with everyone. Early in the morning, while everyone is still asleep, you quietly slip away and head to the favorite tree. But you can't see Loop anywhere. Up here, Stardust! Up there. Up there? Did Loop go back to their home or something? You look up. Loop is waving at you from the top of the tree. I'm here! I'm here! Come and join me, Stardust! How? Oh, come on! Just climb the tree. I know you can do it. You sigh and climb the tree. Oh, shit. Isn't it pretty, Stardust? We're so high up. You are. You can see the house from here. Everyone will be inside the house soon. You try not to think about it. Thank you for coming to today's Loop Hangout. If you hang out with me, it'll take some time and... well, you know how this goes. I sure do. I haven't actually prepared anything to talk about, so tell me about yourself, Stardust. Really? I'd rather not. Huh? Why not? Don't you already know me? It just feels like it. You know too much about me. You knew my name. You know how I think. You knew me before we even met, didn't you? Kind of. Kind of? Do I know you? Oh no, you don't know me. Don't worry, your memory isn't failing you this time. When we met under the favor tree, that was the very first time we've ever seen each other. Is that so? So then, is that why you're helping me? Because you know me? Oh. Not really. When I decided to help you, you were not a factor in the slightest. You are now, I suppose. But does that mean you actually believe me when I say I'm here to help? You don't think I'm lying and I'm actually the one trapping you here or whatever? You really believe that I'm here to help you? I do. Oh. You always surprise me, Stardust. I know I wouldn't believe myself if I was in your place. Maybe time has made me more jaded than you are. But it's fine. Whether you believe me or not, I'm here to help you. So you can escape this loop. Hey, Mulb!
There are rats in the walls, shrimps galore.
Creepy as shit, thank you. So you believe it's possible for me to escape? Of course. Why would I be here otherwise? I'm trapped here with you after all. I want to escape just as much as you do. I know how it feels, you know, to be stuck somewhere with no hope of escape. Forced to relive the exact same events over and over. Taking any deviation as a sign that things are finally going to change. That everything will be okay. And finding yourself trapped still. Look at me, talking and talking. Don't pay attention to me. I'm doing fine. Loop laughs sadly and looks at the house in the distance. Tell me about yourself, Loop. I'd rather not. Loop winks and blows you a kiss. Despite yourself, you laugh. You hear Loop laugh softly as well. Say, Stardust, that reminds me. I can't believe your first death was being crushed by the very first trap. How embarrassing. Hey. You and Loop inanimately talk about the different things you've done during your loops. It's nice to be able to talk about them to someone. You talk and talk until the sun has risen high above you in the sky. Ah. It'll happen soon now. What will? The Theorycrafting part of our Hangout session, of course. You open your mouth to ask, and then... What the fuck? You heard a horrible sound. Your head. You saw something. I'm glad you decided to spend some time with me, Stardust. Sorry it's going to end up with this. What? I thought maybe it wouldn't happen, but... See that light in the distance? It's from the king's floor. I see it every time you get far enough to fight him. His first attack. The king's first attack? How long have you been talking to Loop? Oh! That's all of our friends dead as fuck! Who was the king attacking? The king doesn't attack or do anything until you get to him. He would only attack if someone I can feel it every time. Whatever he does, it makes you see something, doesn't it? Something awful. Something so terrible that it's enough to bring anyone close enough to their knees. Stars. I wonder who he attacked. They just said stars, by the way. Loop just said stars, which is something that, people from Sifrin's country say when they're, like, cursing. Loop is absolutely from Sifrin's country. You can't even hear Loop speak. Your friends. They were against the king just now. You know how to survive his first attack. You found out, but... You hear someone cry out. You look at Loop. Loop is just looking at you, not saying anything. There's no pity in their gaze. No sadness. Just some slight impatience, like... Did you figure it out yet? Did you figure out what made the king attack just now? There's only one answer, Stardust.
Thank you.
Nope. Later. Just figure it out already so we can move on. Who was the king fighting? Who did the king just kill? Did you figure it out yet? Did you? Oh boy. That motherfucker tricked me. So, that means that it's not because you died. It's because they died? Yeah, what the fuck? You stumble and fall to your knees. You breathe harshly in and out. It's not working. You can't. Take a full breath. You can't. You hit the ground with your fist. Why? Loop does not answer. Did you know this would happen? Which part? You looping back, or your party dying? I had a suspicion about the former. I was certain about the latter. You! Loop is looking straight at you. They don't even seem to care that you drew out your dagger. Somehow, this calms you down. If I tell you to breathe, will you? You breathe slowly in and out. What was that for? For funsies, of course. And because I was curious to know how the loops work, aren't you? Huh. Thanks, Stardust. Why did you loop back just now? Because the king won, right? Why would the king winning make you loop? You don't immediately loop back the second you and your party lose, don't you? Don't you? I kind of do, though. No, Stardust. You loop when you die. You loop when you die, Stardust. The fact that the king wins is irrelevant. But you didn't die just now, did you? So why did you loop? It's the same with the head housemaiden. You don't die when you talk to her, so what makes you loop? You loop when the head housemaiden talks to you, and you looped just now. Why? Don't you think this would be important to figure out? There have been other times where you loop back without dying too. But what could be the reason? I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to spend time with you. We never got the opportunity to really talk after all. But yes, I figured this would happen. I won't say sorry, so you can stop waiting for it. Well, it looks like that's all you can find out about the loops for now. But you can still find out more about the king, can't you? I'll be ready to help you out in the next loop. But for now, I think we both need some time. Come back next loop, Stardust. I genuinely don't... I feel like I should be able to figure it out. Even if you don't have to talk to everyone again, you should still talk to Loop and hear what they have to say. Alright, well, fuck it. Alright. You decide to go talk to Loop. What? Really? Okay. I thought I already... I was done talking to Loop. Alright. So let me try to put this thing together. There are 3 different conditions for me to... You don't want to talk to Loop right now. What the fuck? So I guess don't talk to Loop. That's weird, okay. Even though it tells me to go talk to Loop, I can't talk to Loop. Alright, well... You should still talk to Loop and hear what they have to say. No! Fuck Loop. Alright, time to do your thing. I'm still trying to think. Like, as we continue doing this, I'm trying to think, like... So, I loop when I touch a tier, and when I touch a tier, I'm not able to continue, right? And I loop when I talk to the housemaiden, because she stops me? But the journey is over, so, like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. And I also loop when my party dies. But that's because, like, I'm not able to continue without my party. So, it's literally just because we lose. What's the problem with that? Like, the whole game is trying to make it seem like such a big, important thing, but... Like... It's literally just not being able to continue. So, what's the big revelation about that? You can't continue without your party. You can't continue if you die. There is a death banana peel. What the fuck are you talking about? I feel like I'm way too sleep deprived to figure it out right now. In Dormont? Has he not figured out the banana? What? You can slip in a banana in Dormont and loop forward. For real? Really?
There's a banana peel at the center of Valgarda you can use to loop instead of doing the first tower events repeatedly.
That's so fucking stupid. I don't know about that. You can die via banana. Okay, that helps significantly because that means that I can skip this entire first section instead of having to touch a tier or whatever. Okay, that's pretty good. Get the banana fill. Okay, I kind of want to try that actually. Let me go die via the boulder and check out the banana. I don't think I've ever done that. Have I done that? I don't remember if I've ever touched the banana. Ah, shit, I accidentally did the thing. God damn it, I can't skip this dialogue. Siffrin would be fucking devastated. Alright, let's die via the banana. Oh my god, these guys yap so much about change. Let's get going. Alright. Sick. Alright, before we loop forward, let's go check out that banana, because I'm actually really fucking curious. You forgot about the switch again. Ow. Phil, get the banana. Here again. Alright, where's the banana? Can we go talk to Loop again now? Up by the tutorial kid. It's been 30 loops. Hi, Stardust. Are you calling your party family members now? You know this sounds really awkward, right? Fuck you. You're awkward. I'm not cringe. You're cringe. Oh, somehow this one seems to have hit home. You feel a little bad. Go cry in a fucking mirror. Anyway. About the king. The king says everyone has forgotten something, including himself, including you. But why would anyone write down what they've forgotten? Why would anyone know its importance if they can't remember? Except, you know, don't you? Something no one can remember, something other than the stars. You have proof. You just need to go and find it again. You don't want to have to open that diary again, but you have to. The diary. The diary. Oh, there's the banana. Ah. You heard the villagers talk about this. A very dangerous fruit, which, if approached, will spell your doom. This is just a banana peel. Do bananas even grow here? But wait, instead of a banana peel, could it be a plantain peel? Whatever. Plantains are just bananas that taste bad. This is a banana peel to you, now and forevermore. Step closer. Oh my fucking god. You decide to step closer. You slipped on a banana peel and fucking died. Amazing. Potassium? Can you imagine, like, the friends finding out about Sifrin's body in the middle of the town square? Amazing. Reminder, Phil, if you want to get anywhere with the touch quest, like you said, don't skip Issa's joke every time.
Reminder, Phil.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that.
Don't skip Issa's joke every time.
Shit, I forgot about the quest, the touch thing. Alright, so there was a diary somewhere in the house, right? Was that floor 2 or 3? Second floor. Floor 2 library. Normal library. Alright. Oh, that's gonna cost a lot. Ooh. Is that even worth it? Oh my god. I can't even go to the king right away. I guess we're gonna have to do some fucking grinding. Alright. Boy, this game is padded to shit. The forbidden fruit. But since death seems to be the easiest way to loop, this banana peel might come in useful sometime. Morbid. Alright. Makes you feel like you're in a loop, right? No, it's just annoying. Alright, come here. Oh yeah, right, I should probably use combo attacks or something. How much will this give me? Wait, that doesn't give me tears? I forgot what it gave me tears. Shit. What was the thing that gave me tears? It does, it's in the menu. It does, it just doesn't state it. Well, that's kind of weird. Alright, there should be a fucking library somewhere around here. Equip the memory that gives you triple memories to speed up the process. Oh shit, right. Get ×3 memories when defeating normal sadnesses. Very nice. Come here. Misery. Super weak. I really hope that this is going to allow us to just skip straight to the king after this. Damn! Siffrin has no chill. Don't worry about it, Odile. We're gonna just take care of this real quickly. Just you and me. It's alright. Don't worry about it, bro. There you go, buddy. Just randomly joining in. How are we doing? We're trying to get through the filler parts of this game so we can get Act 3 over with. Because this game is really well written and really good, but boy, does it have a problem with pacing. I think we're done with the grinding at least. What are you currently looking for? I want to get a library. Where the library at? And there's some points as well, like here, where like I actually have to wait until I'm able to skip through the dialogue. I really feel like it should be more easy to skip through these sequences. Can do that. Alright, gotta go to this point. Get the key in here. I don't think it's filler, I think it's justified, but it definitely messes with the pacing a lot. Problem is, the game already made its point, like 3 hours ago. Alright, here we go. Bookcase is filled with the House of Change. I feel like the entirety of the King's side quest is just completely, like, filler. You probably should right now. You tried to remember, remember, remember. Only silence answers you. Is this what the king wanted you to remember? Just remember it. Say it. Make it real. You can't say it. You don't even want to try, but... You turn to Isabeau. Can you try to say it anyway? But why? It's just gonna give me a headache. Isabeau looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider. Well, sure, Sif. I'll say it. The country's name was... You know, I had it before. But now that I'm actively trying to remember it, nothing comes to mind. Huh. Is that so? You're dumb, sir. I know it. It's... What? But... Wait. Huh? What's... Can't remember it either, yeah? When you asked me, answering you felt automatic. If you asked me what 1 + 1 makes, but trying to remember it now is more like... Yeah, whatever she just said. Nah. I have a brain and I know how to use it. Isabeau? Nah, it felt more like... asking me to remember my first steps. How can I remember that? I can't remember that. How can you expect me to remember that? What a terrible analogy. I can't seem to remember it either. When we were talking about it, I could think it clearly, but trying to remember it now, let alone say it. I can't remember the country itself either. I just remember it was an island north of Vagard. And it had a different belief than the change belief, didn't it? Something about the sky? You know, the universe. That's right, the universe. Oh yeah, like stars and stuff. We also know that people could remember that country clearly before. And, my head is killing me. And we know that trying to remember stuff makes our brains hurt. Let's stop there. It'd be bad to fight the king with a raging migraine. Yeah. Sorry we couldn't say it, Sif. You don't respond. Stars. So the king is from that country as well. And Loop is definitely from that country as well. The country no one can remember. Your country. The country you were born in, raised in, spent your entire childhood in. And yet, even now, thinking about it, what it may have looked like, you can't even imagine it. For a long time now, you haven't been able to remember anything about it. You forget it even exists half the time. Anything linked to that country had just stopped existing for you. Your childhood, your parents, your life, your language, your culture, your faith, the stars, the constellations, the universe. It's all gone. Forgotten. The king, he was from there, you're sure of it. And then, something happened, and the country disappeared without a trace, unable to be remembered by anyone. No one can remember what made everyone forget about its very existence. But something must have, right? But if it happened, if he's so attached to it, if he asks you to remember it every single time you see him, if he's so attached to that country, why would he be so obsessed with Vagard, then? Why would he decide to freeze it all in time? You can't figure it out quite yet, but there must be something somewhere. Something that's similar to his goal. I fucking hate this side quest. Oh my god. Something, somewhere, somewhere, something, something. Something from somewhere. Jesus fucking Christ. Loop, what the fuck am I looking for? King is from that country, the country no one can remember. The way he asks if you remember every single time you meet him. The way he talks about the stars, the universe, I never knew before, never would have guessed. But then, why is he so focused on Vagard? Exactly. Why freeze Vagard in time specifically? We know he appeared in Vagard in his adulthood, in the city of Corbeau. Nice place to live. He must have stayed long enough to have put down some roots. He thought Vagard was perfect. He wanted to freeze it in time. This story is just spinning its fucking wheels. Somehow it reminded me of something, but I forgot. Teehee. You should look around for something similar to what he wants. Come to me if you get stuck. I might have remembered what freezing something perfect in time is making me think of. Mirror room. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely the worst part of the game. I feel like this entire thing with the king is literally killing my interest in this game. Because, like, this is not about the time loop. This is like that side quest with Odile about trying to find the book. Except it's not a joke about trying to find a book and going on a loop around the town to find a book. It's actually played straight about it being like pulling teeth trying to find every single tiny little interactable point in the house. It's not really fun in the slightest. Alright. So, floor 3. Like, I feel that the whole friendship side quest part of Act 3 was masterfully done. Meanwhile, the whole thing with the king and trying to remember the country that Siffrin came from is just completely unnecessary. This could have been an email. This could have been a single cutscene where you talk to the king once about all this information. Having to go through every single part of the house once again through multiple loops and having to, like, grind out memories in order to be able to traverse through these parts is just not fun at all. Prove that you're here on this journey. Proof that you were here with your family members. Proof that you love them. Even if you forget, and you forget a lot, it's proof that you and your friends existed. Proof that you were happy. Proof that this moment happened. Perfectly frozen in time. After the country was forgotten, the king was welcomed by Vagard, wasn't he? Welcomed, and helped, and loved. To the point where he sees Vagard as perfect. Some people are saying, oh, that feels fitting. It's almost like that's the point of the game. No, it's just fucking annoying. No one knows why the country was forgotten. What's keeping Vagard from being forgotten the exact same way? Wasn't it his duty, as thanks for welcoming him, to make sure such a fate would never befall Vagard? What else could he do to make sure this perfect country was preserved in amber forever? How could he ever let go? You understand the king more than you'd like to. But still, he's, you want to talk to him again? It is annoying, and the annoyance is narratively justified. No, not really. Like, the loop situation and the dumb bullshit side quest situation are completely two different things. Like, people can go, oh, it's actually genius, because, like, if you're annoyed by it, it's actually the point of the game that you're meant to be annoyed, so you feel like Siffrin in this exact scenario. It's so smart, because when Siffrin is annoyed, you're also annoyed. But no, there's like dozens and dozens of shitty RPGs that do this exact same thing. It does not have anything to do with the loops at all. It's not unique or interesting or narratively compelling. It is just fucking filler. The whole thing with the country, with like the king and the country and all that, literally could just be explained in a single loop. It's not smart. It's just something that other shitty RPGs do that this game is trying to, you know, fill time with for Act 3. And considering how every single other act seems to be way smaller than Act 3, it just seems thoroughly unnecessary to add into this game. This objectively makes my experience with the game worse and makes my opinion of the game worse as a result. Like, it's not smart at all. I just dislike it. Alright, let's see. Like, I could imagine someone defending this if it wasn't... the game itself did not show a better way of doing this. Like, the whole thing with the side quest with the friends and the... having to lose the precious time that you made with your family, like the whole thing in Act 3, that's a perfect way of doing this and giving you the feeling that would help you connect with Siffrin, right? If that wasn't in the game, I wouldn't have an argument as to why this sucks, right? The game itself is showing you how to make a better version of this point. So I don't really feel the need to say that this was necessary. It just feels thoroughly unnecessary. Mirabelle fucking dead. Like, if you're trying to make the player feel like they're stuck in a time loop, absolutely the whole thing with the friends and the side quest with the friends and losing all your progress that you made with your family, absolutely fitting. This, not really fitting at all. This doesn't make me feel like I'm trapped in a time loop. This just makes me feel like the game designers are making me waste my goddamn time. Alright, we're almost there. After we beat the boss, we can go talk to the king and... Yeah. So what's Siffrin thinking about now? You close the bathroom stall door. You clench and unclench your fist, not knowing what to do with yourself. You try to not to breathe too loudly. Sometimes you feel so much anger. Why do they not remember? Why are you the only one living like this? You're the only one living and knowing and experiencing the same moments over and over again. Why is it just you?
Hey, Loop is also in on this.
Why shouldn't everyone feel this pain? Why should just be the only one stuck here when you've done nothing wrong? Is this some kind of curse? You always felt awful about not remembering, and now you have to live your life knowing you're the only one who remembers this time. Remembering every single moment, every single sentence, every single battle, wound, death, everyone unaware. You grab fistfuls of your hair and tug. It's not fair. It's not fair. You want it all to be over. This loop, this life. You're caught between a sequence of life and death and life again, going through the motions until next time the loop restarts. It's torture. Every second of it. And everyone is acting like nothing's wrong. Why do they get to ignore it? Get to keep acting like actors in a play they don't know the ending to. You hate them all. Your family members, the whole country, the whole world should know this pain. The whole world should suffer as you have suffered. Sometimes you understand the king more than you'd like to. You breathe out, trying to keep your anger close to your body. You'll shake from it, but it's fine. You dust yourself off and exit the bathroom.
This boy's mentally fucked up.
Like, I feel like I should be able to skip this. Because, like, there's some parts in the dialogue that I'm just not able to skip for some reason. Yeah. We've all done this before. Can we just keep a move on, please? It's like, for some reason, it's disabled in that specific cutscene. I don't know why. And I don't have the stone. Great. You think I don't need it right now? Yeah, fair enough. Alright, we're going to defeat this boss. And then we're gonna go talk to the king, and I don't know what the fuck will happen after that. Oh, I don't have my skills that I can just use to, like, destroy this boss. Oh, shit. Alright, let's take this seriously. Still not enough. There we go. That's nothing. I didn't do a full combo. I'm stupid. Yeah, anything works at this point. There we go. Paper Alpha? What the hell is that? Now, very sad moment with Mirabelle. That we can skip, I believe. Yes, very good. Very strong paper attack. Oh, that'll be perfect for the upcoming fight. Wait, are we even gonna fight the king? I guess we'll have to see. Alright. We got the photo. We got the knowledge. We got fucking everything. If the king makes me go on another goddamn side quest around this house, I'm just gonna straight up fucking rage quit. Let's go. Come on, then. Does it fucking matter? But what else does? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. Where are you from? Will he say it if you ask? Can he say it? Someone asked you this exact question before, and you couldn't answer. You couldn't say anything. You forgot it all. But, where I'm from? Oh, bright one. If you're asking with such a look in your eye, do you remember then? Can you see it? Can you picture it? Bright one, please, you can't. You have to remember. I know you can. We both can. We're the only ones present here who can. Bright one. No. You're trying, I can tell. But the knowledge keeps escaping you, doesn't it? Slipping through your fingers. It is the same for me. But we have to try to remember, bright one. I see flashes of it, of what was. The mountains, the sea, the lightless sand, dark like the night sky. Our country, bright one. Our country. Our home. We have to say it. We cannot let oblivion win. Our home. We can rebuild it together. Your power and mine. We just have to wish for it. We just have to ask. We just have to say its name.
That was color. That was color. That was color. After 20 fucking hours of playing this game, that was color. Huh?
No. You heard it. He said it. He tried to say it. Your country's name. Your home. Your... It's gone. It's gone. Did he say it? All of it? Did he say it? You couldn't hear it. Can't remember it. Can't. What's happening? The king is attacking Sifrin. Everyone protect him. Leave Frin alone. Your head, it feels like it's splitting in two. Your country, your home. You can't remember it. It's gone. Gone from your past. Gone from your mind. Gone from the very planet you stand on. And it was yours. It was yours. It was yours and it's gone and you can't even say its name. Okay, can you repeat it about 30 more fucking times? But if the king could, then maybe, you have to say it. If he couldn't do it, maybe you can. Maybe you both can. You inhale, you try to grasp it. Grasp its name. Yucks. Your throat, your head. It hurts. You spit blood, you hack up. You have to get it out. Bright one, I almost heard it. Once again. Alright, go ahead then. What do they know anyway? What do they understand anyway? The pain of not remembering your own blinding country, your own home. The king is right. You have to get it back. You have to get it back. Ooh? Someone is screaming. You realize it's your own voice. Your throat feels raw. Your head feels like it's splitting in two. Your stomach feels like it's a black hole. The scent of sugar is all around you. So thick you almost gag on it. You can't hold onto anything anymore. You... Oh, that one hurts. Oh, that one hurts. What the fuck is the point anyway? What was the point of saying its name? What was the king thinking? It's gone. Your home is gone and has been for a long time. There's nothing you can do to bring it back. Doesn't the king see that? Doesn't he see that you have to let it go? You start laughing. Will you ever take your own advice? You need to go and talk to the king. One last time. Well, I'm gonna go eat a banana. Hey Mirabelle, how's it going? Here there again. Yep. It was alright. Yep. Say the line, Siffrin. Yep. Okay, sure. Got it. Yep. You really, really will. Yep. Got it. Good stuff. It's a banana peel. Get me the fuck up there. Okay, before we do that again, I'm just gonna have to say this. I don't think that a single act in a video game should take 11 hours to do. And I don't think that not having enough resources to get to the top of the dungeon is good game design. I don't think that that serves the story or helps you put yourself in the shoes of the protagonist. I think that's just shitty game design. And poor pacing of the story that detracts from the experience, not help you put yourself in the shoes of the protagonist. Alright. Let's fucking finish this goddamn act already. Let's just fucking stop fighting, bro. Fucking stop it already. Siffrin? What are you? You don't fucking need to fight anymore, do you? You understand what the king wants? How he feels? If only you could make him understand. We don't have to fight. We're looking for the same thing.
Thank you.
Necro-senpai?
Act 3 should have ended with Friendship Quest. King Quest should have also been Act 4. But knowing how it turns out, I do see why it splits here.
I feel like the king's side quest should have been a single loop where you just actually properly talk to the king. Not 20 fucking loops of the same thing. I know, I understand why you're doing this, but this isn't the way to do it. We can protect this country another way. You don't have to freeze it forever. Do you really want it all to end? Let's just stop fighting. Leave this country be. We don't need to keep holding on to it. Let's just let it go. We have to let it go, King. I don't think he's gonna do that, bro. Perhaps you're right, Bright One. Yeah, no, there's no fucking way that he's gonna do that. He built his entire fucking identity over this shit. There's no way that he's just gonna do that. Huh? What? Let's just stop this battle. Let us talk to one another. As people from the same country. Yeah, no, you're not gonna undertell your way out of this shit, man. Like, you see this motherfucker? This guy's committed. There ain't no fucking way. The king has stopped fighting you. You lower your dagger. Siffrin? Is this it? You're gonna stop just like that? Bonyface, you destroyed my home. Froze my sister. Froze all of Vagard in time. And you'll just stop like that? Oh, I will. I have fought for long enough. And I'm starting to realize that even if I did win, my victory would be short-lived. Because you'd be frozen in time yourself, maybe. Stupid. Perhaps. But If someone from my own country is the one asking, then shouldn't I listen? After all, only a fellow compatriot would understand my pain. This feels like This feels like the biggest fucking lie in the world. You said you and Siffrin are from the same country. We don't know where Siffrin is from, so what happened? The king cries out. Oh, but that's the problem, isn't it? That's what we'd like to know as well, isn't it? If I mentioned it, you might be able to remember it for a brief second. The fate of the island north of Vagard. An island north of Vagard? Is it perhaps the one we can't say the name of? The one no one can remember anything about? The very one. That's where you're both from? So what happened? The king sobs. I suppose your story might be similar to mine, bright one. One day, I just woke up on a beach on a coast north of Vagard. I woke up slowly, as people sometimes do, expecting to remember where I was, what I was supposed to be doing that day. But nothing came to mind. And as I realized nothing came to mind, I also realized I could not remember a single thing. What was I doing here on this beach? What chores I had to do that day? How I got here? How I didn't recognize my surroundings, my past, my family, my name, the language I spoke, the alphabet I wrote with, the stars, the country's inhabitants, the culture, beliefs, its very name. I could not remember anything, because all my memories, even slightly connected to the country I came from, just cannot be accessed easily anymore. And it makes sense, doesn't it? No one on this planet can remember our home as it was. Most people from outside of it, who had limited ties to it, only forgot the country's existence. Maybe forgot a friend from there or a distant family member. But for someone who had ties to it, who was born there, lived in it, breathed it day and night, there would be nothing to remember. There would just be emptiness. I was cut off from my very existence, my entire past, my entire identity. Oh, it's like Odile! Erased. Memories make up the core of who we are, don't they? They're proof that we existed, that we are real. Can you be certain of anything if you do not remember how you learned it? And if you do not remember your past, if you only know it has been erased from your memory because something happened to your home? And if something happened, but no one remembers what or why, then what's stopping it from happening again? What if we forget it all? What if we lose it all once more? And you had to make sure it wouldn't happen again, at any cost necessary. And if the universe led you on this path, then it must be what the universe wants. The universe leads. We can only follow. Oh, even if you don't agree with my methods, bright one, I can tell you understand. No matter what, I could not let this happen again. I could not. Not to Vagard. Not to Vagardians, who housed me, cared for me, loved me. I do not want to forget it all, not again. I will keep the things I love close to me. I will make sure they can keep existing, so they can be remembered forever. That's what I thought. This whole time. This whole time. But I can see that I was mistaken. You're right, Bright One. We can find another way to protect the people we love. So, please, while I still can, let me change my mind. Let me help you. Change. Mirabelle. Madame, if he truly means it, shouldn't we try? Or are we deciding he cannot change? I can't believe that. I want to believe that even the worst person can change. Odile? Please. We have to try. I'm with Mira and Sif. Fine. Okay, I'll follow you, friend, but I don't know, I'll trust you all. I can't do anything anyway. If you can end this loop without fighting, if you and the king can come to an understanding, then, Bright One, Sifrin, won't you stand next to me? I can bring everyone back, make sure they're all move again. We can save this country together, but I cannot break the curse on my own. Creating the curse was easy, but unraveling it asks for more power than I possess. But with the help of someone else, someone who truly wishes for the curse to be lifted. Is that how it fucking works? It does, if someone wants it enough. I smell fucking bullshit. Sifrin, should I do it? Fuck it, let's see what happens. If all that's needed for the curse to break is your help, you're the one who made the king change his mind. The least you can do is help. You start to walk over to the king. Ah, fuck. There we go. Oh, Bright One. Not that bright after all. I fucking knew it. Why? The king froze your bodies in time. You can think and move your head still. It's not over, but you can't move. I can't move. Why can't I move? Bright One, Sifrin! Is this really all I needed to do? To make you trust me? I just needed to listen to your empty words. To tell you how sad I am. To make you think I was pathetic. To be pitied. You should have told me sooner. Killing you like this is easier than fighting. What? Everyone, what was it you wanted me to do? Let go of my goal? Let go of my wish? Let go of the wish that kept me going all those years? I will never let it go. Vagard, our country. I will make sure they're kept perfect forever. Because I can tell, Sifrin, this isn't how it should be. I saw it all, you know. I saw the signs The way you came in to face me, like you know exactly what you were about to fight. The way your companions all flinched hearing my voice, but not you. The way you knew about my home. The way you can keep it at the forefront of your mind. Like you've practiced it, as I have. Yes. Oh, I can tell. I can tell, Sifrin. I should have won. I should have won long ago. But something went wrong, didn't it? Victory keeps escaping my Oh, this bitch is smart as shit. Oh, you so fucking smart for real, though. Ooh, I like you. Oh, it's the same thing like the Sans Undertale thing of I don't perceive the loops that you're doing. I don't perceive the resets. But I can fucking tell that you're doing this shit to me. Sifrin, it's you, isn't it? The one who's keeping me from winning. How many times have you kept me from victory, Sifrin? I like that. I like it when a villain is not pathetic and weeping and crying and just dumb, pitiful creature, but he's actually fucking smart. You can't breathe. What is he talking about? I can tell. I can feel it. This scent. This overpowering, sweet scent. I can taste the power of witchcraft on you. What? Witchcraft? I can tell, Sifrin. It's you. You're the one keeping me from total victory. You're the one keeping me from my perfect ending. If only you weren't here. There we go. Finally, some fucking progress. But, a quick death would be too easy for you. You'd just come back here anyway, won't you? So, I just need to make sure that today, you learn your lesson. Oh, don't touch the child! Don't touch the child! Oh, buddy. The king grabbed onto Bonnie. Oh, brother. Bright one, Sifrin, look at me. You need to learn to not cross me again. I will kill the child, and your housemaiden, and your fighter, and your researcher. I will kill them all, one after the other. I will kill them all now, and make sure you remember. I will force you to watch, so you will learn. This guy became so much cooler, like, immediately. Oh my fucking god, King! The king is tightening his grip. This is what you get when you try to do an Undertale in someone else's game that's not Toby Fox, you dumb motherfucker. None of you can move. Your whole body hurts. You can't move, but you have to do something. Save Bonnie. You need to find a way to loop back somehow. You need to die. A tear. Anything. Just loop back. Just let them go, please. Not Bonnie, please. Your stomach feels like it's caving in on itself. Curse you, King. Curse you and your whole country. Curse you and everything you stand for. You taste sugar on your tongue. You have to loop back. Oh, lordy. When you come back, Bright One, remember this.
Yep. 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 That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Huh. Maybe I'm being way too cynical right now. But weren't the other ones supposed to die too? The king, like, crushed Bonnie like a fucking grape. But what about the other ones? Like, the king said that he was going to kill the other ones too, right? But the exact millisecond that Bonnie got popped like a grape, Siffrin went back. Oh, stars, no, 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 no. You clutch your chest and try to catch your breath and forget. It's fine. You looped back. It's fine. It's fine. They're fine. Bonnie's fine. Looping resets everything. Everything that just happened has been erased. Everything is back to normal. Bonnie is back to normal. Just go and see them. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. You're fine. A whimpering escapes you. You're okay. Bonnie is okay. Everyone is A-okay. They have to be okay. Just breathe. Bonnie. Bonnie is okay. You're okay. See? Because of the way loops work, they won't remember anything. They're not hurt. Everything is back to normal. There's no reason the loops would work differently this time. Right? Just breathe. And stand up and make sure. Get back to the stage. Follow the script. You have to make sure that Bonnie's okay. And just in case, there we fucking go. And that's chapter 3, or act 3, I suppose. Yep, we're definitely ending it off there. Is Bonnie still alive? Guess we're gonna have to find out tomorrow, because I'm not continuing this until tomorrow. God damn, I have my thoughts on Act 3. Act 3 was longer than both Act 1 and 2 combined. Like, it had the best writing and also the worst filler. It had the best side quests and the worst side quests. That is interesting. I'm definitely seeing this through to the end at this point. Like, at this point, I'm fucking committed. But for now, I'm gonna let you guys on a cliffhanger, because I need to go to fuck to sleep.
Wow. I like how I didn't think much about the king before. I was like, oh yeah, whatever, this guy's a loser. Oh, he's weeping all the time. Oh, he's whatever. Like, I don't care about the king. Like, he's pitiful. He's like a loser. Whatever. I've killed him like dozens of times before. But now I'm like, ooh, smart. Smart boy. I like him a lot. So glad you're mostly enjoying this game. Oh, this game is great. It's just the pacing that completely fucked over Act 3. This is why Toby Fox, if you look at the newsletter for Deltarune chapters 3 and 4, if you go look at the winter newsletter, Toby said that he had to cut up a bunch of stuff from chapter 3 because the pacing was getting fucked up for the game. Like, this is why pacing is so important, because otherwise, like, an otherwise excellent game can just be completely screwed over by the pacing. Yeah, I love a lot of things about this game, but it should definitely have gotten some stuff in Act 3, like, snipped off or, like, caught up a little bit. Before I leave off the stream, indulge me, okay? Think about this hypothetical scenario to everyone that is defending Act 3 and the length of the King side quest. We spent the first half of the stream doing the friendship side quest, you know, the one where, like, we had every single moment with our characters be this, like, touching series of cutscenes where we talk to our party and become best friends and become a family and all that. Wouldn't it have been so much more annoying and shitty and stupid if you could only do one party member per loop for that side quest? Because we banged it out, like, one to one. We banged it out, like, constantly. New cutscenes, new content, new stuff, like, over and over and over again. We went and helped out Mirabelle, and then we helped out Odile, and then we helped out Bonnie, and then we helped out Isabeau, and it was all amazing back-to-back content. It would be great. Now imagine the hypothetical scenario in which, to do that side quest and help every single person, we would have to loop all throughout the house every time we needed to help out each of the party members. You can't do them all back to back. You had to have you had to do one loop of the house per time you have to help the party members. Wouldn't that have just fucking sucked? That's exactly my problem with the King side quest, because you couldn't continue the King plotline. You couldn't continue talking to the King. Every time that you talked to the King, you had to do another loop and do another piece of information that was in the house. You weren't able to stack stuff on top of each other. And that's what completely destroyed the pacing of that part of the game. Because it forced me to do this unnecessary busy work that just completely bloated the length of Act 3, you know? That's why I'm so pissed off about Act 3, because I can see what happened with the friendship side quests and think, wow, the game was able to do it so well that time. Why did it just completely drop the ball at this part of the game? It felt so unnecessary. Anyways, those are my thoughts on Act 3. Absolutely amazing writing. I love these characters. Mirabelle is the best. Like, oh my god. Best Arrow Ace representation I've seen in games ever. Siffrin is great. The King is such an amazing villain when he actually fucking wants to be threatening. I love the combat system in this game. Literally, it was just the pacing that was fucking me up and was making me, like, want to get this over with. So now that we're out of that nightmare, I'm really excited what the next few acts have in store. So I will do those tomorrow. I will just go to sleep right now. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the timestamps. I'm just going to go to sleep right now. And we're going to be finishing In Stars and Time tomorrow. You're not going to have to wait an entire year for the end of this, chat. Isn't that amazing?
Anyways, yes. We will continue this tomorrow with acts 4, 5, and 6. And wouldn't it be so fucking funny if tomorrow's stream ends up being shorter than this one? Imagine having acts 4, 5, and 6 combined be shorter than act 3. Wouldn't that say something about how fucking bloated this act is? Anyways. Amazing fucking game. Having a lot of fun with it, except for that last bit. I will be seeing all y'all tomorrow for the ending of In Stars and Time. Thank you for being a part of this journey with me. And I'll see y'all tomorrow at the exact same time that this stream started. Bye-bye, everybody. Go sleep well. Bye-bye.